We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in, and I hope everyone had a really good weekend as well. Good morning. The 7th. Oh my god, nice 7th, Grubber. Good morning, welcome on in. And Sleeves, good morning. Blue, thank you for the party, I appreciate it. And Mike, good morning. I hope everyone's had a good morning so far. I am very sleepy. Let me switch screens really quickly. Hello. Look at my fashion though. I got a little prezi in the post, and like, look at this. It's my favorite color combination, covered with jellyfish in dungarees. What more could I possibly want? I hope you're doing well. So good morning, welcome on in. I hope everything's been going good. And Sean, hello. And welcome on in. For anyone who hasn't read the title, we're going to be making art for Zomboti today. Zomboti's had a bit of a rough time. They've lost all of their art. They're having to go through and like re-download it from places. And so we're doing a bit of a community drive to make art for Zomboti. Zomboti's made art for so many communities. Kind of nice to give back a little bit. I'm obsessed, right? It's done by a brand called Run and Fly. And when I say they have some good stuff, I'll see if I find the website so that no one gets confused. They got some good stuff over there. Run and Fly. And also their sizing is weird, I will say. That's the only thing. Like, the sizing is like, I think this is an extra small and it's a size like 10 to 12 UK sizes. So like, prepare for that. Wait, here it is. I found it. If you want it. Buy dungarees, like actually, when I said something was coming on in the post, it was like so on brand, it was kind of scary. Bisexual jellyfish dungarees was like a vibe. Oh dear. I might get actually adding colors to the thing that I've been working on. Oh, very exciting, very exciting. Hello, they're arty. I wouldn't be surprised if they had some really good dinosaur ones on there. It's like that kind of vibe. Let me see, what patterns have they got? Show me your patterns. Shop now. I'll look at dungarees. Excuse me. So of course they have the jellyfish ones. They got rainbow unicorns. They do have dinosaurs. They are there. So if Arty was a dinosaurs, they're there. They've got bees and like, they've got all of the different flags from the LGBT flags as like moths. That's pretty cool. They've got like a psychedelic mushroom one. I can't see, unfortunately, some of them are a bit too small. I think that's a red panda one. That's Somone. That's Somone there. They got tarot dinosaurs. Dinosaurs tarot cards. So yeah, if you want dinosaurs, there's a few options actually. Many dinosaur options. Oh, Oh, some of them are so cute. I love them. I don't need all of them. They've got sloths and dinosaurs in one. Sloth and dinosaur. If you wanted the Arty Smiley Sloth collab, there they are. Oh dear, yeah, they've got a lot of really good ones. Would recommend, even if you're not planning to buy any, to like scoot through. They got some good stuff. Doing glittering, good morning. Sorry, I might have to do my big cough really early. 2 seconds. Oh dear, sorry about that. Yeah, no, big cough nice and early. Get it out of the way though, then I don't have to worry about it later. There's slothosaur, exactly, slothosaurs. Slothosaurs everywhere. No, they got some really, really cool stuff, but this one in particular is very on brand for me and what I like, which is bisexual jellyfish. Oh my god, I'm just so jazzed. They're so cute. I love them so much. Oh dear, 10 out of 10. Fish, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We're making art for a community member today, because for anyone who is not aware, I've got their name linked to the title. I could also do a pinned comment if people wanted, but Zomboti, who's been a member of this community for a couple years, has made a lot of art for me, but like a lot of other streamers as well. Unfortunately, had an incident where I don't know if it was their art program or if it was their computer themselves, but basically it corrupted all their art files. They can no longer access their art files. They're completely gone. And if you know anything about art being online and losing every art file you've ever worked on is kind of a big blow. Although there are things they've been able to re-download from DMs and stuff like that, like, you know, finished products, all of their like base art, like their files are gone. Like the ones where they can actually edit and work on them are all gone. So it's just been kind of like, it's a rough time. It's a rough time. So what we're doing in our community is we're doing a little bit of an art drive. If anybody wants to make art for Zomboti, we have a Zomboti fan art channel where you can post art that you're making for them, that they can use in their streams, or that they can get inspired by, or just as a nice thank you piece. I know a lot of people in this community have received art from Zomboti before. I will say as well, to be clear, Zomboti are too generous. They're too generous of an artist, in my opinion. But no, they just make art for people for free a lot of the time. You know, from me, I've received a few really lovely pieces from them. I never asked for anything, and then suddenly they bring it out of the woodwork, and it's like, oh my god. Very, very sweet. I know they've done it for, again, a lot of community members as well. So we're going to be doing that all this week. However, I'll be doing my stream for it today. And I know a few other people have already posted stuff for it. But yeah, we have a whole channel in Discord for if you're making art specifically for Zomboti to use, you can pop it in there. And yes, again, I think anything from like a stick man or to like a fully rendered piece, whatever you can do, whatever you fancy doing, goes a really, really long way. I mean, again, as someone who has been on the receiving end of fan art and stuff like that, it doesn't matter if it's like a really simple drawing or if it's like a really in-depth detailed piece. You appreciate the effort that someone's put into it and the fact that they thought of you, and that's kind of what I want to do for Zomboti, is if people are thinking of them. It doesn't have to be the best piece in the world. You don't have to make, you know, a Picasso or anything like that. Just something where you thought of them and what would make them smile, draw a little picture of it and send it over, you know, as like a little cheering up kind of piece. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe. Dim. I have a fantastic art from them. You do. It's a wonderful piece. I don't have it on hand, unfortunately, but it is beautiful. I heard it last week. Sucks a lot. It's so cool you're doing this. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. Obviously, in my position, it would, I guess, be the equivalent of my house burning down because all of my stuff is physical for the most part, but I can't imagine years of work just disappearing and then just not having it anymore. Like, oh, it's just gone. All the projects that I'm in the middle of working on, just gone. You know, everything that I've done, all of my... The other thing is, it's small things as well. Like, what if I want to reference back to, oh, here was the first piece I made like this. I just don't have it anymore. So, like, it's difficult to see your progress and stuff like that. So, yes, I thought it would be a nice thing to do. And again, Zomboti is a very, very sweet bean. It is a really shame this happened, but it's nice to see that so many people as well. I will go through this in a minute. So many people have already made art for Zomboti and posted it over the weekend. We already have a piece from Vile, we have a piece from Jean, we have a piece from Fen, we have a piece from Saki. I think this is a piece from Bunny, but I need to double check because this might just be an art piece. I don't know if they've got lost or not because they didn't mention Zomboti, but it could be. So I have to check with them. Dear. Get to throw away this Picasso I was working on. No. If you want to give them a Picasso, you give them a Picasso, Vile. Did I get a sticker verse out in a few weeks? Very exciting, very exciting. Oh dear. You heard Jelly. No, that's not what I meant. Also, unpredictable. How are you doing? How are you doing? Speaking of people who've been having a rough time, how are you doing? I hope you've been okay. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been busy. I am alive, damn it. I mean, I'm glad you're alive. Definitely a good start. So there's a base to work off there. Oh dear. My best. I am doing my best. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, rough. A lot of rough situations all around. Speaking of rough situations, I am not going to be going into detail for this because I don't want to and because it's kind of private. However, we have had to have a bit of a switch up on schedule this week. We are now streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Anything past Wednesday is up in the air for now. I don't really want to talk about exactly what's going on because it almost feels like superstitious to say anything because you don't want to jinx yourself or anything like that. But on Thursday particularly, I will not be around very much, and then past Thursday, we are just gonna be fingers crossed everything is good, but there is a chance that past Thursday I might be a little bit absent for a minute or two. I think the Boobtober, the mod team actually don't know. I should probably mention to them at some point. The Boobtober team know what's going on. So if anything, we are prepared, if I have to dip for a few days or a week or anything like that, the Boobtober team will help you out. I will be saying this leading up to that day because I don't, a lot of the time people do ping me if they want help. If after Wednesday you need help with Boobtober, ping somebody else. Not because I don't want to help, but because there is a chance that I will be nowhere near my computer for an extended period of time and I won't even see that you've pinged me. So yeah, the other staff members are just as good to help. The only thing that I can do that the others can't do is add you to the official Boobtober team, which we only need to have for October anyway. So if it takes like an extra week to invite you, it's not a problem. We're not using it until Boobtober actually starts. That is the only thing that I can do, that nobody else can do. Everything else people can help you with. So yeah, please don't. I'm sorry. I after Wednesday, I don't know how available I'll be, and it's tricky. It's a tricky one because I don't want to say it and I don't want to jinx anything. But yes, we're having to play it by ear a little bit. But Boobtober team know what's going on and they'll be there. They'll be there if you need them. Send a bunch of voter support. Good. It's one of those things, isn't it? But thank you. Also, welcome to the YouTube, Shaleves. Shaleves, have you noticed anything about my commands? Do you know how many commands I had to fix, Shaleves? I had 110 custom commands. 110. I have removed a few of them now. There was too many. Dear. Also, Ghost, good morning, and Atlantic, good morning, and Maple, good morning. Welcome on in, all three of you. I hope you're doing well. Morning. Very available to help. Yeah, Jelly, you're not. I know. Heck you all. I'm not helping. I know. I'm sorry. I just think I should say it every morning leading up to it because again, I am so often the person people goes to first, and yeah, I don't want people to just be like, why is Jelly not responding? Yeah, I'll probably pop it in the Boobtober Discord if I know I'm going to be away for a while, but if it's just a day or two, ask the others. Yeah. Are you willing to say if it's good or bad thing? Bad. Very bad. Exceptionally bad. Probably couldn't be worse, honestly. Really, really bad. Oh my god. Dear. I'm laughing, so people are gonna think that I'm being sarcastic. I'm not. A really, really bad thing has happened. Really bad. Honestly, whatever you're thinking, times it by 10. But yeah, I don't want to say what it is because it could be okay. And if it's okay, I don't want to jinx it. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Well done, Jelly. Thank you. 110. I had 110 custom commands. School is soon. Yeah. Summer is nearly over. You're trying. Oh, Ghost. I hope things get easier. Oh, dear. Good morning. I just woke up for a 4-hour nap. Oh. When do you need me bed tonight? I've done that. I'm sure we've all done that. Oh, dear. DMs, oh, bless you guys. Yeah, I can't really mention it, to be honest. It's one of those things where it's like, well, I can, but I'm not going to. I will probably talk about it in a few months when it's kind of calmed down. But right now, it feels like, okay, I'm not a superstitious person until I am a superstitious person. And right now, I feel like if I talk about it, it will come to fruition, you know? If I say its name, it shall appear in front of me. So we are holding off on saying anything, holding off on putting names onto things or discussing stuff, because I don't know what you call this kind of superstition, but it feels like if you say it, it comes true. So I just don't say it. Ah, dear. Everyone's doing well. Thank you, Arteria. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good. Good morning. I hope everyone had a good weekend as well. We had kind of a weird one, to be honest. Like, not a good nor bad, a very weird weekend. I will say, okay, this is completely aside for the other thing that's happening. I'm a little stressed out because our wedding photographer has ghosted us a little bit. I don't know if they fully ghosted us. I'm hoping they're just on holiday or something and they just not told us. But yeah, it's like a few weeks from the wedding, so it's a bit late to like get a new one. But we were meant to pay them, and I messaged them about it like a week and a half ago, and I was like, can we pay you? And they have ignored me. So then I messaged them again like, hey, we need to pay you so that you can come on the day, right? And then we tried calling them and they hung up on us. Immediately. So, which could be an automatic was that the bad thing? No, this is a completely separate thing. This is what I can talk about because it's already happening, but they've already taken deposit money. So like, deposit is normally about a quarter of the full amount. So they've already taken that. They have our deposit, but now they're not taking the rest of it. And now I'm like, ooh, because that's kind of not great. Like, why won't you take the rest of it? But I'm hoping, it's just that they're on holiday or something, and then they haven't just taken our deposit money and gone. Because the thing is that it's not like they're new. Well, they are a photographer people, but like it seems weird to not get the rest of the money, because in the original emails and stuff when we were talking to each other, they were like, we want the money a month before the wedding. Fair enough. Okay, so it's, you know, that's gone, or like it's around that time. Why won't you take our money? Please take our money. Damn. And they were meant to reach out to me, and they did not. They have not reached out to me. And then they gave me their phone number so I could call them, and then they hung up on us. But again, maybe they're on holiday. I don't know. Dear. But let's hope they're on holiday. Yeah, I think it's probably a bit late to get a new one, so we're hopeful that that's the case. Yeah, this is not the bad thing. This is like pales in comparison to everything else that's going on, which is why I can talk about it. Dear. Imagine me being like, I'm not going to talk about it. By the way, this is the bad thing. Actually, that does sound like me. You know what? You're right. That does sound like me. But no, I haven't done that. Gonna have dinner, stay awake, digest most of it, then sleep again. That's fair. Sometimes you gotta have those long sleep days. It do be like that. Oh dear, I'm good at jinxing things. Yeah, speaking of ghosting, hi Shifty, how do it? I hope you're going well. Was it not a contract signed? I mean, yes, in the same way of everything else, but like, yes, but also, it's kind of just done in like via invoices and deposits and stuff. Like, it's not like a full contracted thing. It's just like a, here's how you do it. Are you happy with the terms and conditions? You say yes. That's it, kind of thing. Dear. If they decide not to do it for you, they should give you the deposit back. Well, if we can't get through to them before the wedding, I'm going to call the bank and report it as a scam, because at that stage it's been like a while, and so we'll get the money back via the bank. Because yes, that would be what it was. If we get to the wedding day and they haven't taken the money, I will just report them as a scam. But that would also be, I think, normally the best thing to do, because it means that if they're doing it to other people, the bank can warn them ahead of time, like, hey, this company's been reported as a scam, sort of thing. So yeah, we got a videographer week out, but maybe we can pull that kind of luck. Yes, they're bi-colors, they're bisexual jellyfish. Are they not amazing? Don't want to think about suing people on your wedding. Oh yeah, I'd have to wait till after the wedding if I wanted to take them to court for it, but I think for now we'll just report them as a scam. You could find someone that maybe had a late cancellation if you need a new photographer. Yeah, we could probably work something out. Eden, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, banks are good like that. It's not the first time I've had to do that, so I can do it again. Do I need to pay you more for forcing you to find another photographer last minute? If I took them to court and for damages and stuff like that, I guess, but like, I'll be honest, I'm probably just okay getting the money back, and then we're having a very casual wedding. Although, it would be funny because we've just planned to get disposable cameras for all the tables there. So maybe the photographer doesn't turn out, but it's fine because we have like 10 disposable cameras worth of crappy, weird photos. Oh dear. You can ask a family member to photograph. Yes, yeah, I could. I'd rather not, but yes, I could. Oh dear, because like a lot of it's like quite, I would like some proper family shots and stuff like that. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. Did it fade away? We'll work it out, guys. We'll work it out. Don't worry. I'm not that stressed out about this one. It's like, which is why I brought it up. Fear not. Fear not. Would you like me? No, do not worry. Do not worry. I'd rather not ask a person coming to do that. For the main ones, because I would rather get someone professional in so that everybody can be in the shot. the problem is you have to set it up. I'd rather not. Don't worry, we'll work it out. It doesn't stress me out that much comparatively to everything else happening this week. That is like a little cherry on top. No, nothing else. Just the cherry. There have been so many updated stories about this. What have I missed? Such a you vibe. It is a me vibe. Ah, dear. Honestly, the silly photo booth photos at my wedding are some of my best. Yeah, I think this photo camera is fantastic. It wasn't even my idea, Di. It was Dem's idea, Demos's idea, because they were like, we were on a call the other day and they were like, I saw this thing with disposable cameras. Would that be fun? And I was like, you're damn right that would be fun. Oh my god. And then when I Googled it, they have wedding themed disposable cameras. Like, it's obviously like a thing that people do because you can buy like the wedding ones. And it's like, oh, cool. But I think it's fun. I just want it to be fun. Oh wait, Di, you're live? Oh my god, Di! Heck, thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. I didn't realize you were live. Oh my god. Here, communicating. Oh, thank you so much for shouting them out. I appreciate it. Grab it. Oh dear. Di, yeah, well I was. Wow. The hecking multitasking. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time with Fire Emblem. Some good costumes in that game. I had a good time with it. Most of them stopped taking my family. My favorite is an almost demonic looking blurry picture of you laughing. Oh, I like that. Disposable cameras are fun. I've seen that idea too. See, I'd never heard of it before, but it's a really smart idea, right? How was your stream, Di? I hope you had a good one. Good morning. My friend had some disposable cams for my guest to put inside the guest book. Aww. See, we're not probably going to do a guest book, to be honest, because our venue is like a lot of small rooms next to each other in like kind of succession. So if you put a book for people to sign and take pictures next to, it will kind of block a flow of traffic. And the other thing is this is also like a listed building, which just means that, like, again, sometimes getting in and getting out is not always the easiest. So yeah, we're not going to be doing probably a book or anything like that, but that's fine with me as well. I don't know that I necessarily want a wedding book. It was never one of those things I was like really that fussed on. So yeah, the venue we have is like best not to. One thing I do need to mention, I forgot, I should have put this on the invitation, to be honest. I completely forgot. Like, make sure nobody brings confetti, because they've been very clear. Do not bring confetti. Nobody bring confetti. I don't bring my own confetti. Then again, I don't think wedding guests normally would bring their own confetti, right? Normally it'd be like the bride party or something like that. But yeah, there's no confetti for the same reason. It's a listed building and you cannot have anything that they have not supplied as confetti. Otherwise we can get fined like hundreds of pounds. So yeah, I was gonna say, do people bring confetti? I feel like probably not, right? I feel like most people would not bring confetti if they weren't asked to. I think it'd just be me. I would be the one who would bring it. And I'm aware that I shouldn't bring confetti. That they will be supplying some stuff. Yeah. Ah, dear. Some amazing costumes in that game. Oh, it's your first playthrough? Oh, I'm glad to hear you enjoy it. I was going to say, for some reason, whenever I see people play, they're going to be like, oh, you must be a dab hand. No, first playthrough. I hope you're having a really good time with it. I should say as well, Di, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, do any self-care post-stream, please do. As much as people welcome here, if you need to go do it, go look after yourself. Oh dear. At this point, disposable camera thing is traditional. Friends were doing that 20, 25 years ago. Yeah, it's clearly a thing people do, but I just never thought of it. Oh dear. You could have some nice looking smaller paper that you could put on the tables with pens. I'm just not fussed, honestly. Like, I don't need it. I'm good. I'm a very visual person. I'm not really a writing person anyway, so like, if you wanna write on our table, well, maybe don't. Maybe don't write on our tables. Oh dear. One of confetti was hard to clean up. I think it's because it's a listed thing. There's some like laws around it actually, of like, you just can't do this. I don't exactly know what it is. I thought people use birdseed. Oh, man. Here you have like the disposable or like the disintegrating confetti is quite common, where it's like basically when it rains, it just goes. But yes. think people use flower petals instead. Yeah, stuff like that could be really nice. I think the thing with listed buildings specifically is I think they have to supply it because, yeah, I don't think anything, like, we can't be like, oh, it's disposable. We would still get fined for it, you know? They have to be the suppliers. It was also part of the contract was, when I say that the emphasis on the confetti, I can tell they've had problems with this before. You know, when you're reading through terms and conditions and you can be like, oh, people have tried to get around this before, haven't they? Because you've literally put in every single clause under the sun on this particular part. Like, I can see people trying to, like, work their way around this rule. And the fine is not small. Again, it goes into the thousands if we're not careful. I believe it's several hundred for every like time it happens. So on the off chance that everybody bought confetti and did it at different times, we could rack up over £10,000 worth of fines. So it's quite dramatic, which is why do not do it, because the fine goes on us as the people that have hired the event or hired the venue. Oh dear. Probably go to bed, but on the other hand, I want to hear about wedding ideas. Oh, bless you. Have a lovely luck. Again, we'll be talking about leading up to the wedding, so fear not. Yeah, do not. Mousy, good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, do not just write on the tables. Also, I need to cough really badly. 2 seconds. Confetti laws. Haven't heard about that before. I think it's to do with listed buildings specifically. Again, they tried to explain it to me, and I was like, listen, we're just not going to bring our confetti. Don't worry. I don't have confetti in the house. Like, it's fine. I don't have like a random stock of confetti. Yeah. Although that's kind of funny. Oh dear. And disintegrating, yeah, basically when the water hits, it goes. I know it's a popular one. The only kind of confetti I could think of, well, I guess we're just sneaking in poppers. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Mousy. How are you doing? I hope things have been good. I'm a little stressed, but other than that, I'm good. Why do you hide when you're coughing? I hide when I'm coughing if I have to cough up a lump or something. So I have a very, without getting too graphic, a thick cough. So every now and again I have to cough up a large lump or something, and if that's the case, it kind of sounds like a mixture between coughing and like hacking, like gagging, which is quite upsetting to hear. So I will always hide and mute myself during those times so that you don't have to hear that. The other thing is, there's 2 reasons. One, I think it's just generally a little upsetting if you have to hear the whole thing. But 2, if anyone's new here and is not aware, you get people coming in being like, you're too sick to stream, go look after yourself, you shouldn't be live right now, as if this doesn't happen every single morning. As if every single morning I am not doing this. Yeah. So I always hide it just because, 1, I don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable, and 2, I don't want anyone to worry that I shouldn't be here. Yeah, it just makes everything smoother if I just quickly whack it on a hiding screen and then nobody has to hear it. I'll see it. Oh dear. I don't mind like doing the kind of coughs. That's fine. It's just the ones where I'm hacking up a lung that I wouldn't do it. Oh dear. The only downside is you never get to hear my little goose honks, because sometimes I do be making little honky noises when I'm coughing. They sound cute, but they're not. Also, cats, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's like, what's a listed building? A listed building. Okay, this is actually what my whole degree was in Maple. A listed building is a building that has been declared of some sort of historical interest. So that could be anything. It could be something that like was made yesterday that could have some historical interest, or it could be something that was made 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago. There's also grades for listing. So different grades means that you have basically different laws surrounding them. For instance, maybe when we're talking about something that's interesting, maybe it's a residential house, but the windows were made in a way that was only done in your one region of the world, and it was only done for a period of about 100 years, and your house was made during that time. Your house might then end up being listed specifically for the windows. And that could be it. In around Wales and the UK in general, you'll often find things like listed facades, where it's like, it's not the whole building, but the facade itself is listed. And what it means is you often have to be very delicate when it comes to renovating and fixing anything. Depending on the listing is how much you can get away with, and most stuff will have to go via the council in your area if you want to do anything at all. But yes, if it is a grade 1, grade 2, generally you get a lot more flexibility than a grade 1. And yeah, how you fix things up, how you do repairs, what you can actually use the building for in the first place, a lot of that can fall underneath the listing, and again, depending on what grade it is, how much you can do. One of the main issues we have in this country is many of the grade listed, or like grade 1 listed buildings, the ways that the things they are protecting are methods that are no longer used. So for instance, it might be a type of glass spinning that is just simply not used anymore. There is no people that can do it, which means if a window is broken, it is near impossible to fix it legally, because unfortunately you have to fix it in the same way that it was originally made. And if no one is practicing that technique anymore, you then have to train somebody up to learn that technique, which could take many, many years just to fix one window pane. And so you can see how it becomes very, very expensive and very, very difficult when it comes to simple things with listed buildings. It's a really interesting one, and it's a big topic, and again, it's one that I'm very passionate about. It was literally my whole degree, was basically renovating listed buildings. That's what we did. Unfortunately, it's a job that I can't go into anymore because it's entirely done on PC for the most part. It's all computer-aided design and stuff like that. And as someone who can't work for long periods of time staring at a computer, that means I can't actually do the job anymore. But it was something that I studied because I was very, very passionate about it. And yeah, I love it. I mean, I always wanted to there's a few listed buildings I wanted to get married in, to be honest. A couple of them simply are not possible. But yeah, we managed to get one of them, and I'm very happy with that. Again, I love old buildings. I'm a big history fan when it comes to architecture. The one thing that you don't really see on this stream is to do with that sort of thing. That being said, listed buildings does not always mean nice or pretty. A lot of the time it is like, stuff from the 90s could be listed, or 80s or 70s. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is hundreds of years old. It just means it has something of historical relevance to that era. So sometimes you'll see something listed and be like, that's really gross. I don't like that at all. But it's listed, so you can't change it. Also, Nero, welcome on in. Thank you for the follows. Very kind of you. Listed as like the US in the National Register of Historical Places. Exactly like that. Yeah. You also do the little honks. Hell yeah. Oh, you're doing good. I'm glad to hear it, Mousy. I have laws around that too. My friend had the listed house in the area capital and has to preserve the chimney, even though it's not functional. Yeah, you have to. They wanted to remove the actual chimney. They'd have to put in a fake one that would look like the real one. See, honestly, the fact that they let you do that even is actually quite good. I'm assuming it's a low grade listing if they're allowing that, or maybe the rules are slightly different to country. Here, even on a low grade, would not be allowed. Not without going and talking to the council first. It's actually been a really big issue because it's the problem is you put people in buildings that are older and then you prevent them from ever fixing them up or ever altering anything because it's so expensive, because you have to do it in a historically delicate way. And so you get like, maybe lower class families kind of thing living in these older houses that then can never repair them because the way that they need to be repaired is delicately, and there's a lot of problems around this kind of thing. What's that line of work called? I guess it's a tricky one. So you'd normally want to go work with there are groups around the trusts and national trusts and all that kind of stuff that work with these old buildings. If you get into that would be great. But it is basically just it's a weird mixture between interior design, architecture, but I would also say a lot of it is project planning and project management, because so much of the what we were taught is how to present to the council to try and get them to say yes to your idea and stuff like that. What can you do that will mean the council will agree? How can you go about this in a delicate way while also saving money? It's a really weird one, and it didn't really have a proper title. My university degree is just 2 sentences. It's not really a title because it is specific, but yeah, it was something I cared a lot about. It's a slightly lower grade area, but yes, they got the answer from that a lot. It's a lot back and forward with the council. Yeah, it's rough. A lot of what we were taught was basically how to debate. I will say I did purely commercial. I was not doing anything for residentials or anything like that. That's a whole nother kettle of fish. And again, a lot of arguments to be made there about why sometimes is not the best. But yes, I have a question to ask you about getting into charity on Twitch. Oh, please ask away. Whatever you got, ask away. I'd love to talk about charity on Twitch. We love a good bit of charity on Twitch. Give me your questions. How can I help you? Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's something that I'm very, very passionate about. Finn! Oh, Jesus, 6 months. Thank you so much, Fen. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you for the 6 months. Bless you. Bless you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm very passionate about old buildings and stuff like that. Again, the stuff with confetti around listed buildings. If I had to guess, it's probably because of the cleanup. Because, you know, you have to be careful cleaning the listed buildings because you wouldn't want to damage them. You wouldn't want to damage them. Oh, there. Hi, Ben. Hi. And Maggie, good morning as well. Welcome on in. I did see as well. I think you did us a hydrate and a posture check after the raid. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Excuse me. There we go. But yeah, no, I love a good old building. I love hearing about them. I love to go and visit them. I mean, part of the reason I wanted to study in Wales in the first place, one, they had the course that I want to do, and there was only a few of them in the UK. But two, Wales has a lot of listed buildings. Wales has a ton of listed stuff and a ton of listed, a ton of listed commercial stuff as well. The other thing was Cardiff Castle, and I would genuinely, this is a long story and I don't know if we're about to go into it right now, but Cardiff Castle, the way that was renovated so that it could be viewed by the public and the amount of work they put into it in a historical way is really impressive. Really impressive. And like, that was a big one of why I wanted to go to Wales in the first place, because I saw the work that they did for Cardiff Castle as a really good sign of wanting to preserve their history in a way that was not disallowing change and not making it so that people could just not access it. And so I had a lot of hope, and unfortunately a lot of it does come down to budgeting, but it is still nice. There's a lot of places where you can see real success stories around here, which is lovely. Cool dungarees, thank you. They got bi jellyfish on them. And fine, good morning. All the colours of the rainbow today, yes, but mainly blue, pink and purple. How you doing, Bones? There are no charities on Twitch, one for breast cancer, and two for New... well, there are no charities on Twitch, one for breast cancer, and two for New Zealand, full stop. I have approached them, but they have not heard back. So I'll be honest, we do all of our stuff through Tiltify anyway, because I prefer the flexibility. Do you know much about Tiltify? Tiltify is really good, and has a much broader range of charities you can fundraise for. If you are interested in getting a charity on Tiltify, I can talk you through that. But I can't really talk you through the Twitch side of things, because I've helped charities get on Tiltify. I have not helped charities get onto Twitch specifically. Until becoming partner, I don't know that I would have necessarily had the sway to do that anyway. But yeah, for Tiltify, it's like that the charity has to apply for themselves. But what you can do is, if you're interested in fundraising for a charity, and the way that I would explain it to them, because this is what we've done. First of all, most charities will have a contact me, and you can email them. Be like, hey, hi, I'm a Twitch streamer, and I wanted to do fundraising for you online, but I see that you don't necessarily have the platform set up. Have you heard of Tiltify? I'd be more than happy to jump on a call and talk you through it. I'm not a representative of Tiltify, I'm just someone who wants to fundraise, and I'd love to chat you through what we can do for you on Twitch as far as fundraising goes, and how we can make, you know, this worth your while and stuff like that. Charities do have to pay a fee for being on Tiltify, like a listing fee basically, but it is small, and also the best thing about Tiltify, which I like, is when you're doing the donation, the full amount of the donation goes to the charity. For things like Just Giving, it will try and put in like an extra amount here and there, and you'll have to go back and remove that. Tiltify doesn't do that, which means it's very transparent. It gives you really good, like, as far as, oh, did the money actually go? Well, here's the documents that show that it did, kind of thing. So it really covers your back as a streamer if anybody does try to question you on like how you fundraised and stuff like that. It allows fundraising teams, which is how we do Booptober each year. We have a team fundraising page. It gives you lots of flexibility with overlays and stuff like that. In fact, I could probably show you. Oh no, wait, actually, I think I can only show you. Oh wait, this is. Yeah, there you go. You can see the one we did for Samaritans. You can literally see, like, we had this one when I did my Samaritans fundraiser a couple months ago. I always have Tiltify on there, just changed around for different ones. But when people donate, it pops it up. You'll see my bar on one side, you see that on the other side. It's really easy and legible, and you can customize the colors and everything like that should you want to. You can customize the alerts and everything. It's very easy. I would say if you're interested in fundraising on Twitch, have a look at Tiltify. I personally have never fundraised through Twitch because of that reason. The charities I want to fundraise for are not on Twitch. They are specifically on Tiltify. But I've never had an issue. The only issue I've ever had is with Just Giving, and that's because it tries to add like a mandatory admin fee that you can go back and remove, but feels really I don't like it. I'll be honest, I don't like it. It's part of the reason I stopped fundraising for a couple of charities is because they were only on Just Giving and it felt predatory. Not from the charities, but from Just Giving itself felt predatory, to be clear. And, you know, you can try and explain that, but at the end of the day, it's the charity's decision of what platforms they're on and how much they value live streaming as far as donations go. So, yeah, I always try and, you know, talk to people. I've talked through quite a few charities at this point. What I would say is as well, if there is a charity that you are really interested in fundraising with, reach out to them, talk to them about it, explain what you want to do, like have a conversation and anything like that. So yeah, like have that conversation, because charities also want to know that you're fundraising for them, right? Like every charity I've talked to that I've done a fundraiser for has been really, really hyped, and I've been in emails with all of them pretty much for like the last couple years now. I think the only one that I don't have direct emails with is Starlight, and that's because that is a team event and I instead have like I talk to the the captains and stuff like that on Discord rather than through email. But like if it's one like Samaritans, I had lovely conversations with them. Actually, where's my thingy? Not only did I have lovely conversations with them, after we did our fundraising with Samaritans, look what we got. Hello. Team Samaritans. And it's got all the badges on it, as well as my jellyfish badge right now. All the streaming for Samaritans badges, yeah, and we got a beanie. So like charities want to know if you're fundraising for them. They're like down. They're like, yeah, tell me about it. Tell me what you're planning. Let us advertise it. Let us do a little bit of that. I always, yeah, if you're doing a fundraiser for a charity, like get excited with the charity themselves. I'm sure they'd love to know. And yeah, then they can send you support and bits and bobs like that, which is really, really lovely. Not that they always will, but if they want to, it gives them the option, which is nice. Dear. Yeah, I love talking to people about their charities. I always have a good time with it. I think it's really fun. But like, hey, we're doing ABC. Sometimes they'll also be able to like drop you any extra streamer resources and resource packs, maybe point you in the right direction as far as downloads go for overlays on your streams and stuff like that. They might be able to give you some tips and pointers if you're new. So that's always nice as well. A lot of them are quite, you know, used to fundraising online. Some of them more than others, but yeah. They did say they had another platform they fundraise on, so I might ask them about that. Yeah, if it's Tiltify, wonderful. Love Tiltify. Love it to pieces. The flexibility and the amount that you could do with them is wonderful. But if it's Just Giving, keep an eye, because Just Giving itself is a fine website, but when you add a donation, it will ask you to put. Well, it won't ask you to put in. That's the problem. When you do a donation, it will automatically add an admin fee in, and then you have to go back and remove that. So if you're fundraising through Just Giving, it is worth letting your followers know that, because otherwise they might be paying more than they think they are, or that money that they're giving to the charity might not be going to the charity. Yeah. I put it out there, and I think this is somewhere that might be missed, and I just have people that want to jump on board. Oh, okay, that's fair. Ah, dear. It's also good for their planning because they appreciate the export. They might have an overlapping drive that they prefer to work with anyway. Yeah, exactly. Ah, dear. Like when I did the Samaritans one, it was part of an overarching drive, which was really, really good. So we added into an overall total, which was nice. Most of the Boobtober stuff we do independently at this point because we are a big enough team that we can work independently. It's all for BCRF though. Every single year with Boobtober as well, we've had BCRF staff in the Discord keeping an eye on everything as well, making sure that we're not doing anything bad, which is also relieving for me, because it means if we did do anything bad, that they'd be like, hey, can you not do that? Not that we've had that so far, but it's a nice, like, you know, they're keeping an eye on us to make sure that we're being good, and sometimes that's nice. Now, especially with a team event, you don't want to be doing anything naughty. Yeah, no, I love fundraising. I have a great time with it. I think it's one of the best things on Twitch. I think when you get to the end of your year, right, as a streamer, the things you look back on favorably are the stuff where you're like, wow, we raised all that for charity. We did all this. We had that event there. We talked about this for a while. Like, I think those are the things at the end of the year that you look back on and being like, oh, good year. Even if everything else has gone to shit, like, look at the good that I did this year for the world, which is like a nice thing to look back on, like every New Year's sort of thing. Yeah. They want to do it every year, also ongoing. Yeah, nice. Hell yeah. There's a few charities I'd love to do more for to support, but again, it's just getting them on the right websites. It is difficult. It is slow. As well, a lot of charities, if they're not used to online stuff, it can be like a bit of a slog. But stick with it. Like, again, like, you know, keep talking to them about it. Keep prodding, being like, hey, any up news on getting you on a website where we can fundraise for you? Any news on this? I might actually see about how you get people on Twitch after this as well, because there are definitely a couple charities I'd like to get into Twitches as far as Twitch fundraising stuff goes. I might see if I can pop out an email about how I would do that, because I only know about Tiltify because that's what I've been working on for like 4 years at this point. I don't know about Twitch. I'd have to have a little ping around and have a look. Probably won't happen this week because we're very busy, but it would be nice in the future to have 1 or 2 of them on there, just for like a bit more flexibility. And for people that are a bit newer who might want to sign up but don't know too much about Tiltify. I mean, I think Tiltify is honestly pretty easy to set up, but I am also have been using it for years, so that probably helps. Yeah. Speaking of, by the way, you know what I should be penning at the top of chat is that Boobtober is open and people can sign up if they want to. 2 seconds. I'm gonna get the boob one. Speaking of charity events, Boobtober is open. It is an open event. Anybody can join us. We already have like 30-something streamers joining us, and it's been open like a week, which is kind of mad. How many people have signed? 37. It's kind of mad because we've already been open a week. But yes, you could join Boobtober. Any streamer of any size is welcome. Boobtober is an event where we raise money for BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. It is something that I care a lot about because I have a history working with breast cancer. Actually, I have not had breast cancer myself, but I have helped thousands of people that have, and I've been doing that for many, many years, way before Twitch. It completely predates Twitch. So yes, if you're interested in fundraising for breast cancer and you want to join a full team, consider joining the Boobtober team. We're lovely people. We've done this for 4 years running. We're pretty good. So if you're interested, join us. Why not? Why not? And if you can do at least one stream during October where you talk about breast cancer awareness and fundraise for BCRF, you are more than welcome. You do not need to fundraise for the whole month, just as a heads up, because I know sometimes people look at me and they're like, oh, do I have to fundraise for a whole month? No, you do not. If you can commit to one stream, then yes, we would like to have you. And we'd like to have you regardless of your size of a streamer, regardless of how often you can stream. If you can stream for one time talking about breast cancer during October, we would like to have you. The other thing I will say is, actually, somebody signed up. I need to respond to them overnight because yes, I need to get them signed up. Because yes, very heckin' sweet. We had another person sign up for the raid train. We are doing a week-long raid train through the middle of October, from the 14th of October to the 20th of October. If you've never heard of a raid train, it's a really useful tool during charity, where basically you can, what would you call it? You would stream, and then we'll give you a schedule at the end, and you'll raid into the next person. So one person raids into the next person, who raids into the next person, who raids into the next person, which kind of snowballs viewers. Like, you just pick up more and more people as the week goes on, which is really, really nice and really, really good for a fundraiser, because it means that you're getting lots and lots of eyes on you, more people that might be able to donate, but also more people just like listening about breast cancer awareness. So yes, we are doing a raid train throughout the middle of October, from the 14th to the 20th of October. If you would like to join it, please do sign up. I'm going to plan to post some of the first gaps on Wednesday, but yes, I would still recommend to get in as soon as possible, and all that kind of stuff, because it is filling up. It is filling up. Wednesday in particular is nearly full already, so I think I don't want to spoil too much because I haven't done the announcement, but I'm pretty sure, yes, so Wednesday, the only times, this is in UTC, bear in mind, but the only times in UTC that are free are 2 a.m. till 8 a.m. and then 10 p.m. till midnight. The rest of the day is full. Wednesday is a very full day. Wednesday the 16th, we do not need very many people on that day anymore. It is like basically full up. So yeah, what I will say is though, Monday the 14th, we have no streamers that day. Not a single streamer. Like, we have like 10 already on Wednesday, and we have none on Monday. No one's streaming on Monday the 14th, so I'm probably gonna put that out there because we could definitely use some help on that day. There. Cool, thank you for your help, really appreciate it. No, always. I love talking about charity on Twitch. A big part of like what we've done since day one is charity on Twitch. I can move to Monday. I mean, at the moment, oh, Scott. 29 months! Jesus, Scott! Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, dear. I think at the moment, we have like, I mean, you can move. I think it would miss you out on a raid though if you left. So I'd say stay where you are, Cthulhu, right now. Because right now we can raid Ophi into you, raid into me, raid into Saki. Jade's in a bit of a difficult position there, because we could raid into Saki, raid into Jade, but Jade would only like have half an hour on the raid train. I might have to talk to them about that, see if they can go slightly longer. Or we could skip Saki that day, because Saki could get a really good raid the other day instead. Well, we'll talk about that a little closer to the day. But yeah. I guess to be honest, I'll probably have that. I just haven't had to sign up the raid train now. Oh no, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, Monday is empty right now. Most of the times we need to fix are actually like probably quite difficult times for at least my viewers, because I know a lot of my viewers are on about the same time zone as me. It's like 5 p.m. onwards kind of times we're having a lot of empty space, and like again midnight to about 7 a.m. or midnight to 8 a.m. if we're going midnight to 8 a.m. for UTC. Yeah. Midnight to 8 a.m. UTC, basically the American hours. We need some Americans in here. We need to grab some of y'all Australians and some of y'all Americans to help us out with the nighttime shift. So I think a lot of the people Europe time zone, I'm sorry, you've been doing great. This is the thing though, European time zone, you've been filling it. You've been filling that space in. We need a few more Americans and a few more Europeans, I had to guess. Oh, not Europeans, if Americans and Australians, yeah. Submit as that. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. I'll sign up as soon as no, you're fine. Unpredictable. I feel like you're in a very specific situation where we don't expect to hear from you till like the 6th of October, so fear not. The day before deadline is when I expect to hear from you. And Kiwis too, yeah, Kiwis, some New Zealand beans, some Australian beans, and some American beans. We need you guys. We need you guys. If any of you are free to join the raid train and would like to, I will say the same thing is going to happen as last year. Basically, I've like very vaguely put myself in for some slots, but in my normal streaming time, so like the 6 hours I do over the middle of the day, I've put myself in then for now. However, at the end of it, we will make sure there are no gaps in this raid train, and I will fill any gap you guys leave. But what that I would rather not stream 12 hours over midnight. So, oh dear. I got an event during October. Will you be running another raid? No, there is one raid train a year, and that is the only one, I'm afraid. And the reason is because of the amount of planning that goes into it. We just can't do it for more than a week. It's just not possible. This takes months of planning and months of setup and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's between the 14th and the 20th of October. It's the full day on the 20th, a full day on the 14th as well, but bear in mind it is in UTC times. If you click the form, you can get like a time converter. That being said, if you can't stream during the raid train, but you still want to fundraise for Boobtober, that's fine. You can still fundraise for Boobtober. You can join the Boobtober stream team and all that kind of stuff and still fundraise for us. Hell yeah. Yeah, we won't be able to have you as part of specifically a raid train event. So if you want to still fundraise for us, you still can. We just can't, guarantee you a raid the same as if it was in that. Ah, dear. So yeah, we still want people to sign up. Lots of people are going to be signing up and not actually fundraise, like doing the raid train. Same happened last year. We had like, I think about 30 streamers in the, no, we had like 20 something streamers in the raid train, but 40 streamers overall. So like only like half of people last year took part in the raid train. The only reason I promote it so heavily is because I know that it's a fun event and I don't want people to feel like they missed out. Also, Damonry, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. We're just having like a little morning catch up. I say that it's been like an hour. We're having a little morning catch up. How's that not yet? Because we know you're fine, Vile. You're fine. Taking some time off like doing the raid train, exciting, fun. Yeah, it's like it's one of those events where I'm like, I know it's fun and I know people enjoy it, and I want people to not feel like they missed out. And if you can't do this year, that's absolutely fine. But what I wouldn't want is for people to miss out because they don't know it's happening, and like being like, oh, if I'd known that was happening, I would have signed up. And it's like, I'm sorry, because the raid train does close to sign-ups on the 7th of October, so you've got just over a month. But yes. And another stream. Oh, did you? Wait, really? Oh, mine's probably not going to update immediately. Oh, no, it did. Oh, bless you. A late night sleeve stream. Thank you so much. I see you in there. I see you in there. Amazing. Thank you, Sleeves. Oh, dear. Yeah, we'll post some of these officially on Wednesday as well. I'm doing Wednesdays as my big update day and just keeping that consistent because it's nice and easy. So yeah, Wednesday I'll try and get some more updates out for you as far as that one goes. Oh dear, hi, welcome on in. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I just don't want people to miss out if they don't know about it. And again, like you can stream the rest of the month. We have a stream team on Twitch this time, which means that like during October, myself and probably other members of the stream team will click on the team when we're looking to raid out anyway to see if anybody else is live, so that we can try and raid into other Boobtober streamers. So don't worry, throughout the entirety of October, I do try to raid into Boobtober streamers to boost the event as much as possible, as do many other people as well. But the raid train, obviously, specifically, we have that schedule and it is unbroken, which is what gets that rolling ball of viewers going. So yeah, we can't necessarily guarantee that from a regular raid, but you're still more than welcome, and we'd love to have you for the rest of the month. And again, last year, only like half of people actually did the raid train. The other half just run raids throughout the month. A lot of people as well sometimes find raid trains a little intimidating because you are meeting a lot of people back to back, and for some people that's not the vibe, that's not what they want, which is completely fair. Then we had people streaming during the raid train last year that didn't take part in the raid train for that reason, where they were like, I'm happy to raid into the raid train, but I don't want the raid train to raid into me. It's too much. You know, some people are like, you get a bit intimidated, you know, suddenly 100 viewers plopped on you. Some people are not gonna like that. So I get it. Oh dear. Raid Train, hi, I'm new here. Welcome on in. How are you? We're having a nice chat about charity. I hope you're doing good. We have a charity event that we run every year called Boobtober, and someone triggered my charity conversation where it was like, somebody's asked me about charity. Time to talk their ear off about all things charity for 2 minutes. Oh dear. But yes, it's a good hacking time. And again, I wouldn't want anyone to miss out just because I don't know that it's happening or they don't know what a raid train is or anything like that. It's a good time. It's a good time. I will say, just because the other thing is with the raid train, I will try and do it as fairly as possible. I think last year we managed to get everyone at least one raid during the raid train. Obviously, if there are like a lot of people at the same time, which normally does happen, there will normally be times where we'll have 3 or 4 streamers going at the same time. If that does happen, obviously we can't guarantee all 3 or 4 streamers a raid. And if that's the case, we'll try and make sure we get you a raid another day. That being said, again, last year we managed to get I think we got everyone at least one raid. So yeah, we're pretty good. We do a lot of organization to try and make it as fair as possible. I need to have another really good cough. There's a thing I must cough off to. Damn, I know you want to be a bit careful there. Boobtober was a name that was made by breast cancer survivors. So you can call it a vulgar name, but maybe don't. It was a name that was created by breast cancer survivors to talk about breast cancer in a casual way with their friends and family. Basically, breast cancer can be a very triggering and very difficult topic for a lot of people. So about 30, 40 years ago, breast cancer survivors got together and started running Boobtober events. And it basically went that, yeah, it was a way that they could talk to people about breast cancer, talk about the early signs and symptoms, spread awareness without people running a mile. And we've now done that on Twitch because, again, for exactly the same reason, Boobtober is all about talking about breast cancer awareness in a casual way, in a way that doesn't make people sprint to the hills because it's a scary, difficult topic, and it encourages other streamers to come in and talk about breast cancer as well. I'm sorry, I didn't know. We had that last year as well. People were like, ugh, why would you call it Boobtober? That's so sexualizing. And it's like, guys, breast cancer survivors literally made this name. And as soon as you tell people, they're like, oh, and it's like, yeah. Oh dear. Even the word cancer can be triggering. Exactly. And again, people were finding, especially because there's a woman thing, very difficult to talk to other people. Like, people were finding it difficult to talk to men about breast cancer, the men in their lives, brothers, husbands, all that kind of stuff, because people would run a mile as soon as they heard breast cancer. And so Boobtober was a name that was created to basically talk about breast cancer in a casual way. So I didn't make the Boobtober name. We didn't make that in the first place, but we are using it to stream on Twitch because we do exactly the same sort of thing here. We put Boobtober in our title. People come in and be like, what the hell is Boobtober? And it's like, breast cancer awareness. By the way, did you know men get breast cancer too? Did you know that 1 in 833 men get breast cancer? Did you know that if you're a man who gets breast cancer, you have a higher likelihood of dying? Not because breast cancer is more common in men or more difficult to treat in men or more dangerous in men, but because men are less likely to notice the early signs and symptoms and are also less likely to go to the doctor, which means that unfortunately breast cancer will progress to your spine, to your bones, to your brain, to everywhere else. And yeah, by that point it's untreatable. So now go on your way. You know, it allows you to get all that out really, really quickly. Get like a few facts in people's faces before they leave. I mean, Twitch is one of those things where if you don't like what you hear, you can just click off the stream. But when it comes to raising awareness, that's really difficult because you're trying to raise awareness and people are just trying to leave. Dear. That's why they choose such a name. Just say chest cancer. Is it because breast tissue? Yes, because of breast tissue. So men, women, non-binary people, anyone has breast tissue. Even if you've had a mastectomy, you still have breast tissue. If you're a trans man, you've had top surgery, you still have breast tissue. Breast tissue is not a feminine thing. The media makes you want to believe that it is, but it's not. And everybody has breast tissue. Everyone. It is not a female-only thing. And that's what Boobtober is all about. It's about spreading that, trying to get rid of some falsities and some misinformation, making sure people leave feeling more aware about breast cancer. Because when it comes to finding a lump on your body, whether it's breast cancer or anything else, you got to be your own biggest advocate. You know, you've got to see it and take yourself to the doctor. You've got to notice that something is wrong and go get it checked out. You know, if you don't know the early signs and symptoms, how are you going to look after yourself? If you don't know that you can get it, how are you looking after yourself, you know? Again, every single year we have men come in who don't realize that they can get breast cancer. And it's like, yes, you can. Interestingly enough as well, we normally link these during the event, but if you're someone who has a specific interest in male breast cancer, there are actually lots of charities around that also specifically help mentally support men going through breast cancer, because it is one of those things where a lot of men find it really, really hard to talk about, like it's even with other men in their life, and there are charities that can help link you up with other people that have the same condition so that they can help you look after. Oh my god, Freaky! Wait 2 seconds! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. There we go. Let me get you that shout out. Let me give you that shout out. Okay, get to the small one there. How was your art stream? I hope you had a good one. There we are. There we are. And put that in there. Freaky Freeline. Also, Freaky Dink, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Freaky, how was the stream? What did you get up to? We got that. It does. Breast tissue starts under here, goes the whole way around. So if you're doing a breast check, you need to check the whole thing. Yeah, you mentioned that men have signs and a lower survival rate. They do. Thank you. It's important. It is. This is the thing. When it comes to awareness, like the more you know, the better, right? The breast tissue reaches up in the armpits. It does. You've been raided by a horde of kitties. We have Freaky. How goes it? Good morning. Call it Titsember. I'll be honest. We talk about breast cancer all year because I am someone who is a breast cancer fitter. So my job, before I had to leave it due to being unwell myself, unfortunately, I fit people going through breast cancer. So into your binder bras, into your bras down the line. I was specifically someone who'd measure your chest around having mastectomies and reconstruction when it came to breast cancer. So I met thousands of people with breast cancer, literally, of different ages, of different backgrounds, all over of Wales, because we were one of the only places in Wales that did that service, which meant we met thousands of people. It was my whole job. When the pandemic hit, we couldn't do a lot of our fundraising and awareness raising in person anymore because so many people we would work with were high risk, and that's why we started it online. There we are, Boobtober online, because of that. Dear Tactical, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. And yeah, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, which is why we do it in October. It's also why Boobtober was made in the first place, because boobs in October. Boobtober. This is a thing, and it is a name made by breast cancer survivors, so please be mindful when you're trying to change it. Like, we don't want to speak over people who have had breast cancer. That's not fun. Don't do that. Dear. Also, Falcon, good morning as well. How are you doing? I wanted to raid you for so long. Have you had like a really long stream then? Freaky, how long have you been live for? If you need to do any self-care, any get something to eat, get something to drink, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome to stay. If you do need to go look after yourself, go do it. But raided by a horde of kitties, hell yeah, I couldn't ask for much more, honestly. What did I about now? It's Boobtober. It's Boobtober, and it's a name that's been made by breast cancer survivors. And if you don't like it, that's fine, but it's not the event for you. Dear. Not long at all. Been streaming for 3 hours. Dear. Where these people come to suggest kind of names? It's kind of... Okay, I'll be honest, Damon, you're kind of giving us bad vibes. Again, I've been really, really clear with you that this is a name that was made by breast cancer survivors. That is for breast cancer survivors, and you have consistently been disrespectful to the name that breast cancer survivors have made. So yeah, no, sorry. Sorry, we don't do that kind of thing here. You don't like, you know, if you hate breast cancer survivors, you go elsewhere, man. Funnily enough, a whole stream that is based around breast cancer support and people with breast cancer, you're not the space. You're not the space. Dear. I think, yeah, not for you. Oh, dear. Ban. Honestly, yeah. I don't usually stream them all. Oh, is that what it is? I see. Sorry, Freaky, by the way. You came in when someone was being a bit rude. We had someone coming in basically saying, for those who don't know, Boobtober is a name that was made by breast cancer survivors so that they could speak casually about breast cancer. We had somebody coming in saying that it was a disgusting, vulgar name, which, like, each to their own, but like literally it's a name that was originally made by breast cancer survivors. If that's something that upsets you, then I think a stream that is massively focused around breast cancer support is probably not the stream for you. Funnily enough, we do talk about breast cancer basically throughout the year. It was quite literally my job. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Truth. Some people, I'll be honest as well, I mean this in the nicest way possible. So just to take this with a grain of sugar, maybe a grain of salt. If somebody finds the word boob vulgar and repulsive, they are probably a child. And we are an 18 plus stream. We're an 18 plus stream. You're not supposed to be in here if you're under 18. And I think it's a pretty big self-report if you think boob is a vulgar word. Oh my god, boob, such a vulgar word. No, you're probably a child. So don't be mean, don't go harass anyone we ban, they're probably a child. Yeah, one of those one of the things to have to fight breast cancer is people who don't want to say the word breast, boob, tit or whatnot. Yeah, it's really important to be able to casually talk about those things. It's one of the few things we ask of people that are fundraising with us is, you know, are you actually able to talk about breast cancer? Are you able to say breast cancer? Are you able to say boob? Are you able to say tit? You know, all these kind of things. A lot of people find even saying breast is a difficult one. And I think there is a big society thing about breasts always being sexual. And again, the unfortunate thing about that is it really does just remove the fact that breast cancer is about breast tissue, which is something that everybody has. You know, when you assign that sexuality to breast in general, I know that it can be difficult because of media and everything else around, but when you only put it to something being sexual, unfortunately it does again. It means it cuts men out of the conversation and trans men as well, non-binary people a lot of the time as well. It cuts a lot of people out of the conversation. And again, breast cancer can affect anyone. You know, the youngest person recorded with breast cancer was 2 years old. Any gender can get it. Any age can get it. It's one of those things where it's just cancer in the breast tissue, which means that it is not something that specifically happens to one group of people. Anyone can get it because everyone's got breast cancer. Not breast cancer, breast tissue. Not everyone's got breast cancer. I hope not everyone does. That being said, there are definitely factors that do increase the risk. The reason that biological women have it so much more is because of estrogen and progesterone, which are growth hormones, which can cause breast cancer more regularly. Also, same with trans women, because you are taking estrogen and progesterone, so it can increase the risk of breast cancer. Yes. Whereas men are less likely to get it. But again, it's not that they don't get it. Every day in the UK, another man is diagnosed with breast cancer, so it does happen. It's just not your most common cancer. And yeah, being trans and non-binary, it doesn't actually, you can still get it. Everyone can get it. Anyone can get it, which is why it's important to have so many people from different backgrounds, because a lot of people needed to talk to someone who has a similar experience to them. A lot of non-binary people want to talk to someone who's non-binary. A lot of trans people want to talk to someone who's trans. Women want to talk to women, and men want to talk to men. Yeah, it's all of that kind of stuff of like having someone who might share some experiences with you makes it easier to intake the information, which is why we encourage as many people from different backgrounds to join us for fundraising for Boobtober as possible. You know, if you're a man and you can talk about breast cancer in men and you can talk about stigma of men going to the doctors, we'd love to have you. If you're a trans man and the word breast has a lot of trauma attached to it to you, and it's one of those things that going to have your chest checked at the doctor is really difficult, talk to your community about that. We'd love to have you. If you're a trans woman and your risk of breast cancer has actually increased over the years, come into us, talk to us about it. Like, talk to the community, talk to your community about it. And women, of course, if any women would like to join, trans, cis, whatever, if you want to join us and talk about breast cancer, it is the most common cancer in women, so join us. Join us. We want as many people as possible, from different ages, from different experiences, different genders, everything. We want all of you. That's something else that I came in here and talk about. It's a shame the media has become so sexualized. I'm glad to see you raising awareness and reducing stigma. I don't mind if people come in and assume it's a sexual thing, because that's our hook right there, I will say. People coming in and being like, ooh, Boobtober, sexy, I could be like, did you know men get breast cancer? So I don't mind if it uses it as a hook for people to get in and be like, hey, let us sink our teeth into you, get a little awareness and send you on your way, you know? That's fine by me. It doesn't bother me at all. But yeah, obviously there is a level of respect with people sticking around. If you're just going to keep calling it vulgar, then you don't really have a space here. We're horrified when I talked about having cancer on my chest, because Lord forbid I had cancer on my boob. I know, right? Lord forbid. How dare. So sexual. How dare you? There's something that I've been talking to about my daughter using proper vocal referring to genitals. Yeah, what is the typical cause that lead to breast cancer outside of genetic factors? So it is literally just, unfortunately, it's just very, very common. Again, to be clear, one in 8 women, I believe, get breast cancer right now, or cisgender women, I should say. It does change a little for transgender women, transgender men, non-binary people, and men. All have slightly different things. But hormones can be a big one. Because again, progesterone and estrogen are both growth hormones. There are links to that. But it is a link. Unfortunately, it is such a common cancer that it doesn't really matter if you have you could do everything right and you still get it. You know, I've spoken to plenty of young people, like 20-year-olds, like late teens, who have got breast cancer. They've not done anything wrong per se. Like, there's nothing they could have done. Even if you don't have the gene in your body, you're still so likely to get it. You know, for me, as someone who does not have that gene and likelihood of getting it, it's still a 1 in 8 chance. You know, I have 8 people in my family, right? None of us have the gene. All of us are women, or cisgender women, and one of us statistically will get it. That's just how it is. It is so common, so common. So yeah, it is the most common cancer in the world as well. Not just the most common cancer in women, it is also the most common cancer in the world. So it's very, very, what do you call it? Common. I have no issue with boob. When I say that sexuality is boob, reminding myself there's also a bird called a booby. That is also very true. Well, last year we had people talking about boibs, for boy boobs. That was a thing people were saying. Boibs. Or like that. Also, praise, good morning. Just start saying them yourself and not being embarrassed, and you'll pick it up. Yeah. It might be at an increased risk. It doesn't make it like they're the only group that can get it. Exactly. Anyone can get it. Anyone can get it. I use the words matter-of-factly, just like words. My daughter knows and understands that I use correct language. Kids don't have a problem with the word until we make it a problem. So let's not. So let her know it's not a problem. Yeah. I honestly wonder if that's why Survivor's name is Boobtober for the hook. It's quite witty. It is. And again, October has always been Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So boobs in October, Boobtober. Grab people in. Make sure to get your yearly breast squish. Yeah, get your squishes on. Hell yeah. And Jess, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, he's been having a little Boobtober chat, getting people talking about breast cancer awareness, because although we are still like a month out, October is only like a month away, which means we're doing all of our breast cancer awareness stuff soon. Boibs, yeah, boibs for boy boobs, boibs. We had a couple of trans people join us last year and kind of like coin a few of these. Anime is one of them. I think they did it in Vile stream as well, which yeah, people were like, I want to talk about boy boobs. What's a fun word I can use? Boibs. And honestly, it stuck throughout the whole event last year. A lot of people were referring to them as boibs, which I actually really like. And let me explain. Moobs, man boobs, has an association with a larger amount of mass, right? When you think moobs, you think of people with very large male boobs, right? I think there's a word, like there's an association with it, which makes people think sometimes that it's only men who have larger chests that can get breast cancer. Nothing to do with that. The size of your chest does not matter. Not at all. Having a large chest does not mean you are more likely to get breast cancer, whether you're a man or woman. So not having it be moobs and having it be something like boibs instead was actually like a really good change in language, because it doesn't have that association. And again, a lot of people will automatically look for a way out, which means like when it comes to things like breast cancer in men, oh, moobs, well, I'm very fit and healthy, so I guess I won't have it because I don't have moobs. But you do have boibs. Boy boobs, everyone has boibs. So it took that association away, because a lot of men will say, I don't have moobs. I don't, so I guess I can't get breast cancer. It's like, you can. You can. The size of them makes no difference. You can get them. Chesticles. Chesticles is a good one. I like that one too. I hate that so much is on for Sable. Is that higher risk factor of age? Yes. Yes, it is. So although for women it is pretty much your most common cancer at any point, as you get older, the risk does go up. Now, depending on the country you're in, this will be different, and I recommend you to Google it with your own country. Like, what age do women get a mammogram in so-and-so country, because it does change by age. But normally it's between the ages of 40 and 60. Most places will recommend women to start getting regular mammograms. Mammograms is when you get your chest checked for any early signs of cancer. And the reason is because as you get older, it's 60s here. Here I believe it's 50. In certain places in Europe it's 40, which is why it's like 40 to 60. But yeah, when whatever it is near you, you should get a letter in the post, or if you don't, you should be able to call your doctor around that time and be like, hey, can I schedule myself in for my mammogram? And yes, go look it up. If you don't know what it is, go look it up, because the healthcare system does not always tell you. Does not always tell you. And yes, when you hit that age, go get it checked out, because as you get older, your risk factor does go up. Yes, so you are less likely to get it when you're younger, but I'm always hesitant to be like you're less likely to get it, because again, I saw loads of people under the age of 30 with breast cancer. Just because you're more likely to get it as you get older doesn't mean you're unlikely to get it when you're younger, to be clear. It's just less likely. So yes, age is a risk factor, but it's not so much of one. It's still your most common cancer when you're in your 20s, you know? Dear. Yep. As early as possible, don't use pretend words, use official breast, vagina, penis. Yeah. Biological words. I somehow broke Twitch. It's playing the stream normally, but acting like it's an ad. I'm on an ad! I'm an ad! It's me! Welcome on in! I'll advertise myself. Get in here! Oh dear. Should not go by my... Oh yeah, you go. It also probably does change as well, Maple. I wouldn't be surprised if it was one age at one point and then down the line they'll change it. My son knows what his stuff is called, and my daughter knows lady parts for the downstairs and boobs for the breast. We try as much as age appropriate to call them what they are. It's tricky and it's different family to family. I'll be honest, I can't give too much advice of that as someone who does not have the children or offspring myself. I can't give too much advice, but it's like whatever works for you and your family and means that you can communicate easily. Hell yeah, I'm a fan of easy communication. Oh dear, yes. And the other thing as well is if breast cancer runs in your family, you should be able to ask for a quick test at the doctors to see if you have the gene that means you are more likely to get breast cancer as well. Because if you are someone who has that specific gene mutation, which means that you are more likely to get breast cancer, they might recommend you to have a mammogram earlier in your life. So they might recommend you to come in 10 years earlier or something like that. Or even straight away potentially. So yeah, if for instance you know that your mother or your grandmother or maybe one of your sisters or anything like that has had breast cancer, you can always go into your GP or your regular doctor, whatever your regular doctor is, and be like, hey, people in my family have had breast cancer, is there any way I can get tested to see if I have said gene that means I'm more likely to get it? Have the test, and that way if you are more likely to do it, they can take some precautionary measures early to make sure they're keeping an eye on you, just so that you get the earliest diagnosis possible if you ever did get it. Because just because you have the gene doesn't mean you necessarily will get it, it just means you're more likely, so they'll keep a closer eye on you. Yeah, and it's actually very easy. It's very easy. You do have to bear in mind breast cancer is once again the most common cancer in the world, which means most doctors are very used to dealing with it and seeing it and putting it through the system. So most doctors, the earliest diagnosis you can get is the easiest for them as well. So they also don't want you to be coming in like, I've had a lump for 6 months and it's not gone away. No, they want you to be going in. They want you to be going in as soon as you notice anything different, and they want you to be keeping an eye, you know, being proactive and stuff like that. And again, regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, they'll want you to be proactive so that you're keeping an eye on yourself. Yep. We do fundraise for BCRF during October, but if you can't tell, the awareness raising is the bit that I always really focus on. Like, yes, we fundraise, but I'm a hefty influence, a hefty emphasis on talking about it in a normal way, in a way that doesn't exclude people and means we have as many people talking about breast cancer as possible. Yes. Blurred out, so you have to be explicit, but if she's okay, she can shout out in public. I see. Early testing, exactly. They do that for other cancers too, so yeah, exactly. Definitely worth mentioning to your GP. I have 2 aunts who had it. My dad was diagnosed a few years ago. Didn't know what happened to her because we don't deal with his family. Last year, my mum's sister had it. She had surgery a few months ago and is doing chemo, but she's doing very well. I'm glad to hear it, Glittering. It is rough. Most people that you speak to that have had cancer will name it as one of the most difficult periods of their life. If you know they have family around that can talk to them and be normal, and it is really nice. One thing that the BCRF does actually as well, which I really like, they have videos and walkthroughs for family of people going through breast cancer of like do's and don'ts for things that you maybe shouldn't say. I can link those again in the Boobtober Discord if people are interested in this year. Last year I did a focus on metastatic breast cancer. Metastatic breast cancer is when breast cancer spreads from the breast to other areas of the body, and normally means it turns into terminal cancer very easily. So basically it's when you will pass away to breast cancer, but just because you will pass away doesn't mean you're going to die in the next week. A lot of the time you can live 5 years plus. It's just that you are living with breast cancer now. And that was the area that I focused in because it is a very heavy topic, but because I'm used to talking about breast cancer, it's one that I'm a bit more I've met so many people with metastatic breast cancer, so many people that have got to a stage where it can no longer be treated. And yes, there are definitely do's and don'ts when it comes to talking to people like that. And again, BCRF do walkthroughs on how to talk to people with metastatic cancer, which I think might seem silly, like why do you need a walkthrough to talk to someone? But funnily enough, a lot of people do say very insensitive and uncomfortable things not on purpose. So sometimes having a list of like, maybe don't say this, maybe say this instead, can be really helpful for people when approaching a really difficult subject. So that's what I normally focus on, because again, I'm a bit more confident talking about breast cancer. I've been doing it for a very long time. My family doesn't have a genetic cancer traits. We've had cancer, but all different kinds of you're doing a collection of all different types. Sammy, speaking of wonderful Boobtober streamers, Sammy joined us last year. We had some wonderful Sammy streams. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. So keen in the list of things to avoid saying. Yeah, would you want me to link it in the Boobtober Discord? I probably won't do it right now because I want to find the articles, but I can put them in. I can pop them in and pin them somewhere if you want them. How does cancer go metastatic? So metastatic literally just means that it's spread. So basically breast cancer is when you are you're having like an issue with one of the cells and it's multiplying out of control and causing other cells to die and attacking other bits and bobs. When it spreads from one area, so in this case the breast tissue, to other areas, and it's part of the reason I emphasize early diagnosis when it comes to breast cancer, is because the areas that breast cancer spreads to are very difficult. It spreads to your lymph nodes, so you have lymph nodes under here. Once it spreads to your lymph system, it's very difficult to do anything about. It can spread to your bones. Bone cancer is a nightmare. And again, it's very difficult to do anything about, and it can spread to your brain. And once cancer started spreading around your body, it becomes more and more difficult to treat because you're suddenly treating more than one type of cancer, and it becomes very hard, and in many stages it will become to a point where it is no longer operable. Like there's so much that it would just kill you, and so at that point, you know, you can either treat and manage it, or you can choose to, it's again very personal choice of what you do. Only the person going through cancer can make the choice of what they do, whether they continue treatment to extend their life as long as they can, whether they decide not to extend their life through treatment and just live out the rest of their days as happy as they can. It's a very personal decision. It's a very hard decision. And yeah, again, I will say as well, we have a lot of emphasis on early diagnosis. It is very important to say, if somebody gets metastatic cancer, it is not their fault. It is not, you know, something we go and blame people for here. A lot of people will not have early signs and symptoms. A lot of people will not see anything like that. It will be completely internal. There's no way that you'd know until you are sick enough that you go to a doctor anyway and find out. So it is not a blame game. What I would hope for in this community, at least, if somebody did find a lump on their chest, an unusual patch of skin, have one of your nipples suddenly inverted, have one side growing and becoming very tender, or a rough patch of weird skin on your chest, if anybody did find anything like that, they would take themselves to the doctor as soon as possible. But again, it is important to emphasize that not everybody has a first sign or symptom. Not everybody has that, which is why things like mammograms, you know, when you hit a certain age and become at a higher risk, getting yourself tested as well for like your blood tests to see if you have any genes that may mean you're more likely to get it. Those kind of preventative measures can help where it comes to if you're not having early signs and symptoms. Again, it's not a perfect system. A lot of people will get it young, get it aggressive, and not realize until it's too late, and it definitely does happen. But yes. Yeah, it's just, I don't want it to come across as a blame game, because that's definitely not the case. That's definitely not the case. We just want, if people do notice an early sign and symptom, they do take themselves to the doctors. They make that personal promise to yourself, you know? Oh dear. Gotta catch them all, yeah. Oh, the cancer, there's no reason for it, it just is. Cancer is just a very nasty, nasty condition. I think about joining again. Yeah, join us! Come back! We'd love to have you again. Monday is definitely the emptiest day so far. Thank you, yeah. Join us! Come back. But you can bear in mind, you can stream multiple times during the raid train. You can stream 10 times in the raid train if you want to. You want to stream every single day? You stream every single day. Monday's the emptiest day, but if you want to stream more than one day, stream as much as you like. Had a scare, a few years ago, I had Reiki and the session in my armpit. Oh, my arm kept lifting to my breast. The night I found a lump in my breast. For me, it was a fibroid. But those initial tests were really scary. They did remove the lump because it was where the bra sits. But now I have a joke. I have an implant scar. I also have a scar here. It wasn't breast cancer, but I had a lump underneath my breast tissue. So I have a scar right in the middle, which I think is the best. You know, all the best people have little booba scars. Booba scars make a good person. That's for sure. I had eye cancer when I was 2, so I don't remember it much, but cancer do run in my family. Breast cancer doesn't run in my family, but since 2 of my aunts had it and I had a form of cancer, I watch myself carefully, try to donate to cancer charities when I can, because it can be deadly. Absolutely, and it's very heckin' kind of you. I'm always a big thing of like, if you can talk about cancer in a casual way, that is, I think, the best thing you can do. Donations are obviously wonderful, go towards research and better stuff long term, but like, if you can talk about cancer in a casual way, in a way that doesn't scare people off, I think that that's such a valuable skill to have, because so many people find it such a scary topic that they'll immediately move away from it. And I understand, you know, I've lost plenty of people to cancer. I get it, I've been there. But yes, I think people that can talk about it in a very casual way, in a way that's not fear-mongering or scaring anyone, but in a way that puts the topic on the table, I guess is the way of putting it, yeah, is really, really good. It's an incredibly valuable skill. Yes. Oh, then have a lovely lurk. Robert, thank you for popping by. Enjoy your lovely lurk. Oh dear. Look at my schedule. My group's biggest con is the first weekend of November. And we might do one in October too, so no, that's very fair. If you could stream even once, we would absolutely love to. We'd be honoured to have you, but I completely understand. Also, if your breasts are tender and you don't get your period, or aren't due to take a pregnancy test. Cancer? Maybe. Could also be a DIY uterine Tamagotchi? Oh, Tamagotchi! I love that, Blues. I love that. Like, that's not maybe what you said, but I do like it. Oh dear. Noob, good morning. Doing the rounds, a bit of having a walk around. Also, thank you. They're my bisexual jellyfish dungarees that I've got for my birthday this year. My birthday is in the middle of Boobtober, so we don't normally celebrate it because it's in the middle of a bad time. But I've had a particularly bad week, and I got the early birthday present, which was bisexual jellyfish dunga. I call them my dunga. I love them. You are the fastest talking Mary Poppins I've ever heard on Twitch Atomic. We got a lot of information to get across. I'm also British. I don't know if I feel like being British does come along with a side effect of like, I'm really sorry, but the more excited that I get, the more I'm going to be like. If you ever need me to repeat anything, like just ask. More than happy. I might have forgotten. I might need a little prompt, but if with a little prompt, I can repeat anything. They're nice. Yeah, we're going full jellyfish, although they are sagging a little bit. This needs to be like, I think, have a couple stitches in, because I want it to be like up here so that people can see it on Twitch, which I guess is a little higher than I'd normally wear it anyway. But otherwise it goes boom. Just see a spoonful of sugar. I only know the middle bit and I'm not good at singing. Dear. Is that the long one, or is it supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? I feel like that's the long one, and I only know that bit. I only know the bit that is the title of the song, which is the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Maybe, even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious, if you say it loud enough, I don't know what the next line is. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Ah, dear. Kudos for bisexual jellyfish, thank you. I'm so on brand. I've got there's so much bisexuality in this picture. Where did it all come from? I talk just like you, only with more word tripping. I do trip on words quite often, to be fair. I do. Like that, it just, bleh. Seriously, the boobs thing was the only signifier with the flap that does having chronic illness wives with a baby and not just a patch. Yeah, like honestly, just knowing your own body. I think a lot of it is, which we do during Boobtober, is talking about just going to the doctors. Like, and I get it, because the doctors are not fun. Doctors are not fun, and also like if you have to pay for it as well, it's like it's a financial thing. So there's a lot, and it's not great. It's not great, and I understand like having your chest looked at and stuff like that is embarrassing. I understand. But yeah, just like trying to get people to be like, hey, if you did notice something wrong, would you take yourself to the doctors? Can we convince you to take yourself to the doctors if you notice anything unusual? Not because we're trying to fearmonger, not because we're trying to scare you, but like, hey, if you notice something weird, can we convince you to go to the doctors? Because that would be great. That's what we want. Oh dear. You always sound precocious. Oh, thank you. Yes, you will always sound precocious. That's what it is. Okay, so supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. That does work, actually. Yeah, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Dum da da dum da da dum da da dum da da. Oh dear. Thank you. Let's go off cooldown. That couldn't resist your procs are off cooldown. Oh dear. I'm dyslexic and spelling is hard. Spelling is hard. Precocious, yeah. I think that's 30 seconds. Maybe. Oh dear, maybe. But yeah, let's go. I think that's the whole Boobtober stuff. Again, if you're a streamer and you'd like to sign up, please do join our Discord. Please do sign up. We'd love to have you, as many streamers as possible. Again, it's not a thing limited on size. It could literally be your first ever stream, and we'd love to have you. So just as many people that are happy to stream with us as possible, we'd love to have you. And we do have as well a lot of really fun stuff this year. Wait, actually, before I do this, let me show you some of the fun stuff we made for this year. Because we've been busy. I've been behind the scenes making things for Boobtober so that people can have fun little setups and stuff. Oh god, no, I just want to see one titty. I just want to see one titty. No, that's not what I wanted to show though. What I wanted to show was this. Like, we have the breast cancer theme one where it's all ribbons and all pinks, and we have all these assets for you. All of these assets for you, should you want them. If you want to go full breast cancer and you don't want any other theming and you just want the breast cancer stuff, look at all this stuff we made. We got all this stuff for you. You can have this. Also, this pattern in the background is a fabric that Cthulhu has made because they have sponsored Boobtober this year, and they have made a fabric for Boobtober where £8 of every sale goes to BCRF. So we'll have that as soon as it's available for purchase. But yes, very heckin' exciting. And then we have the gaming one. Are you a gamer? Are you doing gaming for Boobtober? Maybe you get the Boobtober gaming assets. Like, look how cute they are. They're all like synth wavy, purpley, pinky blues. Very heckin' cool. Look at all these, yeah, boobsets. Boob assets. Boobsets. Are you thirsty today? Yeah, I'm gonna get some bottle of water. Thanks, noob. Could be cancer, could be infection, and neither of these things could be ignored. Exactly, Blue. Exactly. Now, oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I am pro boob. Nay, breast shall be affected. Exactly. I'm a big believer of I love all boobs. I like man boobs, woman boobs, non-binary boobs, every boober. Trans boobs, we love all boobs here, and all boobs deserve to be protected, and no boob should go through breast cancer. So one day we'd love to get a cure, but until then, we fundraise for BCRF so we have as much chance as possible of seeing a cure in our lifetime. Oh dear. I think of this sepsis, go to a doctor please conversation. Oh my god. Sepsis, that's terrifying. Sepsis is very scary. I'm a gaming noob, but I have no boobs, only moobs. But then that is boobs because men get breast cancer too, noob. Didn't you know? Noob. You could get breast cancer. You could have breast cancer right now. No, hopefully you don't. Hopefully you don't, and hopefully you'd notice if you had the tape. But yeah, men get breast cancer. Come game with us. Come game with us. Use the Boobtober gaming pack. Game with us. Talk to your male audience about breast cancer. Do it. Join us. I'm definitely not biased. I haven't played that for around 8 years since I had like a few. Oh, I see. World of Warcraft. Sepsis, no joke, is very scary. Sepsis is terrifying. One of my boobs is trans, the other is non-binary, I think. We would love to have a bit of both of them. A little bit of both. One of us is going for a time to host their own Boobtober charity thingy. He's asking all the women in the D&D community to do a series of D&D one-shots in October. Oh, amazing glittering. That'd be so cool. Are they going to be streaming it, or is it just going to be like a private, like not online thing? Both very valid. No, anyone can join us. Any streamer of any size. Last year, we had 4 streamers hit affiliate while fundraising with us. Also, if you would like a spooky boob vibe, we still have the spooky boob vibe. Fear not, spooky boobs are always here. We still have our spooky vibes where you can have your stream goals and you got all of the ghosties, and we had like your starting soon screens. So yeah, everyone of every size is more than welcome. And again, last year we had someone do their first ever stream on Twitch during Boobtober. More than welcome. Also, Atomic, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Thank you. It's very sweet. And then we also have the Rainbow Arts and Crafts. Why is it rainbow? Couldn't tell you. Definitely not biased towards putting rainbows on arts and crafts. I love a pastel rainbow. I'm so biased. But look how cute it is. I love this one. Oh dear. But yes, so any stream of any size is more than welcome to join us. We encourage as many people as possible to join. The reason is, and it's honestly a very, very simple reason, even if you only have one viewer, if you can tell your one viewer about breast cancer and some of the signs and symptoms, then you've made one person more aware, and that's what breast cancer awareness is all about. It's not just about talking to hundreds of people, it's about talking to like your family, talking about your one friend, talking about your one person here, your one person there, just having those casual conversations that gets breast cancer as a part of your lingo, so that if anything did happen, that your friends knew that they could go to you, that your stream know they could go to you, that your family can be like, I can talk to this person because they've they've mentioned breast cancer before, I know that there's someone I can talk to if I'm having concerns about something I found myself, you know? So yes, anyone can join, and we'd love to have as many people as possible. Ah, dear. It's gonna make crochet boobs! I don't know the reason. No, you're fine, Jess. We'd love to have you next year. It's a yearly thing. This is our 4th year. We'll definitely be doing it next year as well. But it's itchy. Oh, turning weird colours, even scratching skin off. Like, please go to the doctor. All this gay propaganda being forced out. Oh yeah, sorry. Would you let me just force it a little harder? Have you seen my bisexual jellyfish? I will be streamed. He will just be trying to. Oh, we'll be streamed. He's just trying to see how many people in the community can get to join. When you've got that, share it with me, because I'd love to share that as a part of the event, because it's so different. The third bee looks very, very, very angry. So that's an angry bee, that is. The angriest of bees. Ah, dear. Permission to be present? Depends on... Put the trigger warnings in chat and I'll let you know whether or not it's chill. Ah, dear. You know that me, I'm an 18 Australian, due to boobtober thing, are we allowed to create or do art is boob related? So you can't, so funnily enough, actually, funny that you say this sort of thing, because we actually do have to still censor titties. So let me show you. We have a censored, for instance, version. This is in some of the BCRF resources. Yeah, we have to censor it because you can't show feminine nipple on. You can't show feminine nipple. How does one do trigger warnings? Just say it. Like literally type in what the trigger warning's for, and I'll say whether or not that's an appropriate one for stream. Because obviously, with everybody in chat, so if it's one of those ones where it's going to be very heavy, it's probably best not to have it in a public chat because it might trigger other people in the audience. So if you can vaguely put, oh, breast cancer. Oh yeah, no, we are literally talking about breast cancer. At any point, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Oh dear. I'm not pushing the gay agenda. I am the gay agenda. Look at my asexual jellyfish. Oh dear. It's diamond art kits. I have some. Oh, wonderful. Hell yeah, noob. Hell yeah. So yes, we do have these kind of things. We also, by the way, what's this? The breast cancer one for him. We have this too. Also, if this is a bit too much for you, if this is not the vibe, we do also have in streamer resources, friend of the stream Zomboti, who we're actually going to be making art for in a bit, has done some cancer slides and stuff like that, and it's very inclusive, includes male and female kind of figures, non-binary vibes. So yes, they've also done this. If you'd rather not have the more medical ones, you can download this pack, and it's a set of slides you can have in your stream. And yes, this is what you can have instead. Again, it's to your comfort level, because I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, and sometimes having the very medical ones on stream people don't like. We do have plenty of other resources. You can download your own emotes. You can have all of the resource packs I just showed you. Of course, the BCRF gaming toolkit, which we also recommend to have because it has the official logos. Yeah, a bit of everything. I can share the channel name if you'd like. Yeah, put it in a whisper, because I'll forget it, or put it in the live stream chat in the Discord, because I'll probably forget if you tell me now. So yeah, pop it somewhere in writing just so I can find it later. Yeah, I'd love that. Ah, dear. Mine is crochet, cross stitch, latch hook. I have more, but those are my top ones. It's important to have a top 3, right? Because I feel like all crafters go a bit further, but having a top 3 is nice. My group has a queer booth at Comic Cons, and on one world the gay agenda, and all the dates are like trans visibility and stuff like that. Yeah, honestly, lovely. Heckin' lovely. And undyed breast. Oh, bless you, Tomic. 14 years ago, because she never got checked. Check your boobs. I'm really sorry to hear that. Bless you. All of the heckin' love. All the heckin' love. Within the boobtober community, you are in a good space. A lot of people, unfortunately, have a very, very similar story. We have a lot of people who are either survivors themselves or have lost people to breast cancer and things like that. So yeah, within lots of love. It's really, really hard. It's really, really hard. And yeah. Again, if you ever wanted to stream with us, you'd be welcome, but I also understand if that's a bit too hard of a subject for you. We don't want to ever force anyone into streaming with us, because I understand that, especially if you've had someone go through breast cancer or any cancer recently, speaking about cancer online can be a really difficult place to put yourself. But yes, if you want to, you're welcome. Can I discuss the new flag slightly at all, or is that too much currently? The new flag? What, for bisexuality? Wait, for the gay agenda? Does the gay agenda have a flag? Oh dear, don't forget, even if it's in the nice sleeves. Listen here, you. Look what I did. I went through 110 and oh no, that's not the right one. Ignore me. That's the one. Look at this. It works. I fixed it. Ah dear. The moment you realize you haven't taken the juice of the quill, so you can't add them. Oh no, Cthulhu. I'm sorry. Send the whisper, thank you. I will not look at that right now, but I will leave it so that I can check it after stream, because then it can pick up as a notification. Thank you. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think they meant the one with the triangle bit on the left, or the inclusive one. My gay friend seems to think the new flag with the pink arrow is a political agenda one and is wrong. You mean the one with the triangle which has the trans flag inside of it? And is that one? The one with the triangle? If your friend thinks that, that's your friend's, I guess, narrative. But I'll be honest, I think the more people that are... Yeah, that one. Although, I think it should have the intersex one in it as well, to be honest. But that's my one. Like, having the yellow circle in it is my vibe. But, yeah, it's just more inclusive. If your friend doesn't like people being included, that's your friend's problem. Yeah, listen, I'm a bisexual woman. If there is any evidence that there can be homophobia and transphobia inside the LGBT, the amount of stuff that gets said to bisexual people about from within the LGBT about being cheaters or unfaithful or just for show or anything like that, like, very used to it. We're very used to it. Like, you can absolutely be within the LGBT and still be a nasty person. If there is a way, if they're a good friend of yours, if you can like talk to them about like, why does it actually affect you in any way? Like, is it a problem? Like, why are you against it? Like, have those kind of conversations, like, go for it. But it is very unfortunate. I prefer the one with the intersex. We couldn't find the animated. Oh, I see. That's fair. Yeah, I like having the intersex one in there, especially in this kind of climate. I feel like it's important, but yes. We're just a safe space. Yeah. Oh, Sammy is a wonderful bean, by the way. Yeah, literally, they just make safe spaces for people at cons, and they have all these wonderful weaponry that they sometimes take for it. It's very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. I went to London on Friday. I didn't see you there. What? Oh my god. Oh no. Get the official viewpoint as I am bi too. Yeah, it's just people finding a reason to uninclude people, and there's just no reason. Friend of like the triangle, that means they're against the inclusion of minorities. Yeah, basically. You cheat all the time. You sharpies and tell people you embroider. You wanna fight me? Ah, dig. I kicked out of LGBT because of my disability when I was 19. That's a unique hell. Yeah, that is a unique hell. He did say it's cause of trans. He did say it's case trans doesn't deserve it because they wants the other. I feel like, yeah, that's too far. I'll be honest, noob, that just sounds like not a very good person. Again, I think it's important to remember that just because someone identifies as a similar group to you does not necessarily mean they're a good person. It should be on a person by person basis. Like, definitely you can find safety within groups like LGBT support groups and stuff like that. But if they are, then, well, LGB, not LGBT. Well, we have a hate group in the UK that's called the LGB, which is trans exclusive, and everyone knows they're a hate group because that's a hateful thing to do. So yeah, in this country, that would be classed as like a hate group. So I don't know, maybe you could use that as like an example if it makes it more obvious for your friend. Hey, your viewpoint in my country is a hate group. That is like literally a hate group. Like, go off, you know? This makes the flag cooler. It does. As someone who literally wrote a profile flags, sometimes usually older gay people prefer the old rainbow flag because they feel it represents everything and they object to the progress flag. The idea that the progress flag is specifically to hide vulnerable groups trans. Yeah. Ah, dear. That's not a flag, that's a walking red flag. What's LGB? Is LG... Sean's like, are people being gay in my crafting stream? Excuse me. Excuse me, how dare you be gay in my crafting stream? Where did my music go? My music was like, are you being gay in your crafting stream? I'm gonna be quiet now. I'm being attacked. Come back. Oh dear. There we are. Oh dear. But yeah, I probably will stop that conversation there because I feel like my viewpoint is pretty obvious. We love trans people here. We love non-binary people here. We love intersex people here. We're not anti-minorities. So yeah, I'll probably cut it there because I feel like that's a pretty normal standpoint, or it should be a normal standpoint. But yeah. Well, the alphabet is fairy godmother of the alphabet mafia. Alphabet may have been named for the... Oh, I like that. That's a good name. Good name. Lettuce, guacamole, bacon. I actually kind of vibe with that. Like a BLT, but without the T. Guacamole, I kind of vibe. That sounds good. We'd have to have bacon in the house, but other than that, I like the vibe. One of the friends jokingly calls them half gay. They call me Skittles gay because I'm pansexual, so I love all the rainbow. Also like to joke about my love of pans, especially cast iron. I wish we had a cast iron pan. They're very expensive and they take some upkeep, but we've been thinking about it for a while as far as like an actual financial investment of should we get Should we get a cast iron pan one day? Maybe. It's been on the cards for a long time. We've been talking about it for a while. But we've been thinking about it. The other problem is we don't have so much cupboard space in our kitchen right now. It's like, where would we put it when we're not using it? But every time we go to shops, we look at them and we're like, oh, maybe we should get one at some point. That would be nice. And it would give us more opportunities to do things. But then will we use it? I don't know. Do you use LGBT sandwich? I have not seen that, no. Oh God, I'm an S. Oh dear. If you guys use queer people in the crafting place, you probably picked the wrong hobby. Yeah, we're kind of everywhere. One of the foam apples I made is a huge pansexual. Oh, pan with a trans egg on it. Lovely. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Oh dear. Oh dear. Need to whack the dog. Bless you, noob. Have a lovely, lovely dog walk. Take care of yourself. Whack the dog. No, oh my God. I like that. No, I don't want to change it. I like the idea that you came in here like, anyway, I gotta go whack the dog. Catch you in a bit. Just like we're like the most intensely emphasized bit of the sentence. Hell yeah. No, we keep it. All right. By the way, I would really like to introduce today's stream to everyone and what we're doing because I think it's really important. I think people have filtered in at this point. It's been 2 hours, and I would love to introduce what we're doing because I think it's actually really important. Have a great time. No, Tactical, go look after yourself. You're good. I'm sorry that I've been talking for like 2 hours again. I'm a chatty lady. All right, everyone. All right, is everybody ready? First of all, we're going to be doing this shout out, right? And that is for Zomboti. Oh, that's an at. That is not... Pff, ignore that. Ignore that. You didn't see anything. I'm a professional streamer and you saw nothing. I just wanted to do the shout outs. That's all I wanted to do. So we're going to be doing some art for Zomboti. Zomboti is a member of this community. We love them very, very much. They have made a load of art for me, but a lot of art for other streamers as well. Recently, Zomboti had an incident where basically all of their art, their digital art, has been corrupted and is no longer accessible. So they've been able to re-download a lot of finished pieces, but they've kind of lost all their works in progress and any of the editable files, they're all gone. They can't get them back and that's it. They've tried everything and it's just not possible. They're completely gone and they're having to basically start again from scratch. So any artists here know how basically horrifying that is as a situation to lose every single piece of art that you've ever made and not have any way of accessing it again. So we're going to be doing a bit of a drive this week, and today is the first day where we're going to be making art for Zomboti. Basically, we're going to just be making little fan arts, little sketches, little bits and bobs, a little bit of everything that we can that would help cheer them up a little bit. So if you want to make them streaming assets, you can, or you can just make them things that you think will make them smile, whether it be like a logo, or whether it be a stickman drawing, or just a silly little comic strip. I'm personally going to be making some art of their character that's a little bit stylized and a couple of poses as PNGs. So yes, we're going to be doing that for them because, yeah, again, I think many artists here can see that situation as basically a worst nightmare, and like, that sucks. It's really, really hard. And so, yeah, I thought if we can make some stuff as a community back for them and like help cheer them up a little bit, that would be really, really nice because they've spread so much positivity over Twitch in the time that they've been here. They've made stuff for Boobtober before, which is like a big driving force for me because like having anyone make art for Boobtober is mad, and they made a full slideshow that anybody can use every year, which is really, really sweet. Just out of the kindness of their heart. I didn't ask them to do that, they just did it. And they've made, I know, art for a lot of other streamers that I also follow and stuff like that. So yeah, I would say if you're an artist yourself and you are interested, join the Discord, like the standard Discord I should say, not the Boobtober one. We have actually got for this week a channel in the Discord called Zomboti Fan Art. If I switch across to here as well, or ignore that nothing's popped up, I want to show the Discord. So we have a Zomboti fan art channel where people are making art for Zomboti. In the general chat, we have pinned their characters so you can see like the stuff that they have there already. But yeah, we now have a fan art channel where you can post any art that you want to make of Zomboti. Again, you can see a lot of people have already done some amazing stuff. I'm not sure if Bunnies is. I have to double check with Bunnies. Oh my god! Oh my god, what the heck is this? What the heck? Wait, they don't have it anymore? Perfect. We'll get them, Blapple. We'll get you. Thank you for shouting out Blapple. Wait, I'll do the big shout out for Blapple as well. Blapple, how was the rest of your stream? I'm sorry that I had to dip. I hope you had a good one. Good morning. Welcome in Swole. And Putty, thank you for the bit as well. Thank you for that. And Basin, good morning. And Clues, good morning. And Black will know how that. Thank you for the 1 bit. Thank you for screaming at me. I did need that, to be fair. Black will no longer has a lifetime sub. I will apply for your lifetime sub after stream. I got this. We got this. Welcome on in. Anyone who hasn't met Black before, a very, very talented maker and crafter on Twitch. They were actually doing literally, they were making a wig earlier for a commit, or like a beard wig. Sorry, not a head wig, a beard wig for a commission earlier, which is really, really cool. If you haven't checked them out before, a very talented international cosplayer, an incredible crafter. They do absolutely amazing stuff with leather, and go check them out. Very sweet bean. Will they be okay if I stay unfollowed? Once I've put in the application, I will send you a ping and just be like, follow me, follow me. But I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. Oh dear. Hell yeah, Putty. Oh dear. And Tisa, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing all right. Welcome, welcome. Ratcoin, Ratcoin. All right, yeah. We were just going over. So basically, for anyone who's just joined with Blaffle, we're doing a bit of a Zomboti art week. Zomboti is a member of the community. They recently lost all of the art they've ever made. They lost all of it, and we feel kind of like in a rough patch for them, because I'm sure many of the people that have come in with Blackpool are also artists. If you lost every single piece of art digitally that you'd ever made, I don't know how you would feel. But yeah, it's a pretty rough one. It's a pretty rough one. So we're going through and we're sending some art to Zomboti. We also do have as well, if you're not an artist yourself, but you want to send them a follow or want to send them love on another website, they do have a VGen where they do commissions and a Ko-fi where they do commissions. And then this is their Twitch here, so you could send them a follow on Twitch. So if you're not an artist, but you still want to go send Zomboti some love, we have those links there so that you can go send Zomboti some love. And yes, again, also if you need the references, if you go into general chat, if you do want to make art for them, in the pinned comment we have references of Zomboti's characters that they said they'd be okay with you making designs of. So yes, and that includes logos, it includes Rat Bodhi, it includes like a few stylized pieces, as well as this is the one that I'm going to be using today. And yeah, they've also had their VTuber model that was on the go. So they do have a few things that they can share. They've also got some information here for all this kind of stuff, because they've said for zombie overlays, I already have a screen overlay, but a BRB screen on an ending screen, and for the space dog overlay for screen, BRB screen and ending soon. So these are a few things that they don't have right now. If you wanted to make some stuff specifically for their stream, you could do this. And yeah, again, it's completely up to you. Overall vibes for zombies are graves, pumpkins, muted colors, and space futuristic for the dog character. So yeah, we're doing a few silly little bits and bobs, and I'm looking forward to it. I actually do have a couple of sketches that I'd like to show you. Also, Wicker, well, you coming in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I will show you. We've got a couple, but this is the first one I wanted to do, because I can do this as like a flat PNG and they can have it as an overlay anywhere. I was thinking as well to maybe have like, I might maybe animate it a little bit to be swaying backwards and forwards. So I might draw it in a few different layers so that we have like a little bit of like, we can have like a little animation on it. But yes. How are you doing, Wicker? I hope you're doing well. I'm clapping good morning. Don't do it. Blapple's been mean today. Aw, have they? I feel like Blapple's always sweet. Also, yes, bisexual jellyfish leggings. Ah, dear. There we are. Doing well, thanks. Oh, bless you. Did you have a good one, though? I hope you had a really good one. Hell yeah. Maybe remember my Apple Pencil. Yes, draw something for them. Oh, we'd love to, Saul. Honestly, if anyone wants to, I'd absolutely love to see that. I'd love to see that. Ah, dear. Bisexual jellyfish leggings. Do you see this? Do you see how on brand I am today? I have bisexual jellyfish leggings. Oh my god. They're done by a company called Run and Fly, and they have loads of dinosaurs and other stuff as well. So if jellyfish aren't your thing, they got lots of other really cool stuff. Fear not, I'm bi. Come get your dungarees. Please and thank you. Yes. Oh dear, I really did. Hope you had an amazing weekend. We had a bit of a stressful weekend, to be honest, but we're getting by. We're getting by. Things are going. Things are a go. Yes, and we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh dear. There we go. There we go. And then we've got this. We've got that. Yes, everything should be good. Hell yeah. We're getting by. We are getting by. God damn it. God damn it. You're damn right. We're getting by. Oh dear. But yes, we're going to be doing this one. I am thinking maybe, yeah, to again, like have maybe some of these in separate layers, because then we could have like kind of like a little bit of like a head tilt or something like that. So nothing really complicated as far as animation goes, but something that I could do in Photoshop I think would be kind of nice. And then I do also have Ratbody, who is a separate one, but we're going to work on them one at a time because I'll get the standard one done first, and if I have time, I'll also do the Ratbody. Oh dear. Yeah, getting through, yeah. Also, did my music stop again? My music has been like, you know what you don't need today? Sound. It's like, shoot, you're right, I guess. Guess I don't need any sound today. There you go. I was thinking it was from that company. Yeah, they do some really, really good stuff, so I'm not surprised. All right. There we go, we've got the Bootover pinned, got Zomboti in the title for anyone who hasn't checked out Zomboti. People get the vibe. If you want to do art with us, anyone can. And I think that's basically everything. The only thing that I need to do now is maybe set the timer. And we've been going for 2 hours already. So let's do a 2-hour timer, shall we? And we'll do our next Discord art share in 2 hours. There we go. And then I can also have some lunch. I can also have a little bit of lunch. Lovely, lovely time. Literally, I am on the timer. All right. So first of all, this is a sketch that I just done in my sketchbook. You can kind of tell that it's done in pencil because it's like all sketchy and stuff. But yes, this is my little sketch. I figure we'll do this one first. I don't know if I'm doing animations, it might be worth. Okay, 2 seconds. I'll just draw this out for you so you can kind of get the vibe. So if I'm doing this animated, there's a few ways I could do it, but I'll probably just do it via the Photoshop way, which I'm used to. So the way that we'd go about doing that would be if I want to do a blink, which a blink would not be difficult because a blink's just an on-off basically. So that would be to draw two different eyes. So have the open eye and have like a little maybe like a little blink. Well, actually it'd probably be kind of low down. Probably do it like here. So have like a little blink as well. So just bink bink. And then that would be nice and easy. The head can be one layer. The neck and body would be another. If I want to be able to shuffle the arm at all, then the arm and the hand need to be 2 separate layers. The back of the leg will be a layer and the front of the leg, because then that means I can shuffle a little bit more. And then for the hair, we can have fringe, middle, back, and then spring. And then the mouse, I think we'll go for, probably head, body, and then tail as like 3 separate layers. I think. I'm not going to change the smile or anything like that. So that would be, and we can do that on both legs, both arms. Yeah, we can work that out. That's not going to be too bad. That's going to be pretty easy. Snuck into the Discord. Welcome on inland. We do Discord art shares whenever the timer hits 0. So when that hits 0, we'll have a little look through the Discord and see all the art people are making. So yeah, so many legs. Well, not too bad. Not too bad. If we were to open a VTuber model, I feel like comparatively, actually, do I have any VTuber models I can just show you? You want to see hell? You want to see a little bit of hell? Because I do name my stuff more now. Where's a simple VTuber model? Do I have my one maybe? Do I have do I have the PS? Oh, I don't know if I have it. This could be hell. Actually, we'll see. Is this hell looking? Yes, it is, because it's got all the different layers on it. How many layers does this have? Can you even, no, you can't see this. 2 seconds, I'll bring it out. There you go. Oh no, wait, you can't see my layers? Do I have to capture a separate window for you to see my layers? Oh my God. Okay, wait 2 seconds. I want it to capture this. Yes? Okay, there you go. You see this? Okay. This is a simple VTuber as well. Like, this one's not complicated. We have... These are all the ones for the poses, so if I was to do this, then you'd lose a lot of those. The different color ones as well was intense, because I didn't used to do it. I did it on here before, whereas I've changed that now, because I'm not doing any, darkness or anything like that. So we're talking about splitting things up onto different layers. I'm like, you're not even ready. I think there's, 200 layers in my VTuber, and it's such a simple VTuber as well, even for this sort of stuff. Yeah, and then we have full body evil, which we don't need right now. I will take that off, and then the hearts around the top. Yeah, you want to see some layerings for every single different layer of a VTuber? Oh my god, so many. Oh dear. Yeah, and that's just for the standard. I have more. I just hid those ones because you don't need to see that. Oh dear. Yeah, nah, so I feel like, oh, wait. I've accidentally, oh no, wait, where's my layers? I've just deleted it. Okay, bring it back. There you go, put it back over here again. Nice. There we are. But then get rid of that there. No, I don't want to change it. I need to make any changes. So yeah, just, you know, like 20 layers is kind of nothing. That's fine. I love the organization you got there, Jelly, but stuffing my organization most difficult. Yeah, I've been trying. I'm not the most organized person, but I give it a go. What does BCRF say? The Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Yes, BCRF, Breast Cancer Research Foundation. How is your PC running? I don't know. I used to do it on a laptop. Can you believe? I used to do all of my rigging on like a little laptop, and it used to explode. Nom! Good morning. Don't forget your meds. Eat something, drink water if you're not feeling hungry or thirsty, your body needs it. Hell yeah, I'll have a little sippy with that. Magic and putting books underneath my laptop and like around my fan so that my fan could blow out air to the biggest degree. Oh my god, it was a little scuffy, but that's okay. That's okay. There you go, get a new one. I got a laptop as well. Each click is like cutting a wire of a bomb, yeah. All right, let's do Zomboti face first then. So I'll do Zomboti as like a whole. I'm gonna do some like thicker outlines as well. Do we wanna do this though? Because I could. Sorry, excuse me, I just make noises. I was gonna say maybe do the outlines in this kind of color and take directly from this. And maybe do the outlines like that, so they're not black. Kind of a vibe, right? And then maybe we could even change the outline color a little bit as it goes up. But yeah, I need to have. Oh, also for anyone who's wondering, I still do all of my art with mouse and keyboard. So if I'm drawing weirdly, now you know why. Fear not, the mouse and keyboard artist. We cannot hurt you. We do not have the capacity to hurt you. Oh dear. I'm thinking about that thickness would be good, and then just to get the ear coming out. I kind of draw in a way these days, which is very reminiscent to how I do my embroideries. So I use a lot more harsher lines than I used to, and I think it's because like when I'm planning to do embroideries, I need these kind of like harsh lines, and it's just kind of become the way that I do art now. That's just how I do it now. It's stuck in my brain. I can't seem to undo it, so I guess it's fine. And then get that up there, so we have the edge of the head, and then we can have. There we go. Like so. And yeah, little ears, and then we can do like a little E. Maybe even we could do that. Yeah, like a little swirly in the ear. I could even put that a little lower, to be honest. I could lower that swirly in the ear. That swirly's too high. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! What brush is this? What the? Oh, okay, well, that's not quite what I wanted to do, but I'm curious for the future. And then, okay, get that in there, but then I'm gonna move this down. It's too high up in the ear. It can go down. Oh, how exciting. Yeah, more like that. Right in the middle, a bit more cartoony. Yeah. Very woolly, yeah, I don't even know what that is. What program is this? You do your digital art with mouse and keyboard. Every piece of digital art I've ever made is with mouse and keyboard. I don't own a tablet. I will though, I will own a tablet. I have plans to go buy one at some point. But as of right now, yeah, it's all mouse and keyboard. Always has been, but will not always will be. Yes, I will upgrade at some point. Is that about the same as what I do on the other side? Yeah, close enough. Brush is very fluffy, very woolly, yeah, whoa. So good, but oh, thank you. Also, what program is this? This is Photoshop. I don't have like any really specific art stuff, to be honest. For anyone who's new here today, I am normally a makers and crafting streamer, so I do a lot more embroidery and beading and sequinning, and I make cosplays and all that kind of stuff. So that's normally the kind of art where I sit in, but I do digital art sometimes too. I've made VTubers before. I do stuff like that. So it's not like I have no digital art experience or anything. It's just that I would say personally that I probably am more known not for my digital art, more known for the crafting stuff we do. So yeah, I've never really invested in digital art stuff because why would I? I'm also wondering if this might be a little too thick. I love a good thick line, I will say. Which makes this difficult because it's like I want this to work because I love a good thick line. But I'm also like, would this be the best, or should we maybe consider using a slightly thinner line? I just love cartoony thick line. I do think that that bit could be a bit bigger. Okay, I don't think I like this side. I think I'm just going to... I'm going to draw the other one while looking at both of them, because I think that's maybe why they just don't quite look even, you know? There you go. There we go. So now what I can do is I can go... Dink. 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 Dink, dink. 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 Or something like that, you know? So it's a little bit more even. Yeah, that's better. Have a lovely no, you're fine, go get some Z's. Anyone who hasn't checked out Unpredictable as well, a very sweet bean and a member of Group Typer Staff. Predictable. Hopefully I spelled that right. Yeah, there you go. We like them thick here. We do like a nice thick line, yeah. Been afraid to use Photoshop because of the chatter of art being scrapped for AI. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely a thing. I think at the moment, a lot of places do that, unfortunately. I will say, like, what is it? That they could save it for AI if you say it to them. Yeah, I guess there is a thing of it but it's tricky, right? Like, what do you do? This is the only art program I've used. Procreate is said that they've taken a strong stance against AI, so there is also that, but I've never used it, so I couldn't tell you much about it. Ah, dear. Personally, I am against it in general. AI, as the way that it is being used at the moment, is just not ethical. But there's only, yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Maybe I'll just start drawing. Well, to be fair though, I say that if they do take my work for AI, I don't draw anyone with 5 fingers. So get ready for your hands to be trained really, really wacky like, you know? Get ready for some wacky hands because I only do 4 fingers. I'm gonna lower the average fingers on all of your AI stuff if you sample from me, so be prepared. I refuse to give characters 5 fingers. I don't want to draw that many fingers. You can't make me. I'm gonna ruin your AI senses by just consistently drawing the wrong amount of fingers. Go that in there, and then yeah. For anyone who is also like, I do my line weights basically by going back in and re-adding and removing and all that kind of stuff. So it's a lot of backwards and forwards. This is because I don't have a drawing tablet, so there's not really a very easy way for me to add line weight. So what that means is normally I go through and I do my art and then I go back through it with like a slightly smaller brush and I just add some line weight into places I want there to be that little extra thickness. As far as like how I make that decision, it's a pretty random one. I just do it where I think it's gonna look good, which I know is not the most valuable for a learning resource, but that's generally how I do it. So that's why like my pieces look like they have line weight. It's completely fake. It's a fake line weight that I'm putting in later because that's how I want my art to look. And the programs or the equipment that I use does not have the capability to just give me a line weight. It's a lot of working backwards and forwards, and then a little bit more backwards, and maybe a little bit more forwards, and then just a bit of backwards, and then like an iota of forwards, until I'm happy with it. And I would say that I'm pretty happy with that. I'm going to taper this bit off as far as a layer goes, just so that if it does show that it's like a little bit more hidden and secretive. Secret that layer away under there. There we go. And I will do the same thing to this one over here. Not that it's like super important, but yeah, I should probably do it. I might even actually extend this one a little bit. There you go, and then taper it off. So we'll do that as one fell swoop. There you go. There we go. A normal amount though, as AIs love 6 figures. Ah, damn it, you're right. Shoot, my bad. Do you think I just paid and I have the option to watch an ad to get a lot of premium features for 18 hours? There's an AI following features. Also, oh my god, Elisa! Heck, Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Let me get you. Oh, that's not how you shout people out, Jelly. That's not how you do it. You've been around long enough to know how to shout people out. There we go. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. How was your art? We are currently making some art for a friend of the streamer called Zomboti. They recently had an incident where all of their digital art became corrupted basically overnight. And since they didn't have backup files, it meant that they lost all of the digital art they've basically ever done. A really, really difficult situation for any artist. I'm sure you can imagine that's how hard that is. What we are currently doing to like kind of, I guess, try and give back to an artist that's given a lot to us, we're basically making them little art pieces. Some people are making them stuff for their stream. Some people are making, like for me, I'm just making them some little emoted, I guess, vibes. So that, yeah, hopefully just to kind of help cheer them up a little bit more than anything. Like, it's not even a, let me do that actually. Oh, redo. Not even like a, that I definitely use them or anything. It's just to like help cheer them up a little bit because that's a really difficult situation. They're an artist that's been really, really lovely in this community. I'm sorry, the ear needs to move down. I like a high ear, but I've gone too high with this ear. There we go. Oh dear. But yeah, like they're just an artist that's always been incredibly lovely in the art community. They're always making art for other streamers. They're always, you know, being a really sweet bean and making a lot of stuff for people. So in their moment of need, we're trying to like send a bit of positivity back to them. And any artist is welcome to join us if you want to. That's terrible, a real nightmare. Yeah, like actually, like a real nightmare. There's not really much we can do in that situation as well, because it's like if it's corrupted and they've taken it places and they just can't get it fixed, there's like, what else can you do? So it's not like we can actually fix the situation for them. But yeah, myself and a lot of other community members as well are getting together and just making a little bit of art for them. Again, just a little thing. It doesn't have to be anything huge. You know, it could just be like a little stickman cheering them on or anything like that, just to help the mental support side of things more than anything. To be like, you know, you have a lot of people that support you and care for you. I know this is really rough, especially since their job is literally that of an artist, but we want to be there to support you as much as possible. So yeah, here we are. And we're gonna make like a little animated like kind of gif of them like moving backwards and forwards kind of thing so that they could put it anywhere. It's just like a cutout PNG they could use on anything if they wanted to. I should say as well, if you need to go get any sleep, if you need to eat, if you need to vibe, completely understand. If you need to go lurk, please do. As much as you're super welcome, Elise. If you do need to go look after yourself, please do. And that's Zav. Oh, I always get this wrong, don't I? Zav, welcome on in. And Elise, welcome on in. I think I got everyone. Thank you. Hey, I know you're fine. Get some good dinner. Look after yourself. Yeah, we're going to be making like a little movie piece. We have all their references in our Discord if you do want to make any art for them. We have their references. We're just going to be using these to make some nice arts for them. So hopefully we can send them some love and support. And if you are not an artist yourself, but you still want to send love and support one way or another, we do have them linked in the title where you can go send them some love like that. So yeah, if you wanted to, you can, but you don't have to, of course. Of course you do not have to. And yeah, anyone who is joining, if you do need to go lurk, if you do need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. Yeah, we are encouraging any artists who might want to join us to join, but I also understand that most artists have their own projects going on. We were in a lucky position in some ways where like the timing of this was like, I have a little bit of free time where I can make a little bit of art for them. And a lot of community members have already made art for Zomboti. I know, yeah, Val has been working on something, which is very exciting. We've had a few things already submitted, which has been really, really nice. So yeah, it's been heckin' lovely to see, honestly. Again, it's a nightmare situation. I'm in some ways very lucky because most of my stuff is traditional. Again, I'm not just going to have like a big error and lose everything. If I did, I do have most of the important files backed up, but not everyone has backup. Not everyone has the opportunity to have that. Not everyone can afford a Google Drive or anything like that, or has access to it. Of course, I guess if you do have access, this is your warning. This kind of stream, back up your artwork or back up the things you don't want to lose, because unfortunately it can happen. But also, yeah, understood that not everyone has those opportunities to do that or doesn't have that just open to them. So yes, we're not here to blame Zomboti for this happening, of course. A very sweet being. I definitely wouldn't want to be doing that. But yes, if you do have the opportunity to back up your artwork, this is the time to remind you. If ever there was a reminder, this is the reminder. There we go. Alright, so I want to do the eyes on a separate layer. Yeah, we'll have the eyes be like a quick blink, I think. because I don't really have the space to do, like, I'd have to rig it in V2 Studio, or like Live 2D even, if I wanted to do like the proper blink. So we'll just have like a squish blink, like a bump bump kind of blink. Quick one, a quick little squishy blink. So that means I can draw the eyes open and closed, but I will have to do them on 2 separate layers. The smile is going to be, I think, the same. Yeah, I don't think this, well, do we want the smile to grow and shrink at all, or no? Because there's a limits to how much I can do in Photoshop versus taking it over to Live 2D, but I don't really want to do it in Live 2D because that's going to make it a really big file. Yeah, I think maybe actually we could do the smile on a separate layer. The nose will stay in the same place because they're not changing the angle of their head. But I guess we could have the big smile. We could maybe have it like grow a little bit or stretch upwards a little bit, maybe. That might be kind of cute. If I'm doing that though, here's the thing. So the stitches kind of have to stick to the smile. So that means that the stitches on the face, not all of them, but a couple of them are now going to have to be on a separate layer, just to make sure that they're sticking with the face. I will probably do the stitches in the same color, but in a thinner line as well. I could do them in a different color and make them more subtle, but I think that would be annoying as far as the outline goes. So I think that's the vibe. Oh dear. Quick adjustment to what I said. Don't forget to take your meds, eat something, drink water. You're not feeling hungry, but gently reminded to back up your work. Back up your work. Save your progress. In fact, we shall do that right now. And I shall save this as Zomboti Art 1, because I want to try and make 2. So this is Zomboti Art 1. Yes, back the thing up. I mean, I can't back it up while I'm live, but I can back it up later on my OneDrive. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hydrate sleeves. Back it up, save your work. Do all the things to keep it safe. Right, I'm gonna label this then. This is going to be labeled as mouth because this is a really, really simple layer. And then this one is going to be labeled as face, base, face base. And then I will put the stitches on here, actually. Yes, we'll do this in maybe 5? I want it to be a thinner one. I can always make it thicker as well. But they have like, I'm gonna put it across there. So that's where their stitches are gonna be. And then, yeah, we might thicken that up at certain points, like around here, maybe? Oh, do I want it to go across the noses, or is that gonna... No, I guess you won't see it anyway. So yeah, you'd only see the full thing when they're blinking, but since we need that too, put that a little bit in there. Once again, putting in fake line weights because real line weights don't exist in this space. Every line weight you have ever seen here has been fake. All of them are fake. I just go in and put them... Well, I guess they're not fake because they do exist, but I go in and I put them in separately. There we go. So we have that. And then on Zomboti's one, I think they do have the little stitches. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, they do have little stitches. So we can go in and add those little stitches. So just going bonk, bonk. Put them the whole way up because the hair might move a little bit and we want flexibility. Flexibility, important. And then could I even... Nah, we'll do standard. I was thinking maybe we could do some like little cross to cross stitches, but nah, we'll do standard kind of like stitches the whole way down. I don't mind if they look a little different because I feel like it looks more hand stitched if they're like this, which I think is kind of the vibe, is that they're like hand stitched maybe by Zomboti. So yeah, we'll do it like this. And again, you won't see a lot of this once the eye is open, but during like the frame that they blink, you will see them, so it's worth putting it in. And we'll do the ones for the mouth separately, just because of the mouth moving a little bit. There we go. So if I was to remove that, yeah, we have a little base. Look at their little face. I think after drawing the goblins, this is maybe the first human that I've drawn for a long time, and I feel like my goblins might have slightly... I feel like my goblins might have ever so slightly influenced how I'm drawing humans now. I've drawn far too many goblins in a row, and I have avoided drawing humans for a long time, and now when I look at how I'm drawing humans, I'm like, did I always draw humans like this? I feel like I didn't. I feel like this isn't how I used to draw humans. I've been goblin influenced. Gobfluenced. Yeah. All right, so we have that, then we have the mouth separately. The skin tone, I can literally just take it. I can steal it. This is their skin. I'm stealing their skin. My skin now. This isn't a closed shape though, so I guess what I will do is, I guess I'll just have to fill it in. Luckily, again, I do use kind of, I can do like a donk, 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 donk. And we'll just do it like this. I do use a lot of straight lines, so it's not too bad. If it was a finished one, then I would use the thing of like grabbing it, but I can't. I cannot. So it is an unfinished shape. No line across the top. Go. And get that in there. I love having a good reference where I can just nab the color. I might make them a little bit more cool toned in the end, but like at least I've got the base. And then put that in there, and then fill that in there. There you go. My skin tone. I stole it. And those looks very goblinish. Actual nose. Yeah, Tinder's nose. Like, yeah. Like when you look at Zomboti's, and then like I'm just like, there's a little guy nose. Stealing their skin as well. Different skin, but I'm stealing it nonetheless. Well, that's good. It was good that we're stealing different skins, because it would be embarrassing if we were stealing the same skin. Could you imagine? There we go. So you got the color in there. I will probably shade it a little more, so I will not merge them yet, but it gives me a vibe. All right, get rid of that real quickly. I'm gonna grab, I think next I'll do the lines for the mouth. So what I'll do is if I put this a little bit more invisible, there we go. I can do this for the two mouth lines. I probably will do these separately, just so that I can move them separately if I need to. And I'm going to have, oh, that's the wrong color. Go back to that, thank you. What color is this? Oh, I see. Okay, like a brownish color. Got you. It does look black, but it is apparently a very dark brown. Have that to there, and then go one. Actually, let's do the other side too. Okay. Like that. Actually, we could even go a little more. That. There we go. Oh! Jesus Christ, lungs. Sorry about that. That kills people, Carl. I was thinking of the posture. Weirdly, I have my knees up, but I am kind of like squatting. So I feel like my posture, it's gonna be like proven wrong, but I feel like my posture is actually pretty good. I'm just squatting. I'm just squatting a little bit. I'm doing a little bit of a squat. But I love a good art squat. You know, it's good stuff. We love a good art squat here. Actually, I might make this so that it's like there and like there. So the lines do not interact with each other too much, because that could become annoying for like moving them around later. Yeah, I could even do that. Yeah, we could have them like really split apart. And then that's mouth line. It's Zomboti's left. I should do it on my side, but I do it on the side of the model. It's Zomboti's left. So I'll put it on left. And then, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm the one doing it. So as long as I remember, it's fine. I guess if I was doing it for somebody else, I'd have to rethink how I was doing that. But for now, there we go. And get that in there. And that is mouth line R. That in there, and move this one back to 100%. There you go. And so we have those. We have the mouth and two mouth lines on separate layers, just so we can move them around a little bit if I want to. Oh dear. I could even move the mouth up a little bit, honestly. I like the low mouth, but for vibes, I could have it like this, because then we can have it spread. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. I like that. You cannot sit normal. It's very true. Also, Teresa, good morning. Oh, I need to work 3 p.m. and the mates to see. Oh, goddaughter for a couple of hours. Oh, lovely. Oh, I hope you enjoy yourself. And I would be violating the warranty on my dungarees if I sat properly. Squatting is the best. I surprised my dad the other week because I did training Korean squat out of the blue. I've been squatting like my whole life, to be honest. I'm just big into like being in a small curled up ball and like wandering around the floor. The other thing is, I feel like because I did patterns and stuff like that for so long, all the patterns are so big, you kind of have to do them on the floor. They're just too big for a regular thing. Oh, oops. So yeah, I'm used to being on the floor a lot. All right, the eyes can be on the same layer because they blink at the same time. So I will do those. I will do those on the same layer. I will do what I just said. I'll follow my own instructions, actually. So that means I'm going to just hide a little bit this, because the ones over the eye are going to throw me off. Oh, actually, though, I say that. I kind of need the nose, though. So I guess it's fine. Okay, let's have the eyes be directly above this layer. And we can have them on the same layer. Because they need to blink, but they don't need to do anything else that dramatic. They're just blinking. There we go. Which means we just need 2 versions of the same eye, actually, which is not too bad. The pupils, maybe I will have them where they can move around a little bit, because I like that they could move. Because unless you're really concentrating, I feel like most pupils do not stay in exactly the same space. So like that would be good. I feel like that needs to be a bit rounder, doesn't it? Let's just do this, because actually the most of that I kind of like. Or we could do that on both sides. Gee, that's kind of chill. I kind of like that. Oh no, I kind of actually like that quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of cute. It's cute. Jelly is an experienced squatter. I'm pretty good. I sit. That's fair. You're good for sitting. I sit with my legs crossed all the time, yoga style, and I do wonder if knees will be affected when I'm old. Who knows? Only time will tell. You'll have to get back to us on that. I think it's a sensory thing. I'm not diagnosed because in school I was a huge masker, but I have loads of signs, ADHD and autism. That's fair. Listen, you want to identify with that? You identify with whatever the heck you like. It doesn't bother me. I'm a big believer in your identities have literally nothing to do with me. As long as you're happy, then I'm happy. If it makes it easier to get a point across with the things that you're struggling with, I can use them, whether you're diagnosed or not. Doesn't matter. Oh dear. There we are. Whatever gets the point across and makes communication as easy as possible. There we go. Just gonna thicken the eye up a little bit. Tempted to thicken the lower eye up, which will make the bags look more intense. We do love a good eye bag. I'm going to give them eye bags anyway. Not as an insult thing, I just love giving characters eye bags. I'm very biased towards giving everyone a lovely little eye bag. I love a little bit. You carry your belongings in your eye bags. It's important. It's law. If I go like a little thicker above here. There we go. There we are. And Valiant, good morning. Welcome on in. Back with cornflakes and coffee after dog whack. I hope you had a good dog whack. We've actually started doing something. Could you believe? We've actually started doing things. Not me considering getting a retinoid for my eye bags. What's a retinoid for your eye bags? What does that mean? Sorry, apologies, I'm just being uneducated. What does that actually mean? A retinoid for eye bags? Alright, we're gonna put the actual bags in as well because they won't move separately from the eye. There we go. And just a little bit like that. And then we'll have the same thing on the other side. I just love giving characters like a little bit of something. And I feel like eye bags for me is the little bit of something that I want to give. That little tiny bit of something. It just gives them some personality. They've stayed up too late. It's a cream roller. Oh, so like, does it get rid of your eye bags? For some, like, yeah, it probably isn't going to get them more jelly. They probably haven't purchased a device to give them eye bags. Like, that's not a thing that probably exists out there. Oh dear. And get that in there, and then just get that all nice and there. And then of course we'll do like the little dash that you get above the eye as well. I love them! I love them! Hell yeah! It's a cream. Oh, lifts your bags. Okay, thank you. I know there are some out there who think you have to get a diagnosis to get a diagnosis. Literally, I am someone who is diagnosed, and I was diagnosed young because I don't do masking, and I never have. No shade at all, but like that wasn't me as a kid. I was also a child. I feel like you don't get to make those decisions about whether you're masking or not when you're a kid. But yeah, I got diagnosed young, and I am a big believer in you do not need a diagnosis if it makes communication easier to just say, I have autism or I have ADHD. I think anything that makes conversation easier. Like, because otherwise you get stuck in the thing of like, let me list out my symptoms to you. And it's like, no, let's just skip that. If you think you have autism or ADHD and it means that you don't give me a full list of symptoms, there you go. because genuinely it's so much easier to communicate. Like I you know, labels are a personal thing and you get to pick your own labels in my opinion. But like genuinely, if a label makes it easier for you to describe something, who's got the time of day to have to list their symptoms every time they're struggling with something, especially if they're in the middle of struggling? Like, especially if you're there like, I'm having a rough time right this moment and I need to quickly communicate to you why I'm struggling. Let me list out every symptom that I have because I don't have a full like diagnosis. Like, what? Like, no, just say it. You're all good. You're right, there are people out there that are very against it. But as someone who is diagnosed and got a young diagnosis and has lived with the diagnosis for a long time, I will say I have autism, I don't have ADHD. I just talk 1,000 miles a minute, don't worry about it. It's nothing to do with anything else. I'm just British, actually. But yeah, it's like, as someone who does have a diagnosis, like, literally, if it makes it easier, just use it. Simply just use it. I do not understand the whole thing of like, unless you have a diagnosis, you can't say. Like, the reason I suggest getting a diagnosis is for the extra support that's out there, and that's it. That's it. There's especially for ADHD, because there is a lot more support out there for that. But getting it nice and easily so that you can communicate it, meh. Diagnosis can be useful for other things, but I don't feel like it should be the only way that you can say your symptoms. Ah, dear. The other cream is retinol. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's for doing stuff for the eye bags. Also, Squid, how was the rest of your stream yesterday? I'm sorry, I had to be very lurky because I did have a bit of a migraine and I was like having an angry migraine. You ever have like a migraine and it just like, I'm just pissed off now because I had plans. I had things I was gonna do. And then I was angry. So I was having a little pissy migraine yesterday, so I decided to stay mostly lurky because I was like, I don't want to go into your stream and be like, you know what, I've had a bloody enough today. Like, Jesus Christ, I had things to do, and now look at me. And like, what the heck? This was not in my organized plan for the things I wanted to do today. So I decided to lurk. So that I didn't come into your stream with the angry pissy migraine. Oh dear. The only advice is getting eye bags because theoretically theatre makeup wants people to old. True. Prosthetics for your eyes. Like anti-eye prosthetic bags. Oh no, I think ADHD and even the doctor's on the fence, and even then I become dyslexic and I become reverse in my writing. Coffee calms me down, and like, nah, you only have ADHD all the time. It should be like your own thing. It's your own thing, and whether you want to tell people or not should be your own thing. A rage migraine, I did. It was good, thank you. No, I would love to see more of your streams, honestly. A pissy migraine can be two things. It could just be like lots of piss everywhere. I agree, thank you so much. And having my kids' my symptoms are worse. I found paperwork the other day, I might fill it out. Might have to wait. There is a long waiting list again, like, and it is rough. It is really rough. I've been with a few friends who have gone through it as adults, and I went through it as a kid, so it was very different. It was also like 20 years ago, so it was a long time ago. Things were different back then, and it is difficult, it is rough, but yeah, it's normal to have people come with you and have friends with you and all that kind of stuff, and like, you're still valid in the time that you're waiting for a diagnosis as well. So yeah, it's rough. It is rough in the UK, it's rough, but you got this, and having friends around you is better. It's a good vibe, or family, whoever supports you. Oh dear. I didn't get evaluated because of it, which is a lot of symptoms overlap. When I was younger, they did like the whole shebang because I was just I was difficult. I was a difficult child. There were things I was really struggling with. I was a very good kid, but then if you did the wrong thing, I was not, I would really act out quite strongly. So people were quite, I guess I just had the full rundown, which is why I'm always anti, like, I don't like it when people try and assign stuff to people. I don't know. Again, I don't want to have to justify my whole medical history to be like, I don't have ADHD, but there have been many people that have come into my Twitch and been like, are you sure? Because you have a lot of symptoms that I have. No, I am actually 100% sure that I don't have ADHD. I've never thought that I had it, but even if I did, I've been fully tested and I 0% have ADHD. I do not have it, and it's never been an up in the air, and I don't like it when people try and like force a diagnosis on me just because they have similar symptoms. Luckily, most people don't do that, to be fair. It's not super common that people do that anymore. I think because I've started being a bit more vocal about it, like, hey, this isn't a cool thing to do. It's just not a what? Cancel. It's just not a cool thing to try and force a diagnosis on someone else either, even if it makes you feel more valid. Not a chill thing to do. People shouldn't do that, and I wish they didn't. But also on a platform like Twitch, you have to understand that there's going to be some unusual people here, and there's probably some people having like a slightly rougher time and all that kind of stuff. I try and be patient. But I'm a big believer of not doing that, to be honest. Just not doing that. Oh dear. My migraine is better, by the way. Thank you. I'm doing a lot better than I was yesterday. Yeah. I think there's a link to a song which might make people feel super happy. Not in Twitch chat, you can't. There are no links in Twitch chat. You can put it in the live stream chat in Discord, which is what that's for, but you can't put it in Twitch chat, just because we don't have links here. Dear. My mum did a diagnosis for me when I was like 20 years ago, and because I mirrored masks, they didn't believe it. Aww. Yeah, I'm very lucky, unlucky. I always say lucky, unlucky because take lucky with a pinch of salt. I never presented like traditionally female. I've always presented a bit more masculine with my symptoms, which means I never masked, which meant diagnosis was much easier because there was no masking there, which was part of the problem, which was a big part of the problem. But also, yeah, when it came to a diagnosis, made things a little easier. It's difficult because I don't necessarily want to say I was lucky because I don't want to invalidate the own experiences that I had, where I was like not having a good time at all. But yeah, it does make things like the diagnosis section for a woman much easier if you don't present like a woman. I mean, again, as a child, not that you really have any choice because you present as you expect to present, right? You don't think about that so consciously. Yeah, I was pretty young when people had the first inclination. I want to say like 6 or 7. So I was young enough that I don't remember. Dear. Migraines make me sleep unless I get lights under and just can't move, so just pass the heck out. Yeah, basically, get you through it. Dear. Let me know in the world where you can get tangible evidence of fake claiming a neurodivergence. There's no support that can steal. Self-diagnose on the other hand increases community. It does. The only reason I am against self-diagnosis in certain conditions, and I always have to be really, really careful with this one, I'm very, very careful, is because the main disability I speak about on this channel is migraines. Because that is the main disability I speak on. I have to be really careful when it comes to talking about self-diagnosis because there could be the overlap of thinking, oh, Jelly's saying self-diagnosis for this thing is fine, so is it fine for all of her conditions? No. There is no self-diagnosis for chronic migraine, and I know that sounds really harsh, but bear in mind it's because exactly the same symptoms as chronic migraine can present for the same symptoms as like brain tumors, as people who are about to have a stroke. You know, very dangerous, very deadly conditions can have overlap with chronic head pain. So I have to be really, really careful when it comes to saying, even though I know most of the time when people are saying self-diagnosis, they're referring specifically to like neurodivergence, I have to be really careful to be like, I can't always agree with self-diagnosis, because if you're having consistent head pain, you should go speak to a doctor, because again, it could be chronic migraines in a best case scenario, I guess, but it could be a lot of more dangerous things. So the other thing is when it comes to things like ADHD and stuff like that, although believe me, if you say that you have ADHD, whether you have a diagnosis or not, I will believe you. There is no disbelief here. I often will recommend people to go to a doctor's for the extra support anyway, because if you're struggling enough that you've come into this community and said, I think I have ADHD and I'm struggling, there are things they can do at a doctor which can help you with that. And so I would still recommend when you have the opportunity to go to a doctor because of the extra support they can give you, but not because I don't believe you. Not because I don't believe you, not because I don't believe you're struggling or you don't need any help, but because I know that there is support out there that you could potentially access, and I wouldn't want you to like not put yourself forward for it because you're not struggling enough, or I don't think I'm bad enough, or I don't deserve it, you know, those kind of vibes. Again, I always have to be a little difficult and give like a full disclaimer of like, I completely believe you and it's not a disbelief thing, but just because I know there are things out there that can support people, I don't want to put people off accessing that, you know? I hope my words are not always the best, but I'm trying. I'm making an effort. Oh dear. Doing spooky ghost hunting once tomorrow. Gonna catch the ghost. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. I hope you have a really nice time. I hope you enjoy yourself. I was really enjoying listening to your stream yesterday. I couldn't watch as much for as long because of my head hurting, but I had a really lovely time listening to you. I also then had double shifty, which I had to try and get rid of. Oh dear. Shifty and shifty at a delay. But it was fun. It was fun. People think it is because of how fast you talk and how good you are at splitting your focus, but yeah, I don't have it at all. I'm just very used to practicing talking. I'm an individual with ADHD symptoms. Well, I don't mean, yeah, a lot of people find, okay. And also, yeah, migraines can be a symptom of many other things. That's also very true. Also very true. Chronic migraines, doctors are known in my 40s, and it was heart related because yes. So yes, it can be always get checked with migraines. I always have to be, sorry, I know it's like a bit of a weird one, but I always have to be so careful with self-diagnosis because I'm like, because that is like when we have the invisible disability tag, that's what I'm referring to. When we come to disability advocacy, that's what I'm referring to. I am autistic, but it doesn't come into anything that I do on Twitch, to be clear. It is just me as a person. Whereas when it comes to the disability stuff and all the advocating and stuff like that, it is entirely to do with migraine for the most part, which is why I'm so careful when it comes to self-diagnosis, because that is one thing that you should never self-diagnose for. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just being a difficult lady, but I just don't want anyone to hear anything that I ever say with migraines, put it on themselves and then not get a proper checkout, you know? Worst case scenario, I want people to go get looked at. Yeah, I do. The hormonal ones. Okay, I'm going on a slight rant here. Hormonal ones. I am so lucky. I do not get hormonal migraines. My chronic migraines often aren't hormonal because they do last like at least 16 days a month, which would be a pretty extreme form of hormonal migraines. However, hormonal migraines are, I would say, one of the most annoying ones to have because of all of the social stigma around it. Oh my god. Everyone I know that has suffered with intermittent hormonal migraines it is just nightmare, because people already stigmatize periods and like the woman's all the time of the month. You having a grumpy time because time of the month. You add having migraines on at specific times during your cycle as well. It's like, do you want stigma? Would you like some stigma with your stigma? Would you like just a little bit of extra stigma with that stigma that you are having? Oh my god. Absolute nightmare for trying to get taken seriously anywhere. It just pain. In some ways you have, I guess, because it is one that they can test for, you can get quite an early diagnosis, but like the lifelong living with it is just, the D. Alright, I won't do this while I'm live because it deserves the time and space that I want to give it on Boobtober and with a proper shout out and stuff like this. But I will, after stream, I'm gonna pin this really quickly so that I have this for later. I will get that as a massive shout out after stream. Also, I've just realized I have a version of my stream open because of Blapple. Bless Blapple. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Did you want a diagnosis but you didn't get enough misogyny with your diagnosis? We've got you. Let me add some extra one. Also, like it says, hi Nugget, welcome on it. I'm so excited. Would you like a stigma cake with a sprinkle of stigma on it? The period's my ex-wife, the nicest you ever was. Like, what, you nice to me? Damn, no benefits over me, but at least you love me again? Oh my god. I think this is a thing of just like, there's so much negative stigma around women being grumpy in general, and then you add something like migraines on it, which, listen, a normal reaction to having a migraine is being grumpy, but if it's hormonal, oh, she's so hormonal, oh my god, must be that time of the month, look how grumpy she is. When in reality, it's like, listen, you have a migraine, you're gonna be bloody grumpy as well. Like, come on, that's such a normal human reaction to being like, you, of course, like, who having a migraine is like, oh, I'm having a great time, I love this is my favorite time when I'm in pain and I can't see anything and I keep falling over and I keep throwing up, that's my favorite time. It's like, no, a normal reaction is to be grumpy. But if you have hormonal ones, oh, must be that time of the month, oh my god, are you grumpy, oh my god, having a grumpy time, and it's like, I swear to god. I swear to god. What's up with your home? Bad grommet, bonk. The light sensitive ones I could do to prevent, nothing I could do for hormone because I get, even with the correct pill. Yeah, they do say, yeah, I will say, if you are someone who gets migraines, it is always, Jess has just lightly touched on it. If you are on hormonal contraception and you do get migraines, it is worth checking with your doctor just to make sure that you're on the right one, because some of them can be quite dangerous if you get migraines. They can increase your risk of stroke and stuff like that. So definitely get it checked out. But yeah, minimal. Do you like my little We've made Zomboti kind of terrifying. Hi Minimal, we're making really cute art right now for a friend of the channel who's had a really rough time. Is this translating? Is us making cute art translating right now? Because I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe it's not. Does this look like nice cute art that we're making for a friend? Oh my god. God, why is it like this? Whatever. Eyes. And then this is gonna be eye color. I've made a horror thing. Face color. Well, the smile's there. The eye. The eyes have a sort of look. It's adorable. Cute art. Thank you. As cute as the doll from Annabelle. Yeah, that's kind of my fear, but it's okay. All right, let me get the base up because the base will make it look a little cuter. See, cute eyes. See, so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, so cute. I want to do the eyes separately, and I'm going to use like an actual circle tool because I do struggle with this, to be honest, and I don't, there's no reason for me to sit here struggle. Well, I mean, I guess the entertainment of the community, but other than that, I'm just going to draw it. I'm just going to draw it. There we go. Oh dear. Do we want their eyes to move at the same time or separately? Questions. Real questions. I don't know, actually. Questions I don't have answers for, potentially. I'm not sure, because then we can have them like looking like over there, maybe like up there, going back to there. Oh dear. I guess we can do them separately. We can do them separately. If that's the case, I'll do them in 2 different layers, and we'll have pupil 1 and pupil 2. There we go. That's a bit big. That's a little large. It's okay. A little large and in charge. Oh yeah, that's better. Although the only thing will be... Oh, they're black. Wait a minute. That's fine. Not quite fine, actually. Not quite fine. And there's meant to be the same colour as the rest of it. There we go. That's better. And then layers. I'll have to do the same thing for this one. Yeah, normally I do a black outline, so that does make sense, but I don't actually want that this time. That's not going to look quite as I want it. There we go. I'm going to translate. I see what you did there. Oh dear. It's a little hollow. Hopefully that makes it look a little less hollow now. Yeah, a little manic maybe, but like less hollow. Less hollow. Had a few migraines like, oh bless you, my hubby had a technically knows early menopause. I was like, F you. Oh my god. Yeah, like that, what the heck? We're in the middle of a migraine. They might mean well, but it's just not what you want to hear. Like, oh, you listen, you might have the best of intentions, but stop it right now. Stop that right now. None of that. Oh dear. I got news that ovaries were shutting down. I'd be intensely pleased, to be honest. Oh, okay, fair enough. Diagnosed, I started a pill with a break and had migraines the entire 7-day break, but he swapped it for the one with no breaks, which I'm on now. I did try the implant. My body was too insensitive to the hormone levels in it. It is tricky. Yeah, it's always talk to your GP or your nurse, like whoever you have. It's really hard if you have migraines because it does cut off options for you, but it's also better to speak to a professional and have them talk you through what your options are so you're not missing anything. It is tricky. It is tricky. Funnily enough, migraines don't actually make your life easier. I know. It's really shocking. Everyone I talk to is like, oh, I bet migraines make your life 10 times easier. And I always feel really bad to be like, it's weird, but they actually don't. I know, I get it. Like, honestly, really confusing, but I can't say that they have made my life in any way easier. Oh dear. But who knows? Maybe it's just too early days. Maybe soon they'll make my life easier. But as of right now, yeah, can't say I've noticed that. There we go, get that a little like this. And then we're gonna do the same thing on this side, just to give them a little bit more, because they're too just round. They're too just round. I know I made them round, but they're too round. Get rid of the eyes. I wanna see just the pupils. Just pupils. Just a good old Zomboti pupil right there. There you go. Cute. And then, what color? Black? No, I don't think so. Does somebody have eyes? Well, does somebody have eyes? Does somebody have eyes? I feel like somebody has eyes. I distinctly remember Zomboti, at one point at least, having eyes. They have VTuber eyes. Those ones are like a bluey kind of color. Ooh, red. A dark red. Dark red. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Delicious. We love that. I love a good dark red. All right, this is I1, so we'll call this I. We're gonna call this. We're gonna stick with the IR and IL. IR and IL. There we go. And we'll probably add these all together. But a dark red kind of color is the vibe. Let's get that in there. Cute, cute. And we can put some little eye shines on them, and they can be double cute. We've added going back into the spookiest now. I think about myself that my doctor's insisting on being one with no breaks just in case. Yes, it's better to be safe. It's better to be safe. Red eyes, yeah, red. The good thing is because of illustrated from the migraines to give people who breastfeed to say, yeah, oh, that's cool, I guess. I mean, that's good. I don't know if bad experience makes hypogallic hallucination worse, and I'd rather just have get pregnant again. Oh, okay, deal with this with like the baby causes. That's fair. That's fair. Let's go as a great invention, but I've yet to hear of one that doesn't have awful side effects. True. Not gonna like when you zoomed out, I thought. Not gonna lie, when you zoomed out, I thought you were making Chucky. It's not Chucky. It's just the head. I'm splitting it into layers for rigging, but I do get what you mean. Listen, respectfully, I understand exactly what you're talking about. However, oh dear. No, I am joking. I am joking. I want a nice bright red as well for like some little like. Oh yeah, we could do something like that. See, that'd be cute. What if I go like into this layer and just be like, bonk bonk. Like, look how cute. Oh dear. Maybe have like that. And then for the other one, have some smaller. And then even smaller again. Yeah, look how cute. Got little pepperoni eyes. Their eyes are tiny pepperoni pizzas. Oh my god. The most adorable little pepperoni pizza eyes that you ever did see. Okay, cool. Now I can see eyes again. Nice. Like tiny pepperoni pizza eyes. A small pizza. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I heard pepperoni pizza eyes. Yummy. Yeah, do they not look like little pepperoni pizzas in their eyes? Like when the thing hits your eye like a big pizza eye. That's Zomboti. Oh dear. Help. Brain is coming out ears. We're trying up. It's only Monday. It's only Monday. It's far too early for this. I'm stealing you again. I'm also stealing this again so that I have some shading colors on the skin just while I remember, because I feel like it'd be nice to have some skin shading colors. I also need to do blinky eye as well, which I have not done. I have not done a blinky eye. Could even actually do this, and then this is eyes. Yeah, we could have this one maybe a little bit specific to there. Actually, do I want to do it like that or do I want to do it like this? I prefer normally like, yeah, like that kind of thing, like having it be like a really strong color. I don't really do a whole lot of blending, I am realizing with my art, huh? I'm not really a blendy art kind of lady, it turns out. Blending art? Not me. That's not for me. I don't blend my art. Are you mad? Blending this? Oh my god. I don't really do that. Okay, well we can work this out. I just need the eye stuff really. So if I do this one, the rest of the skin will be somewhere else, so don't worry about that. This is mainly just for eye. And then just to, yeah, do like a little bit of that there. Make sure that it's not there or there. And then just kind of taper that in a little bit. And like so. And then, oh, I need a smaller one through there. And then there. Okay. So that we have the eye bags attached to the eyes. Them being bold Bodhi is kind of... You know what though? It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Bold Bodhi is definitely a vibe. And then we can do face base for the rest of it, like the eyes and such. Or the ears even. Oh, actually, face color. Okay, get that right. For the ears, because they're not going to move. So we can just get those in really easily. And so we have like a little bit of face shading. I thought the face shading might make it less spooky, but I am realizing that I'm wrong. The face shading is definitely making it more spooky. Hopefully Zomboti doesn't pop by while it's at like a really weird, awkward stage. I don't mind Zomboti popping by at the end. But hopefully not at like a very early stage where it's like, what the hell are you doing to my face, Jelly? Oh, sorry. I'm actually trying to make like a nice piece for you, I promise. But I'm just, it's early days. I'm doing my bestest. It's kind of scary right now, but we'll get there. Oh dear. Who puts a rat in a blender? Who does that? I know, right? Not a blendy guy, but I suck at backgrounds too. Oh, your backgrounds are hard though. Also, I feel like I've seen, well, have I seen your backgrounds or have I seen more character stuff? Maybe I've seen more character stuff. I was gonna say, I've seen like a lot of your art. I would actually be surprised if backgrounds were not your thing, because you do seem to have like a really good eye for detail, Sean. But like, oh, fair enough, like, fair enough. We all have our things. Oh dear, a quick colour bob. Yeah, a quick colour bob. Not doing voted on waffles. Please do not make them bold. I'm sorry, I just love bold. Bold is my favourite. I want everyone to be bold, and now that I'm drawing Zomboti, I'm like, it's time for bold Boti. Like, tis the time. I don't make the rules, except, haha, yes I do. I do make the rules. But I am deciding that it is time for bold Boti. Bold Boti never existed before, but now, with the new technology that we have, we can bring bold Boti to life. Here they are. Oh my god, Grey Mouse. Grey Mouse. Oh my god, bless you. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Oh, thank you for shouting them out as well. God, you're so ahead of me. You're so ahead of me. Oh my god, get the good shout out for Grey Mouse. Grey Mouse is a very talented artist who draws really, really cute goblins. How was your stream and what did you get up to? I hope your art was good. Yeah, you're known to make cursed VTubers. This is very true. An anime, good morning. We're just making some art from Zomboti right now. Yeah, Zomboldi. Doing background for the first time. You've never seen coloured art. This is true. I have not seen your coloured art and I'd love to. We're doing bold Boti. We are. So Zomboti, a very sweet bean, has had an incident recently where they've lost all their digital art files. So any artist I think can kind of get on board with what that's like. They didn't have the backup, which meant that when something happened to their computer or their art program and it basically corrupted every single art file on their PC where they cannot get them back. They are gone. They have managed to re-download a lot of their old art from like DMs and servers and stuff like that. But all of like the actual editing files, all of the files they could work on have been deleted. You can't use them anymore, they're gone. So, which is really, really hard. That's a really hard situation. Zomboti is someone that's made a load of fan art and a load of lovely pieces for lots of streamers over the years. Like, not asked for, they just do it. They're just a very sweet bean. So we thought what might be nice, while Zomboti's having a bit of a rough time, we're making them lots of art. So it's like either art for their stream or it's just art in general. I'm just making them some pieces that they can do whatever they like with, as like a little support thing mostly. Because again, I think any artist can kind of get what it's like to have lost your entire history of art basically overnight, and have that being out of your control is very scary and really upsetting. So we're just sending some love back to a lovely artist who has many times shown love to not just my community but like a lot of streamers that I am around their communities of, including Boobtober as well. So yeah, we're just sending them a little bit of art back because they are a lovely bean and this is a really hard situation. Just to send them some smiles, hopefully, and some fun vibes. Obviously no pressure for anyone to join in. If you do want to, we have a Discord channel right now, which is basically just for Zomboti fan art, which you can post whatever you like in, but no pressure. Again, this is something that I wanted to do, and if other people want to join me, they can, but they don't have to. They do not have to. There we go. Get that in there. And we're just doing it on some separate layers so that we can actually animate this slightly and have it moving a little bit. Zomboti's a great bean. They are working on comic, just for colouring paint. Oh my god, you're zooming though. Jesus, nice, good job. Heckin' well done. Heckin' is zooming on the art. Speaking of zooming, someone is zooming outside my house right now. No, good zooming art. Well done. I should say, if you do need to go look after yourself, if you need to eat anything, sleep, do any self-care post-stream, go, great, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you do need to go do that, completely understand. And for anyone who's staying around, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am normally actually more of a embroidery artist or a cosplayer and stuff like that. We mainly do that kind of art, but every now and again we do digital art streams, and we will be doing more digital art streams actually, because we're going to be continuing our own comic soon. So yes, we do mostly traditional art, but occasionally a little bit of digital art. And yeah, this year has definitely been a year where I've been kind of finding my feet within the digital art kind of vibes. We are actually, we're still pretty new. I do most of my art for now with a mouse and keyboard, which means sometimes the order of things is a little bit odd. But you know, that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of the vibe. There we go, get some fun little eyelashes in there. Yeah, look at that. That's cute. Hell yeah. I got a deadline, so it's gonna be done before. Oh, really? Wait, that's exciting. Has something changed? Or if you've set deadlines for yourself, like, ooh, good luck with your deadline. I hope that it goes well. That's very exciting. There we go, get that in there. I think that's about right. And then I don't think you'll see that because I think that's going to get colored by hair, but it's okay. It's okay. We did it. We did it. I should also save. I know it looks kind of intense right now, but it is going to look less intense. It's just the weird layers of everything. I need the eye color and this to be on the same layer eventually. I might maybe put like a little, well, when you do eyes, it's normally the top, right, that has like a little bit of shadow on it. I'm tempted to put just a little shadow on the eye whites, just so that they have a little something. I guess I need eye color. There you go. Because right now they're a bit intense, right? Just a little something. There you go. And then... Oh, does that make them look a bit too chill? Because it's not meant to be like an eyelid. It's still meant to be like the eye white. I guess I could have it on the bottom as well if I wanted to. Nah, don't vibe with it, actually. We're just gonna go full intense. Full intense, Bodhi, whatever. Bodhi's gonna be full intense. Go to Japan in November. Oh, also be on stream hiatus. Oh, that's very fair, though. That's very fair. I hope you have a lovely holiday. Hell yeah. The 2 comics and then the first character. Yeah, I still haven't done character references for the other characters, but that's fine. That's fine, right? It's a normal order to do things in. We're fine. Dear. He looks very high. Yeah, just a little bit. Bodhi, just we'll keep it like that. We'll keep it like that. So I have that. I have the eyes. Those can be in the same. So we have that. Oh. Good. I like that very much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Little pepperoni eyes. Okay. We have that. We have IR and IL, which will merge these. I just don't want to have as too many layers. So this face base and face color. That's fine. Merge that. Okay. And then eyes. We'll have to do separate eyes for them being closed, but for now we can do that. Mouth and mouth line left and right. I'll put these into a folder called mouth. I will put these into a folder called eyes. And then we are nice and organized. You see this organization? I can remove my eyes. Oh, cancel. I can remove the mouth, and that's just the face base. Yes. Sorry for the Zomboti from Tintin. Yeah, kind of. It is very Tintin-y, yeah, for sure. It's got a scary godmother character. Tintin on the trail of the Gans burglar. Yeah, just bright red Tintin eyes. Evil Tintin vibes. Okay, I think that's pretty cute. And then we'll need the eyebrows, which we want to move separately, but I think I want to have them together and just moving up and down. I don't want to have so much dramatic, so I'm probably going to, with the eyebrows, have them on the same layer. I'm not necessarily looking to have them, switching layers or anything like that. Is that correct? Yes. So we have brows, and then another brow, so these can all be on the same layer. I do need to steal Bodhi's hair color. I have that. Yes, good. And then we're just gonna thicken this bottom line up a little bit, just so it's got like a little bit of emphasis on the lower bit. They would like it to be a bit more emphasized, just a little teeny tiny bit emphasized. There we go, lovely, delicious, a delicious eyebrow, wonderful. Zomboti's gonna be coming by at some point, I'm sure, and be like, what the hell are you doing, Jelly? You know, I appreciate you wanting to make art for me, but can you stop talking about eating all of my different body parts? But delicious Zomboti eyebrow. Very tasty, very round. Oh my god. The cutest, the cuterest. There it is. And then zoomp. And then whoomph. A little spiky at the end. Ooh, edgy eyebrow. Very nice. And then, yeah, we'll have these on the same layer because there's no reason to put them on a separate... What layer is this? Have I just made a layer for nothing? Why did I do that? I don't know. This can be eyebrows. Eyebrows. Oh dear. Yeah, if I was doing this in Live 2D, I could make everything bouncier. Photoshop is like maybe not the easiest to animate in. Almost like that's not really what it's for. But yeah, I could, if I was taking it across, I could do a lot of fun stuff. But for now, we'll just do this. I mean, I guess I could always go back. I'll have the layers. It's not like I can. It's not like I can't do it at all, but it's not gonna be as easier. Oh, damn. Feels like I can remove the eyes. I can remove the eyes anytime. Gonna go shower. Have a lovely shower. No, you're fine. Take care. We've got it in about an hour's time. Eyebrows. Very tasty. Very round. A little bit edgy. Walked into. Oh, do you take animation commissions? Not at the moment. So at the moment, I don't take any commissions, but there's a good reason for it. And it actually is not any, it's not because I don't want to. So I don't take commissions right now because I do all of my art with mouse and keyboard, and it means it takes me like 10 times longer to do everything than it would any other artist. So it's not like it's not a self-hatred thing. It's not that I don't think I'm necessarily good enough. It's just that the way that I do art right now is so slow that it wouldn't be fair, because either I'm overcharging or I'm not getting paid for the hours that I'm putting into it, and there's not really any other way about it. So yeah, while I'm still doing all my work on mouse and keyboard, I will not do commissions, just because it's not fair. Just because it's not really fair. But with the hope that maybe sometime in the future that will change, and that's something that I can do. But not yet, not yet. Because yeah, I like making little animations and fun stuff like that. I enjoy it. Have a good time with it. Would not mind doing more of it, to be honest. But I'm also like, yeah. As of right now, it would take me 10 billion years. 1 billion years and maybe a couple days, so I don't do it. Oh, there we are. Hell yeah. Dilly does all about mouse, keyboard, and feet. I do not use my feet. You've been thrown. Get back in here. I hope you're doing well. Gotcha. Is there a particular reason? No, I just have never bought. No, I've just never brought a tablet. So it's just a money thing. I don't have any income. So I don't buy things, and so unless I think I'm going to use something a lot, then I just don't spend my money on it, which is why most of the time I spend my money on things like craft supplies and stuff like that, because then I know I'm going to use it. And you know, if I don't know that I'm going to use it, I just feel a bit weird spending money on it. So yeah. But now that I've been doing a lot more digital art and that people have been interested in commissions, it is on the list. The thing is, I could afford it right now, but I'm getting married next month, and on the off chance that I have any extra fees and things to pay for, I want to have spare money in my bank. Yeah. So normally I could actually afford it at this stage, but yeah. It's not with the wedding. Not with the wedding. That's the thing. Weddings do be, I don't know if you guys knew this, weddings do be kind of expensive. They do be kind of expensive. They do be costing quite a bit of money. So on the off chance I have any last minute fees, I'm just not buying anything right now. And then hopefully, once the wedding is over, that is like top of the priority list. So then things can change. I'll probably take me a little while to get used to using a tablet, but at least like I'll have it so that I can start to get used to it. Yeah. So yeah, we'll get there. It's just a step-by-step process of like, slowly but surely, eventually I will have a tablet. But not just yet. There we go. Oh. I think around that. Oh, what have I missed? I'm gonna make another comment on Dave Faith, misunderstanding several people who were. Oh my god, I don't know what that is. That's a lot, but I'm sorry that happened. Oh dear. Please set up Throne. Throne's actually really, really bad in my area. Not because Throne is a bad thing in general, but because where I live, the postage is ridiculous, which means that it would cost a lot of money to get Throne, which is why I don't have it. Yeah. I've looked at it before. It's just, the thing is, depending on where you live in the world, Throne can be really, really good or really, really bad. And unfortunately, I live in very rural Wales, and postage is kind of an arm and a leg on Throne for basically everything. So I haven't ever set up a Throne because it's ridiculous. It would actually just be easier for people to donate via PayPal, and then I'll just go buy it myself, like actually, then put it through Throne. Putting it through Throne just puts an extra fee onto everything for me. So that's why I haven't done it. Yeah. But I appreciate the thought. It's very kind of you. Very kind of you. Very sweet. thank you. Unfortunate, Throne is just not very good in the area that I live as far as postage goes. Or like, it's not very economical. Like, it makes more sense. Like, if I'm adding like 10 quid postage to everything, ah, dear. Yeah, weddings are heckin' expensive. They absolutely are. And I'm just trying to be sensible and not make any purchases while we haven't been married. Once we're married, oh, everything out the window. I can do whatever I want. But until then, trying to be a sensible bean and just have like a little pot of money to one side in case anything goes dramatically wrong. Yeah. Do you want tablet you want? I do, and I'm not saying it on Twitch. Because when you say what tablet you want on Twitch, even if you've done loads of research and you're really confident in it, everyone will tell you that you're wrong because it's not the same tablet that they're using. So I'm not saying what tablet I'm looking at on Twitch, because I have spoken to some people who do drawing as a hobby or as a job, and I have had some really, really good advice that I trust, and I'll be using that. So yeah, I'll tell you once I've bought it, kind of thing. I have a very good idea of what I think. Well, I say that there's like two I'm between right now, but like it'll be probably one or the other. Yeah. I thought Throne was like a command. Oh, I wish it was. That would be very funny. I have a knitting craft question. Yeah, what's up? How can I help you? How can I help you? Can you at least tell us a screen or no screen? No, I'm literally keeping everything off because I have had, oh my god, Grobit, the amount of, every time, I can't even tell you. Nah, I'm afraid you're gonna be completely in the dark. This is like, by the way, I don't mean this to be like a mean thing. It's just, there are certain conversations it just is not fun to have every single stream. And I know people mean well, but I'm like cutting it off before it even starts. I know you mean well, but trust, I'll get the one that's right for me, and that will be good. Yeah. It's no one specific person or anything like that. I get it. I get passionate about things too. But yeah, not in this case. Wait, people do that? Oh, anime. Oh, anime. Once or twice. 100 times. Oh, the amount of streams where I've had with a full conversation is people saying that I'm picking the wrong one at this point. Oh, I get it though. Again, I'm a passionate person, so I get it. I would just rather it not be like every stream. Dear. Oh, want to tell us what they called? How many years though? You know, officially 2024, the most expensive vehicle you can operate is the shopping cart at the supermarket. Oh, nice. Do you have a supermarket cart license for that though? Oh my god. Do we? Supermarket officially trained? Hell yeah. There we are. Very nice, very nice. Supermarket trolley certified in this community. God, word, come out, please. I require you. I know what you mean. Some people conflate what's objectively better with their preferences. Yeah, I see the same thing with sewing machines all the time. Again, I used to repair sewing machines as a job. I've seen many machine returned, many machine problem and stuff like that. And there are times where we've had those kind of conversations on Twitch where people, will ask, what's a good sewing machine? And I'm like, that's a really difficult question to answer because it's different things for different people. And near every single time you'll have one person come in as, I've had this machine my whole life and it's the perfect one and you should just get that one. And it's like, okay, we're taking a step back. I'm great, glad you've had the perfect machine for you, but like just because a machine works for one person doesn't mean that it's good for other people. And some people might need less than what you need, some people might need more than what you need. There very rarely is there a one size fit all, otherwise there wouldn't be hundreds of sewing machines out there. But yeah, you do get that kind of vibe of I've had this one and so it's the best one. And it's like, I know you mean well, but this is not helpful when someone is looking for advice of what to purchase. Oh dear. Miss like, nah, you're fine, anime. It's like the pen licensing Brits do. Pen licensing, I don't know what that is. What's the worst machine you've had to use? Oh god, okay. Well, I have a few opinions on this because like, we'll define worst, right? There are different, it depends what you mean. Okay, so let me explain. This is a really tricky one because the worst one for me is probably not actually the worst machine, but it's the most difficult one as a sewing machine repair person, right? So Depending, right? So a lot of people will buy branded machines, and then getting parts for those branded machines is normally pretty easy. So if you need a replacement part, you can generally do it. Supermarkets sometimes are made under those branded machines. So you might have like a Sainsbury's machine that's made by Brother or something like that, but it will be a Sainsbury's brand machine. And that's fine as well, because they'll use the same Brother parts, which means it's nice and easy to order in. What's difficult is when you get a machine that is not under a parent company and does not supply parts in this country. Lidl home machines. Not that the machines are bad, they're not bad, but requiring, like, it is so annoying to get replacement parts for certain non-branded machines, right? Because if the parent company does not supply your country, trying to get them, you're spending like 50 quid postage on a piece that's this big, and then trying to explain why to a person that they need like a small thing replaced, and it's going to cost them the same amount as the machine. And it's not because the machine is bad, the machine is fine, but as soon as it needs repairs, it is a pain in the ass. And there have been ones over the years where we have had machines come in that you have to order things from the other side of the world to get replacement parts. And that is the other thing, right? When it comes to recommending a machine, like, for instance, a brand might be really popular in one country and non-existent in another. And that doesn't mean that the machine itself is bad, but if you're buying a machine where parts are not available in the country you live, if you ever need repairs, it's going to be 10 times more expensive because you have to order them in. You know, they're not just around. So it's really tricky. It's really, really tricky. I don't think that there is a black and white answer for a good or bad machine, as far as, you know, what is good for you, what is bad for you. I would say if you're picking to buy a machine that does not have replacement parts in the country that you live in, consider that. Consider that, especially if you're making a big purchase, because again, when it comes to repairing it, it's going to be a pain in the ass. But yeah, it's not always the case. Again, if you're buying like a big brand one, like, or even like one where it, you know, is big enough, like Singer is not the biggest brand in the UK anymore, but it's big enough that you can get plenty of parts for it. Benina, again, not a big brand in the UK, but there's plenty of parts where you can get stuff for it. It's not difficult. You just got to be a little careful. Other things that are annoying: read the specifications of the machine that you are buying it for. Does it say lightweight fabric only? Does it say light to medium weight? Does it say heavyweight? If you get a lightweight fabric, don't expect to be able to sew curtains on it. And then don't come in and complain that you can't sew curtains on it. You bought a lightweight fabric machine and now you're complaining that, why can you make it stronger? No. No, you bought the wrong machine. I don't know what to tell you. Again, this is the other thing of like people being like, well, this is a good machine, this is the one that I use and it's the only one. It's like, maybe for where you live in the world with the jobs that you want to do, that's fine, but that's not necessarily the case for everybody else everywhere else in the world. Most important thing when you're buying a sewing machine, what do you want to make, not just now, but in 10 years time? Because you don't replace sewing machines that regularly. So even if it's like 5 years time, what is your goal with sewing machine? What do you want to be able to do? And if you're like, you know, my kids are in school, I need to hem their trousers because they got short little legs, and that's all I'm going to be doing, fine, light medium weight machine will be just fine. If that's all you ever are going to want to do, you're not going into it as a hobby, it's just something that you'd like to have around the house for some alterations and repairs, go for it. If you're like, well, I'm planning to buy a house in the next few years and I'm thinking to redo all of my curtains myself, buy a heavyweight machine. Just buy it. It's not more difficult to use. Buy it so that when you have that project, you don't need to buy a new machine for it, you know? Consider not just what you want to sew right now, but what you want to sew in 5 years. If you're a cosplayer, buy a heavyweight machine. Sorry. If you're a cosplayer, buy a machine that can do heavy fabrics. Also, another thing that's really annoying, as soon as you type in heavyweight machine, you will get the Singer Heavy Duty showing up. Now, the Singer Heavy Duty is a great machine. It goes really, really fast for a lot of thick things. It's just got that speed. It doesn't necessarily have more power, but it's got the speed, which means you can do a lot of hemming, a lot of bits and bobs really quickly. So it's a very, very good machine for speedy crafting. However, you do not need the Singer Heavyweight. It is not the only machine out there, and it is a fair amount more expensive because of the speed that it's got, which means you are overpaying if the only thing you want is a machine that can handle heavyweight fabrics now and then. If you're not looking for that speed, if that's not something you're going for, then you are overpaying by buying that machine. Not because it's a bad machine, but because there are cheaper machines by the same brand that do those fabrics. Can you tell that I've worked with sewing machines? This frustrates me to no end. The naming conventions confuse so many people. The amount of Singer sewing, I would say, without question, the most returned machine that I ever saw was the Singer Heavy Duty. Not because it's a bad machine, but because it was not what the person thought it was. So many people think that that's the only machine they can get as a beginner that can do heavyweight fabrics, and they overspend on it. And then they're like, wait a minute, I could have got a cheaper machine. Oh, screw it. Let me return it. So then it's $2.99. Yeah. And there are plenty of machines under 200 quid that could do that same stuff for you. Just putting it out there. So you're overspending if that's what you want. Not to say that it's a bad machine. It wasn't returned because it's a bad machine or doesn't work. It just doesn't have what people want. Like, I would say when you're buying a sewing machine, you're buying an investment. What do you want to do now? What do you want to do in 5 years' time? So I get very passionate about this. What do you want to do now? What do you want to do in 5 years' time? You know, list that out. Make a little list of the things that you want to sew. Again, if cosplay is on the list, you're probably going to want a machine that can do heavy duty fabrics, because cosplay ends up sewing through all sorts of things. You end up sewing through a lot of things. So you're probably going to want a heavy duty if you're doing cosplay. But otherwise, if you make a list of all the things that you want to do, make a list of any things that you'd like, accessibility wise. It's important, you know. For me, I have the speed controls on my sewing machine because I have a twitchy leg. So for me, when I'm looking at accessibility, I would like to have the speed controls on my machine so that even if my leg twitches, that it doesn't affect my sewing. Have a little look at things like that. Is that going to be important to you? You know, how many stitches do you actually want to use? You know, do you need embroidery stitches? Do you need to be able to stitch hearts into your stuff? Or would you rather just go by hand and you're just doing it for like the getting things sewn together? Do you want to be able to drop the feed of your machine so you could do free motion embroidery? Have a little look into those things, kind of make a list of what you actually want to use your machine through. Take it into a place that sells sewing machines and talk to somebody. I know we have a lot of introverts here and a lot of people like the idea of talking to someone in a store is hell, but genuinely, make a list of what you want, show it to someone, and they can probably talk you through what you can actually get. Now, I can't say that all stores are created equally for that sort of thing. Some people train their staff, some people don't. But if you go into something like a hobby craft or something like that, they normally get people that are in the hobby in the store so that you can find people that can actually help you out a little bit. And I would so recommend talking to other people and having a little look and, like, again, making a list of the things that you want and sharing it with people, because otherwise it's tricky, and online there's a lot of naming conventions and stuff like that that will be there to trip you up. They will trip you up and confuse you, and it's not nice. And yeah, and then you return your machine. Sorry, can you tell that I'm really, really passionate about sewing machines? That I have seen so many things from sewing machines, and also, if you have a sewing machine, you haven't had it cleaned out professionally, maybe go consider giving your sewing machine a little spa day, because you don't want to know what's inside that machine. It's gunky in there. Also, Trash Panda, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Yeah, if you haven't had your sewing machine professionally cleaned for a while, maybe go get it, you know, serviced. Go get a little check on it, you know? Because a lot of sewing machines are like oiled up and gooey inside. Like they have like an oil, like a lubricant in there. So if you're getting a lot of dust and lint in your machine, you're gonna have gunk inside your machine. There will be gunky bits inside there. Like, it's gonna be so much grosser than you think it is. So yeah, if you haven't had your sewing machine professionally cleaned recently, this is your, you know, try yearly, maybe get your sewing machine cleaned reminder. Oh, then thank you for the horn. I need to catch up. I'm so behind. Oh my god, I'm behind. You said that if I want a heavy, yeah, you could do that. It's just the other way. You can't really sew, you shouldn't sew heavyweight on a lightweight machine, but you can sew lightweight on a heavyweight machine. Yeah, for sure. It's like that with motorbikes too. I'd love a Harley Davidson, but the parts aren't available in the UK. Yeah, Lidl, my favourite supermarket, don't go there for appliances. The Lidl sewing machine is not bad. I'm going to put it out there. I've seen it a few times. It's actually pretty chill, but it's just getting the parts. At least the one that we had. This was like 5 years ago, bear in mind, so I could be behind. I'm such a nervous at knitting that I do some tests. Oh, I missed a question, right? Because somebody wanted to ask a question about crafts, and I think I completely overlooked it. Yes. So knitting wise, I saw super thick chunky 14 ply, and it suggested 6mm. That is odd, Maple, but fair. I guess if that's what it's suggesting, maybe it's one that condenses a lot as you use it. I don't know. You could always give it a go with that, like try it with a 6mm, see how it goes, and if you don't like it, scale up maybe. Oh dear. What do we do? Instead of saying which is the best, yeah, ask not art. Yeah, oh yeah, which do you want rather than which is the best. Sainsbury's does, or most supermarkets have a supermarket machine at some point. My cat just heard your stream and went, oh hello cat, we love a cat. Awkward to use, broke multiple times, built like a wimp, tried to kill you, broke within 15 minutes, especially expensive for the quality it is, especially loud for what it does. Yeah. It's like that with motorbikes too. I'd love, yeah, but the parts are not available. Very such a novice in knitting that I do some tests. Yeah, do some tests and see what looks right. Yeah, give it a go. Sorry, Maple, I'm sorry, I'm so behind. I inherited my Toyota sewing machine. Lovely. Be an industrial grade machine. Yeah, I mean, that will do everything. Consider not buying on so about 5 years. Wisdom right there. Yeah, the amount of people that buy, it's like, oh, I just want to do some pillows. And it's like, is that when you're learning or is that when you're finished? And they're like, oh, no, just at the start. And it's like, yeah, what do you want to do in 5 years? You're going to learn quite quickly. So what do you want to do? Do heavyweight machines? No, they do work on lightweight materials. So heavyweight will work on everything underneath it. Lightweight will only do lightweight. Yeah, but they are cheaper, just lightweight machines. So you kind of decide, oh, got a final version. I look forward to seeing it, Vile. And Trash, good morning. Susan Giggles, I went and added all the accessories. Want to guess how much this? Oh, how much? 882. Oh my god. Oh, sleeves. Go look after yourself. Get some good sleeve. Thank you for popping by. If you haven't checked out sleeves before as well, very talented bean. I open and clean my sewing machine, but really need to get the big one done. Why? Why is there gunk inside a sewing machine? Yeah, because it's all oiled inside there. So it's like oiled and waxed and stuff like that. So if lint and thread is getting into your machine, it is going into the gunk and preventing it from working as well. So yeah, and also it can be flammable. Also that. Fabric is dusty. So yeah, the grease makes the machine function. But as soon as you get dust in your machine, it's also attaching to all that grease and gunk and lint and thread. It's part of the reason after Mateus, I had my sewing machine professionally cleaned because I was working so much with like a very linty fabric that it was like, I need to get it all out. Got to get it all out because that can cause problems in the long run. I haven't used my Singer so long. I made a stupid mistake while threading, messed up placing the bobbin, couldn't figure out why the machine wasn't picking it up, but it was the tension. It almost always is. Glad I wasn't the only one thinking it was strange. It is strange. That is a strange one. I'm not sure why. Also, Forrest, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, you're all good. Yeah, I'm a slow bean, but we're getting there. Lint, yeah, lint getting in the machine causing gunky buildups and stuff like that. So yeah, if you haven't had your sewing machine cleaned recently, I am your sewing machine fairy telling you, go get your sewing machine cleaned. You can also watch tutorials to clean it yourself, but I would always say if you're unconfident or not sure, that it is best to have a professional look, you know? So yes, if you should be able to type into Google sewing machine services near me, and a service like just a quick clean is normally not too expensive. It's different obviously if you need repairs, but if you're just getting a quick clean, they'll open it up, clean out the inside, re-wax or what would you call it? Oil up everything, get all of the gunky bits out and then return it to you, and it's just less likely to go wrong in the long run. Yeah, easy peasy. You'll only lost it for like a day or two. I once had the money, just need to wait a few more weeks. That's very fair. Hanger saws in school. There were ones where it aggressively vibrated. I was scared to use those ones and stuck to the one machine at the end that vibrated way less, and I was less like, I've got my finger off. People kept saying they were all the same, but they 100% weren't. No, they're not. They're not. Clean it yourself, don't remove any gears, just that's above your pay grade. Yeah, it depends on how thorough of a clean you want, right? Like if you want a full clean, which I'll be honest, I think because I use my sewing machine so much, I'm like, we always I've called it like this for years now. It's my sewing machine and embroidery machine spa day. I send them to the spa, they get fully cleaned up, and then they come back refreshed. But if it's just like, I'm worried that something might have got stuck, I'll unscrew the bottom and get in there myself. It's just the electronics and all that kind of stuff I don't want to touch, I don't want to go near it. So yeah, wherever there's not electronics, I'm happy to clean, but as soon as we get into the bits where there are electronics, I'd rather leave it to someone who will be doing it for me. And that's literally from someone who used to repair sewing machines, and I'm still like, nah, the electronics make me nervous, and I'm not getting paid for this, so nah. Oh dear. I'll do minor cleaning. Minor cleaning I'll do. That's allowed. Anything more than that? No. No, I don't think so. How to call that which would cost a lot? Yeah, if they have to get to you, then that's a bit more difficult. My machine is attached to a stand that falls down. Oh, that's going nowhere. Oh, that's a big boy machine. I think I want the best Vade because they've never been professionally cleaned. I will say, if your machine has never been cleaned, it is very satisfying. Next time that I do like a light clean on my machine, I'll show it to you and you'll see. So because of the wax and gunk inside, and again, it does create like these little clumps of gunk in your machine. When you pull them out, so I have a lot of circular areas, I guess, in my machine. Weird way of putting it maybe, but you get the vibe where like there's like tubes, and if you get a pair of long tweezers in there, you can pull out the whole tube of gunk and wax in one go. It's very satisfying. It's very satisfying. I like it very much. But yes, not for everyone, but I like that. That gives me the best joy. So I like to do that bit myself. But yeah, if it was around the electronics or anything like that, I would not personally. But I just don't have the confidence in that. I don't have the confidence in that. I know I don't have the confidence in it, and I don't do it. Glenn! Oh, welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're making some art for friend of the stream Zomboti because they recently had like a bit of a rough time. So we're making some art to try and cheer them up, as are many members of the community. They can cheer up Zomboti art. How are you doing? I hope things are going well for you. We're making we're gonna make this animated, so we're doing it in a few different layers, just so that I have some flexibility with moving parts and such. But yes, when I say animated, it's gonna be very, very, very mildly animated. It's just gonna be like a little head rocking backwards and forth mostly. But yeah, I'm splitting it into layers so that I can do that. And yeah, happy heckin' days. Oh dear. The second you play Doom on one dip out, yeah. Oh dear, the advantage of the problems I had is when I can clean the bobbin my... Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, clean the bobbin area is a really important one because I feel that's where most of the lint gets to. Doing great, just chilling and trying to think of groceries. Oh, nice. We need to do more of that, actually. We need to get out of the habit of just having the same few meals over and over again. We've got stuck in that again. We're just having the same few meals over and over again because that's what we're used to. We need to properly sit down and think about what we're ordering so that we can have something different every now and again. It's so easily done. So easily done. There we go. An adventure, welcome on in. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are once again making some art for a friend of the stream, Zomboti. We do have a little skin thing there, but we're just getting some of the lines so that we can have the hair moving separately. And then look at the little mouse. I'm probably just going to work on this one on stream today, but I would like to do another one maybe on later this week. We'll see. Oh dear. Jenny, do you think Zomboti will like an MLP? I think they'd love that. Again, we're just doing things to try and make people smile. So I feel like if, yeah, I can imagine that would make them smile. Yeah. It might not be a part of their official universe, but like, would it be a piece of art that would make them happy? And I think so. I think so. Yeah. We're making art for making people smile. That's the vibe at the moment. Okay, we'll get rid of that one for now. I'm going to call this one Fringe, and then this can be hair right one. And we'll work on hair right one and get that a bit thickened out first. Oh dear. The own eyebrows do so much before it looked like a little zombie. A little Zomboti was staring at Zapboard about to say, listen here, you little shit. Oh my god, you're so right. Like removing that. Listen here, you little shit. I didn't even notice that, but you're damn right. Cool hair on the art reminds me of Yu-Gi. I love a good spiky hair. I love a good spiky hair. Now that you said it, I can't unsee it. Oh my god. Amazing, amazing. All right, I'm just gonna do one hair at a time again, just to make sure that we get these all looking nice and sharp and pretty and such. If you've had a fun idea, yeah, go for it. Hell yeah. There's no rules. As long as you're doing it trying to make Zomboti smile, I feel like that's pretty much the only rule. The only rule is, yeah, try to make Zomboti smile a little bit. Again, maybe making something for them to use, but also that's not necessary. It could just be something that will make them smile, and we love that. Because yeah, for anyone who is just popping by, is like, why is everyone making art for this random person? It's like, no, Zomboti's been a person, like a member of the community for a long time, and they recently lost all of their digital art files. They've been able to re-download certain ones from DMs and servers and stuff like that, but they have lost a good majority of their work, and also all of the files that would have allowed them to edit any of that. So they're kind of having to start from scratch. And I think, again, as an artist, that's kind of like a worst case scenario. And yeah, we can vibe with that. This is also your reminder to back up your artwork if you've not backed any of your artwork up recently. This is not to blame or shame Zomboti, of course, but more of a like, I'm sure there are other people here who have not recently backed up their artwork. If you have not recently backed up your artwork, this is your reminder, because you wouldn't want to lose all of it because your program is being a butt or your computer is being a butt. But yeah, in the meantime, we're just making some art for Zomboti just to help cheer them up a little bit, really. Also, Adventure, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Hell yeah. Yeah, everyone sweating, yeah. Like, when was the last time you all backed up your artwork? How much, if your art program or your computer basically deleted every one of your art files right now, how much would you actually have left over? Scary. I think I would lose some stuff. I think I'd lose the Boobtober stuff. I haven't backed that up. I need to pop that in OneDrive. Yeah. So me too. Also need to keep an eye on it, you know? Also, for anyone new here who is like, why is she doing it in this weird way? Once again, I am a mouse and keyboard artist, so all of my line weights are very fake, which means I need to go back in and add them in post. But it's part of the style at this point, and I kind of vibe with it, to be honest. There you go. Fringe, that piece of hair, nice. And then we'll just need to do the back of the head. Good. Planning on doing that today. Should probably do that. Yeah, it's like, when's the last time everyone backed up their art? Me, yep. We don't do it that often. Hair back right. I don't think anyone does, but it's a nice thing to think about. All right, let's move this in here. Thicken up that line a little bit. A lot of this you won't see, but again, because I want it to be moving slightly, having this slightly more space would be good. That's why I started using Google Drive as my documents folder. Yes, me too. I actually recently applied for more space as well for that exact reason of using Google Drive for storing most of my things, because I think I applied for it last month to go for slightly larger, and I paid for that because yeah, I don't want to lose it all. And that's an easy way where I don't even have to think about it too much to keep it safe, or if I do, then it's very easy to move it across. Yeah. Same here. And I don't even do that much digital art, compared to like how much traditional art I've done. I still don't want to lose it. Oh dear. Oh, I need the photos. That was another thing. I take a lot of photos because I do more traditional art. I have to take a lot of photos. I wouldn't want to lose all of my photos, because the likelihood of me getting a good photo of something twice is pretty small, I want to say. Pretty small. I mean, the likelihood of getting a good photo even once is hard, let alone twice. Nah, it's not happening. That's asking for too much luck right there. All right, let's get this up here. And skadoosh. And then, ooh, no, not quite. A little bit of skadoosh, there we are. And sharpen it up afterwards. Please, mouse. Yeah, do what I say. There we are. And then I don't need to taper the edges, but I feel like they look nicer before we do anything with them. Oh dear, it's been a minute since I made a VTuber. It kind of makes me want to make another VTuber again, doing all these layer stuff. Another cursed VTuber or something weird. I guess we do have Boobtober coming up. Maybe we can make a Boobtober ghost VTuber. That'd be kind of funny. No promises at this stage, because it's still early days, but that would be kind of fun. There we go. Wait, you're using mouse? Yeah. Mouse and keyboard. We are a mouse and keyboard main. Always have been. Always have been. Every piece of art we've made has been mouse and keyboard. If you've seen art that we've done, it's been mouse and keyboard. Oh dear. Alright, I want this color. And I want this color. We have a little bit of both. A little bit of both for the tips. Although we will probably do some slightly thicker ones. He's using a mouse for the mouse. I'm using a mouse for my mouse for my mouse. This whole time I can't believe I was using a mouse for my mouse for my mouse. Oh my god. Madness. Madness. Mouse madness right there. Oh dear. Alright, let's get this in here. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to... these aren't finished shapes, so I kind of have to draw where I want the things to be. This is also for anyone who is wondering Photoshop. This is Photoshop. This is drawing in Photoshop. I do everything in Photoshop for now. I did say though, once I buy an art tablet one day, I will experiment with some other art programs, for I've heard good things about other ones, and I would like to give them a go. So fear not. I don't know how long we're going to be a Photoshop main, because again, I don't know exactly when I'm going to buy the tablet, but like when I buy a tablet, we will be looking at our options. So yes, Photoshop for now, but not for infinitely. There we go, get that in there, and then that is the hair back line there, so we can put this here. Nice. The face base on there as well, so we have that. And then, how do I want to do the edges? I kind of want to do them, okay. I don't want to do them like, I'm going to be a bit of a butt here. I kind of want to do them like, actually, what if I, what if I make a lot of noises and not actually say what I'm thinking and not finish a single thought? What if I did that, huh? What if I was like, what if I make, because I don't really want to do shading for this one, to be honest. I know. Very, very contrary, but I'm just not really feeling shading right now. What if I do this, and then we go, okay, this color, we also have this color, and then this color, and then this color. Okay, so what if we do this, and have like an in-between color, like so, and then we could go back in and get just the tips. Like so. And then just go in and have it like just be like a tri-layered thing. So I don't have to worry about shading. I just don't really want to. I want it to be quite poppy. I want it to pop out a lot. So like that. And that gives it like the kind of like sharp look still. Excuse my voice as well. I don't know where it's going, but it's popping in and out. Like that. That's kind of fun. I think I vibe with that. It is very Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't remember who said it looked like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's very Yu-Gi-Oh! But I kind of vibe with that. Yeah, we're making yeah. Kind of vibe. Yeah, we could always add some like little extra bits, but for now we'll leave it there, I think. And then this one we need to do the same thing with. Better than Yu-Gi-Oh! Not because like the art style, but it's better proportion-wise. Yeah, I guess the hair isn't quite as big as Yu-Gi-Oh! I do love a good big Yu-Gi-Oh! Very Yu-Gi-Oh! I believe that's actually a character with that kind of hair. Yeah! It's not an unbelievable, there's a scale of how Yu-Gi-Oh! Your hair is, and I feel like it's not too far into the Yu-Gi-Oh! That we've lost the hair entirely. It's like just a touch of Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit. And to be fair, I do like Yu-Gi-Oh! I do like it, and I did watch it a lot growing up. So like, I think it's okay. I'm a little inspired. Just a little inspired. Specifically the hair. Alright, get that in there. And then we'll do the same thing again, which is just get like a and fill that with this color, and then do the same thing at the bottom. Go like so. And fill that in. There we are. Where are the eyes? Because it does look interesting without the eyes. Yeah! Yeah! That's kind of a vibe. It is a bit Yu-Gi-Oh-ish, but it's not too bad. Oh dear. Very Yu-Gi-Oh! Very demure, very mindful. Right you are. Right you are. It is demure and mindful. The most demure and mindful art style is Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh dear, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! But not for the art style proportions. Fair. Fair. I love the head was a triangle, the eyes were just huge. The eyes were really big. You are right. Alright, I can actually, on this one as well, the fringe, I can just go bonk bonk, and I can select, just make that slightly bigger. There you go. And put it underneath there. I'm not doing all of them on the same layer just yet because I don't want to miss bits, but oh, is that right? No, that's not quite right, is it? That's the, there we go. That's better. I don't think though that this bit needs, what would you say? I don't think it needs the whole color palette on the fringe. I think I can actually go just maybe even just that. Because it doesn't really go that far into the head. I feel like the fringe might be fine like that, actually. Yeah, that's probably fine. Big ol', welcome on in! Jelly F, hello, what's up? What's up? How go it? We're making Zomboti. Here is what Zomboti looks like. This is, there they are, for character reference. We're making them, but a little bit more Yu-Gi-Oh-ish. We've put them into Yu-Gi-Oh! How did I not get away with regular kidnapping? No idea. No idea. They did many times. And we're doing it in layers. Just, actually, you know what? Those might be fine. Those might be fine. I could probably merge these. We're doing these in layers just so that we can animate these a little bit, so I can flip them on and off and such, so I can have them shushing a little bit. Is this the first human I've seen draw? For a good long time. I have not drawn a human I don't normally draw humans. So it's been a very long time since I drew a human. So it's the first one for a minute. What I will do is duplicate this layer. Oh, you want to see a magic trick? So I've got this layer, right? Here it is. I'm gonna move it to like here. And then we're gonna go, ooh, okay, that's fine. But then we're gonna go adjustments, and we're gonna go hue and saturation. And I'm going to put it here. Oh, thank you, you're damn right. Going back into the layers, merge it with this one, and then I want it to be this color, which is not quite the same color. So then I'm gonna go boom. Photoshop, random Photoshop things. Oh, well, that's not quite right. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I didn't make a clipping last, that's why. Anyway, there you go. And then merge those layers, put it behind there. Shadow. Stupid Photoshop things. Stupid Photoshop things making everything hard. But there's the shadow. That's how I'm gonna be doing it. So I can get them in the right thing. And then what I'll do is I'll pop this here behind the mouth and the eyes, because I actually don't want it to be in front of the eyes. I don't think I want it to be in front of the eyes anyway. And I'll just create a clipping mask on it so it stays on the head. There you go. Nice, nice, done. Small mouse, small red boaty. Oh, very nice line. Lovely. Oh, thank you. End of the day, they were just playing kids card games, so it's all good to kidnap people. Yeah, and Riku, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. If someone kidnapped me over Uno, I'd be pissed. All you need is a stack of cards. Tempting. I could put it have just the deck falling out of their pocket or something. Oh dear. Here we go. We have a little shadow. I need to do this for all of them though. All of them require a little shadow. But yeah, we'll get that. Where's the rest of the shadow? Oh, there it is. Duplicate layer. Do it. Well, where it is. Duplicate the layer. There we are. Adjustments. Oh, not that one. There you go. Merge. And then... Great clipping mask. Merge. Put it below. Back that down. Put it here. And then 50. Nice. Yeah. Shadows. Shadows. And we can move them at the same time. We should be good. We should be good. Oh, dear. Got a Dark Magician and Magic on the board for those gains. Yeah. Just got back in the hospital. Oh, bless you. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're okay. Yeah, look after yourself. Oh, dear. It's not the same. You guys not Uno. I mean, that is true. Behind Zomboti? What's behind them? Oh, it's other Zomboti. That's 2 seconds. I did a couple of them because I like this one as well. Yeah. Other Zomboti. But Zomboti in a mouse onesie. Or like a rat onesie. Yeah, second Zomboti is behind Zomboti right now, but I wanted to focus on this one because I felt like this was actually using the character in a bit more useful. But yeah, you got a virus, not COVID though. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. That's not fun though. Not fun. Not fun at all. Yeah, look after yourself and I hope you feel far better soon. Cute. Cute. Okay, I haven't saved it for a minute, so let me save it and then we'll start working on the rest of the hair. But it's getting there. It's getting there. Thought it was Teletubby Zomboti? I mean, it kind of is Teletubby Zomboti. I mean, you wouldn't be like 100% wrong for thinking that, to be fair. It's not dissimilar. All right, I need this one slightly thicker. Put this here, and then... Actually, let me get rid of the other hair. There you go. Great. And then get their little... There's a name for this, and I can't remember what it is, but it's like the little anime lick in the hair. Get the little... that thingy. There we go. And then over there. And then there. Get a little push to it. A little push to it. A cow's lick. A cow's lick Zomboti. Yeah, if I remove these. Just get like the back of the hair only, no fringe. Definitely changes the vibe, that's for sure. Want a quick vibe change? Just remove the fringe. Definitely a lot more unhinged immediately. And the eyebrows. No eyebrows, no fringe. Oh my god. The most unhinged of Zombotis that you ever did see. Oh dear. Okay, I'll get that in there. And then... It's been a long time since I drew a human, but I don't mind drawing humans. I just like drawing goblins more. But I've already drawn goblins on Zomboti, so it wouldn't really add too much for me to draw them again. I guess unless I drew them in a different vibe, but yeah. I've already drawn it before, so figured give it a go to do human Zomboti. Or zombie Zomboti. Oh, I guess zombies and humans are not so dissimilar. Okay. Nice. Get that in there, and then there they are. Do you spell it with J or G? Or jelly? Jelly with a J, like a jellyfish. Ahoge? Maybe ahoge. That might be what I'm thinking. That does actually ring a bell. That would sound about right. Yeah, like the little flicky thing. There we are. Expand that. Get that out there. Give this a quick fill. Bonk. Oh, wrong color. Actually, entirely wrong. There we go. And then we'll do the same thing. We're just gonna go. And get that bonk, bonk, bonk. And do this color. Bonk. And then go. Bonk, 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 bonk. And then get the lighter color. Bonk. There you go. And then should be good. Yeah, there they are. A big old hook above the head. Ahoge, that is the name of it. Give armament. I mean, jellyfish is a word though. Word for jellyfish is gelatin? Gelatin? Oh, like gelatin? That's actually very cool. That's very cool. Hell yeah. Ah, the greatest is GIF, so I don't know if people still choose to argue it. I don't really care. As long as people know what I'm referring to, I don't care which one you use. Like, whichever one comes out of your mouth first that means that I can understand what you're talking about, that's all I care. A simple lady, I just want to understand. Guess who's been streaming on Twitch for 2 years? Oh my god, congratulations on the 2 years! Are you planning to do a little bit of a celebration stream or anything? Or not the vibe? Not the vibe. Ah, dear. Alright. Let me see. I have this and this. We can merge these. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. I just want, like, I don't care. I just want to be able to communicate with people. Like, with debates like that, I'm always like, whatever. As long as we can communicate, I don't really care. I'm gonna call it hair flick, but I do think you're right in calling that ahoge. Yeah. I think you're right there. But I'll just call it hair flick for now. And then we can do... we probably want this one underneath, but that's fine. We can do hair L1. There we are, and this can be the hair on the other side. And I need to remove the fringe so I can see it properly, and probably the face base. And actually the hair, the eye as well, sort of. This might be a difficult one, because if this goes behind the eye, which I believe that it does, then I might need to put this one in here. Or in here, maybe. Oh, but not there. Wait, why can't I... what? Okay, well, if I do this, and then take the eyes... Well, yeah, there we go. Get it in there, because I think that's where I want it. Too tired to have anything big. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. I plan on having some fun though. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, you should be able to celebrate that. A big heckin' achievement. Oh, dear. Agreed. Like, so I decided to change pronunciation of the character names in Avatar. I like the ghost girl from the One Piece. She's such a goofus that I like. Wait, which is the ghost girl? You might need to be more specific. Unfortunately, it's been a minute. I actually don't know which piece you mean. Which piece? But thank you regardless for liking one of my pieces. Oh, I need the eyes gone. There you go. There you go. And then... this is gonna look like a really weird piece of hair. Fear not. There is logic. There is logic, and the logic is it's gonna look really cool. So, am I using rule of cool here? Maybe. Maybe just a little bit. But it's gonna look really cool. Trust me, bro. Yes. Actually, if I do this one here first, or like here, then I can do that one there. And then that should be fine. There you go. There you go. Rule of trust me, bro. It's gonna look sick. There we are. And then put that there. And then if I bring back the eyes, yes, it goes over the top. I will have to change where the bit underneath the eyes is, just so that doesn't interact with this too much. But yes, that should do it. That should do it. Wait, it'll still be over the face base, but not over the eye. Perfect, perfect. Is that a Vortex? Good morning, Vortex. How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, Perona. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, yeah. Well, I stepped away for one deal to do with humans who've done loads. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I'm really pleased with it. Her laugh is horrible. Oh, the reels. I see. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, we did that for Boobtober last year. It's been a minute. I'm glad. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Yeah. We did some One Piece stuff for Boobtober. We did a lot of different things. It was all about finding pinkish characters or pink vibey characters in shows and games and stuff, so that we could make them like, yeah, for Boobtober, because Boobtober's ribbon for breast cancer awareness is pink. We were like, let's do pink characters. And we did. And I was pretty pleased with them, to be honest. There's some pretty fun pink characters. The eye is gonna bother me just a little bit, but I think it's fine. You know what? It might actually even just be fine like that, to be honest. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to it. It might actually be fine. I might be overthinking it a little bit. Me? Overthinking art? Pfft, couldn't be me. That doesn't sound like me. Nah, I think actually I might be overthinking it a little bit. Having a bit of an overlap is kind of a vibe, kind of a style. Some people might see it as an accident or a mistake, but I'm choosing to call it a stylistic choice. There you go, and then get that there. And the eyebrows are kind of in the way weirdly here, so let me just, yeah, just taper that a little bit into that, and then, yeah, I got nice, looks very odd, but it's fine, it's fine. Oh dear. When I start watching One Piece, there's a certain lobby art that I want to skip. That's fair. If you don't want to watch all of it, you heckin' watch it. Don't watch all of it. Did you find Senor Pink? I didn't find Senor Pink. I meant to, though. Oh dear. Where have you been? Oh dear. I want to watch this. No, there you go. Watch whatever you like. Life's too short. If you want to watch something, watch it. If you don't want to watch something, don't. Maybe I'm too much of a black and white lady here, but I'm like, listen, just do the thing that you enjoy and don't care what other people think, as long as you're not hurting anyone. Why care? Life's too short to care. There we go. All right, I need a little bit of this, and a little bit of that to get this hair in. And I think my timer might have hit 0. I could be wrong, but I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that it's hit 0 as well. So I'm just gonna sneakily get this filled in before anyone realizes, and then we'll continue on with our day. Continue on with the day. Oh dear. Dear. Like a little Monica in my life? Maybe. Maybe. Oh dear. There we go. Alright, I need this bit here. Perfect. We get them on one piece, and then I can sneakily start doing art off timer, and nobody notices because everyone's too busy talking about One Piece. This was my thing all along. I planted Riku in chat to bring up One Piece so that I could sneakily keep making art without people yelling at me. Riku was planted, whether they know it or not. I planted them there. Be like, hey chat, One Piece. It's like perfect, perfect. Now everyone's like One Piece. One Piece, One Piece, One Piece, One Piece, and it's like, ha! Now nobody knows. Nobody knows. I can do as much as I like. Oh dear. Well, actually, I think I don't know if I like that one. I might want to do that one again. I think it's okay, but I don't think it's the best I've done. So let's do it again. Why settle? Why settle when I could do one that I like slightly more? I think what I want is I want one there, and I want that to go back up. Yeah, like that. That's what I want. Maybe? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ah! No, no, I got you. Do shiny bench, but do you know the One Piece isn't real? Oh, did they? Yeah, see, listen. How well is this working, by the way? I'm actually really pleased with that. I think that looks really good. Hell yeah. Get the eyebrows in so they look less, and then get this in. That's a vibe. That's a vibe right there. Hell yeah, I wanted the eyeball over the top, which I know is going to upset certain people, and I'm sorry. But I'm not really that sorry. I'm like a little bit sorry. I am the consideration of being apologetic without being too apologetic, honestly. But I think that looks really cool. Oh dear, I really like that. I'm just going to erase this bit because I think it does add to have the eye in there. There you go. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Yes. Oh dear. That's pretty cool. Okay, I do need the extra bit of hair behind them, and I do need the, what would you call it? I need the shading. I need that. Oh, which I think I would bring in as well. Oh, actually, do I need shading? Because if the shading is coming from that side, then it would only be on the ear anyway. And then I don't know if I want shading on the ear. Actually, I might not do a shadow piece for this one, so I'm going to be contradictory. I just don't think you'd see it. I just don't think you'd see it. I think this is fine. Okay, I can still turn off the eyes. But I think that still doesn't look silly without the eyes. I think the hair is just shaping the face quite a lot. You know who this hair is reminding me of a little bit? Just a sneaky little bit. The series of unfortunate events. Count Olaf. Count Olaf's hair in a series of unfortunate events. Wait a minute. I think. Did he not have hair? Like, yeah! if I remove the fringe, like the fringe bits, it's just straight up, that's exactly the hair that Count Olaf has in a series of unfortunate events. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Good accidental vibes. Oopsie doopsie. What a shame. Oh no. Let me get the other side in as well, and I'll pop that in. Oh dear. But yeah, no. Literally, that's the Count Olaf hair from a series of unfortunate events. Oh my god. Happy days. You know what? That's fine. I'm sure Zomboti wouldn't mind, nor would they be offended. Oh dear. Yeah. I think. Or I think how many did I do on that side? I did 2. Okay. I'm gonna try and mimic kind of the hair on the other side. It is at an angle. But we're gonna try and have similar hair on both sides. So maybe have that coming in not quite as far as I said. And then there we go. And then, not that you'll see a lot of this anyway, but still. Actually, where's the head base? Get rid of that quickly. There you... The eyes. Very cursed, that's fine. And then just have a couple of these in here. One there. And then one in there. And then put that there, have that going well on that side. I think we can do that. And so they'll be looking like they're turned to the side a little bit. Yeah. Meanwhile, just asked if you liked what you're doing, and they did, yep, with a little smile. Aww. Oh, hell yeah. That's very hecking sweet. I'm glad. I'm hecking glad they like it. It's a little spooky right now because of all the weird layering. Honestly, very brave. Because there are random eyes and stuff everywhere. But it's just so that we can have I want the hair to like slightly move when they move the head. It does look like Zomboti might use a lot of hair gel to get this particular effect. But yeah, I want it to look like the hair moves a little bit. There we go. Oh dear. Oh. Go and up there. And then I just need to get those a little bit spiky. Just a little bit spiky. Yay! Already aww! Already done. Hell yeah. Very brave. Very brave. Honestly. We've got lots of eyeballs and stuff on screen. And to be fair, the vibe of a serious unfortunate event is also quite spooky. Well, I guess not that I'm showing you that, but yeah, it is kind of a spooky one. Oh dear. I read the books back in the day and I liked them very much. I have that effect too. He actually likes spooky, unlike his sister Minion 1. Hey, fair, listen. That's very fair. That's kind of me and my sister, actually. My sister was never a really, really big fan of horror. And when I was much younger, I wasn't. But I definitely became more of a fan of horror. Oh, dear. There we go. Whereas I think she probably became more of a fan of sports. We both became fans of different things. Yeah. Oh dear. Jelly is sister. I have sisters. Sisters, I'm the eldest. The oldest bean of everybody. Ever. Me. They both want lunch. No, you're fine. Get some good lunch. Get some good snacks. I hope lunch is lovely today. Hell yeah. We're just gonna be here slowly but surely getting some art for Zomboti in. I hope that they like it. Zomboti is very nice, so they'll probably say that they like it whether they do or not, but I hope they don't mind me making their character a little bit spoopy. Just a little bit spooky. It's mainly just the eye bags. I just really like giving characters eye bags. I think it just adds so much cool vibes that whenever I have the opportunity to give a character eye bags, I always want to. It's fun. It's just a fun design thing. And get that in there. Oh, come on, catch it. There you go. And we'll need to do this in this one first. And then just put it behind there. There you go. There we go. And then we can do it a bit at a time. Sisters, yeah, there's a whole jelly tribe. There is a whole jelly tribe. How's prep for the wedding? It's getting there. It's a work in progress, but it's basically done, to be honest. I think that's the thing with weddings. So much that you do is so far in advance that, like, by the time we're like a month out, you're basically done. Basically already done. Because, yeah, so much of it you do really, really far out. Oh, actually, no, not like that, not like that. What are you doing, Jelly? What are you doing? Madness, that's what you're doing. A little bit of madness. A small amount. Yeah, it's kind of by this point, you're just sort of done. It's like, oh, I'm just waiting for it now. Which is good. That is a good thing. And a thing that I am happy about. I would not want to be planning as much at this stage. So it is nice to be in a position where I feel confident that most things have been taken care of or are being taken care of. And that's a vibe. That's good vibe. That's good vibe. Alright, I need all of this now to be the lighter colour. I have had a lot of familial support as well though, so that's also been really nice. So I haven't had to do it alone. Yeah. Oh, what stuff I made. Really hope they like it. I know! Oh dear. You finally going on a date? Nice! It's not a tribe, it's a school. Oh yeah, fish? True. Or smack. Smack a jellyfish. There we go. And then same thing, but just on the ends now. And I appreciate everyone letting me do this. Normally, everyone would have been yelling, like, because my timer's hit 0. So thank you very much. And that I got to finish the face before a lunch break, which I kind of appreciate, honestly. Thank you for that. Very coordinated, very sweet of you. Oh dear. And then get that in there. Just to like a similar vibe with that one. And then this one is like a very small amount. not too much at all because it's right at the top. There you go. Okay, get all of that in there as the lightest color. And then if I, whoomph, nice, that looks good. Like that, move those two together and then bring this in and then go back up here, bring this and this in. That's pretty cute. I like them, very demure, very mindful, yeah. Oh, dude, 5 out of 5 degrees. 5 years, kind of our thing. We go to university. Listen, a lot of people do. Like, if that's your thing, I can enjoy it. As long as you're having a fun time with friends and everyone's having a fun time, that's all good. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. A spooky Bodhi. I probably will move this whole thing into a group called, like, the head, because the head will move as a whole at points. So having everything together would make that a little bit easier. But as far as the base layers go, that's about what I want. I was aiming for quite cartoonish, and I feel like this is quite cartoonish. Let me just name this one. Hair, back L, so that's everything named. Excuse me. And yep, I think that's everything on the head. So if I do this, then I can go head. Nice. Yeah. Not bad. From a concept sketch to how it looks, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh my god, a Roscoe! Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How goes it? We're making some art for a community member who's had like a really rough time recently, and we're just making them some fun art. I've done this in a lot of sections though, so that I can. Oh, you know what I haven't done actually, which I should quickly get on. I have not done the closed eye. I will need to do eye close as well. So 2 seconds. Let me. That's quite scary, Zomboti. That's quite scary. Let me just get that in, and then we'll do an eye closed version. Quite spooky. Don't worry about it. We'll get an eye closed version just so we can have the blink, and then that should be everything. So like probably like this. Yeah, because then if I remove this, that's about where I'd put the blink. Yeah, it's quite a low down blink, but I kind of vibe with that. One of the important charities is part of the Joy Post and the Rabbit Girl, and then it was Cat. Aww. Good stuff, yeah. Ah, dear. All right. Let's get a nice. We do have as well some like eyelash style things. I would like to get them in, and like just a little bit of color underneath the eyes to indicate, like, I guess, eye bags. But other than that, that's about all we need to do. Just quickly switch between open eye and closed eye. A very, very simple vibe. If I was doing a VTuber, they would have an eyelid, eyeshadow, eye this, eye that, till everything looked nice. But since we're not doing it like that, this is fine, I think. This is fine. And then get that in there. And get that a little sharper in there. There we go. And then we can just put the little bits on the bottom, which are like the little, like, I guess, eyelashes. So I have done sort of weird, unusual eye shapes for the eyelashes, just when it's like a little bit more fun and like silly, like a little silly one, you know? And I feel like these are a fun little silly eyelash. It gives a little bit more interest as well. There you go. That's a good blink. And then we need underneath the blink, just to real quickly grab this color, just a little bit of something underneath there, like so maybe, or even just, yeah, like that maybe. And then I think we could probably do the eye bags if we wanted to. I don't know if I want to. I'm thinking about it. I'm considering my options. I'm weighing them up. I don't know that I guess I could have a little something. Like a little indication that there were eye bags, maybe. Something like that. There was also that little mark above the eye, which we can put like there. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I think that looks fine. That's kind of what I wanted. Big eye go blink. Spooky. It's very spooky without the other bits. Oh dear. I think that's cute. Is this cute? Have we done it? Is this the level of cute that I want? Difficult to tell. Like, I don't want to go too cutesy, but then I also do want to make something that Zomboti likes. The eye is going way off the side of the head, I will say. We may not have gone too far with the cutesy, but we may have gone too far with putting the eye just going straight off the side of the head, but that's okay. Let me just get some little cartoony bits in here now. Oh dear. And there we go. Like so, and then get the colour on the layer underneath. Oh, yeah, I remember now. You can only have it here. And yeah, and that's kind of what we wanted. If I now merge these together, put this here, bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh god, that's scary. That's very spooky. I've missed something. There we go. And then I can put these in 2 folders, which is eye open, and then have this one as eye close, which should mean now we can just... Yeah, that seems about right. I will say the other one will disappear, so it'll be like more like that, but obviously simultaneously. I think that looks like a blink. Yeah, okay, we could go with that. Have a lovely learn, Riku. Take care of yourself. All right, I have put it off. We will now do the Discord art share because I've no excuse anymore. I have made the full head and I think it looks pretty good. We've got some good flexibility of things I can do later when it comes to animating it. I've given myself vibes. Yeah, I'm so defeated right now. I wanted to do animation on this piece. I had an idea in my mind, but learning to do... Oh my god. Trying to make something for the first time, especially something like animation, it is difficult. It's really, really hard. Really hard. Art share. It is art share time. It is really, really hard. I think animation is pretty widely known as one of the more difficult ones to pick up with a really steep initial learning curve, so it's definitely not just you, Sean. I think, for me, I can only do the very simplest of stuff with Photoshop, where it's like, you move stuff on a little timeline and that works. But even like the splitting it into the layers that you can use and stuff like that takes practice, like knowing what you're going to be able to do for a blink and like where to put all that kind of stuff is hard. It's just all of it's very difficult. So yeah, you're not alone. It is difficult. And I'm sure Zomboti will like whatever you make, to be clear. All right, this is what I've been doing so far today then. This is where we're at, and we're now gonna have a little look at what everybody else is doing. We still have the whole body to do, but to be fair, there's a lot more layers on the head, so hopefully the body should come together relatively quickly. I love Zomboti's art style. I know, they're so good. I have one of their references for their character just here because I need it, but oh my god, like look, delicious feet on the art. It's so good. Look at these delicious pixels. They're so heckin' good. I love them. My world has become very arty this year. Discovered a few months ago I have a flair for painting landscapes and oils. You hadn't picked up a brush in 27 years. Wow, Roscoe. Oh, I'm glad you found something that you really, really like though. Hell yeah. I'm so glad. It's just lovely to have an art that you can fall back on and enjoy. All right, shall we have a little look? Okay. First of all, 2 seconds. Ah, dear. We must have a look. For Vile has made a little bit of a contribution to the Zomboti art stuff. Look what they made for them. They made them a little logo with the teeth and the brain as the M and the 2 eyes as the O. Oh my god, that looks so good. Oh my Vile. Well done. Well heckin' done. Yeah, the eyes and the mouth with the brains as far as the nose, like on the kind of almost like where the nose would be. That's so clever. That was so clever. Oh my god. Based on the merch they've done. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's so nice. So heckin' nice. Hell yeah, that looks really, really good. Oh my god. Didn't finish a proper sketch design logo, so I'm going to get done a 3D. Oh, exciting vortex. I only just noticed the heels. Oh yeah, they have heels. I didn't do them in heels because it didn't suit the pose I was doing, but they do normally have heels. Oh my god, this is so cool, Vile. Well done. Honestly, really, really like I can't wait till Zomboti sees it because that's very exciting. If we nip down now, I can see it's like a live stream chat, but I'm always afraid of live stream chat. Oh, okay. Oh dear, hope this helps anyone by being shitty. So I don't really use Facebook, but hell yeah, very cool, very cool. All right, if we nip down now to general crafts, cats, is this the boot blaster? Oh my god, that looks so cool. It's slowly getting there. Look at all those pieces. Look at those different pieces from different things coming together. You're welcome on in on the mouse and keyboard drawing. Hell yeah. A boot blaster? Yeah, a boot blaster. Oh my god. In the process of uploading zombie art. Oh, I look forward to seeing it, Sean. Hell yeah. This looks so complicated. Cats is very good at this. Cats actually streams their processes as well. So you can actually see the process of them making this and putting it together. You can also see like some of their previous stuff as well. Like they've made a few really cool bits and bobs. They are very good. It is not simple, but it is very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. Hell yeah. I painted a Nerf gun last year. Super fun. Hell yeah. Boot Blaster was Vile's nickname. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I want to do a repaint on a blaster. I have a blaster to one side actually that I'd love to do a repaint on, but I haven't quite got to it yet. I've been a little busy. If we nip down to cosplay, so reading a sewing manual requires learning a new language, front and interfacing to make a coin purse. Yes. Yes, it does. You want to learn, well, I can't see it says cut 2 of the fabric, cut 2 of the lining, but yes, you must also Cooper de Tans, du Tissu, quarter de Teller, knip to de Stoft, schneiden to Oz dem Stoff. You got a few other options as well. Oh, that's so exciting. A little Booptober coin purse. Oh, so exciting. So exciting. I look forward to seeing it. Very heckin' exciting. Very heckin' exciting. If we nip down to embroidery now. Oh my god. Oh my god. So you may notice I did the beaded section because the beads started popping off. Okay. Turns out the strip was too wide, so it's going to go around the edges of border. I see. But it's really going to make a new one for the actual main body and peep the building. Oh my god. This is so much, but this is so cool. Hell yeah. You're either being inclusive or offensive to Germans. Yeah, one or the other, and I'm just not exactly sure. That's just German, not so bad. Ah, gotcha. Oh, but I do like, I do like how that looks, and with the thing around it as well. So many crafts in such a small space, Jay. Oh my god. And look how long this bean is now. Look how long. Jesus, that's a long one. That's a long one. And so small. Oh my god, and all ruffled up. That looks really, really nice. All the different colours in there look so good, all gathered together. The texture, mwah. Also, Kraken, good morning. Think about it in Dutch, at least some of it. I probably butchered it, I will say. Like, whatever I said, that doesn't, yeah. Oh, BRB, have a lovely time. Go enjoy your movie. Hell yeah, Vortex. Oh my god. This is so cool. You got so much amazing texture in this. Just amazing. Just really, really cool. Thank you for the progress. Thank you for the progress update. I appreciate it. Hecking really impressive, Jay. I look forward to like seeing it continuously fall out as well. It's very hecking cool. The texture. So much good texture. If we, I love them. I love them, Grey Mouse. Oh my god. No, they're perfect. I love them. The sign. I love them. They give me good vibes and they make me smile. Heck yeah. Oh my god. I love them. A handsome Grey Mouse. Very handsome Grey Mouse. Not the regular Grey Mouse, not a handsome beam, but very handsome. Nothing is ever required of that moment. This is what Grey Mouse looks like. They've actually like doxed themselves here. Because this is what Grey Mouse actually looks like, yeah. Like behind the camera. This is Grey Mouse. Oh my god. They're perfect. I don't know what to say. They're perfect. They're beautiful. The chin, adorable. Just a picture, not a drawing. Yeah, this is a police sketch. Yeah. They're perfect. Also, Sammy. Oh my god, didn't you make a plushie of this? I feel like you've made like Beholder style plushies like this, right? They're very cute though. I love the colors. I also love the hatching, the sketching with the shading looks really, really good. The cross hatching, very nice. Hell yeah. Have you seen this mouse? Yeah. Would you like to? Now you have. Based off the plushie. Hey! Oh dear, big brain memory. It looks really, really nice though. I love the cross hatching and all the shading on there. I think it looks really cute. Hell yeah. It's like the character, the mascot. Oh my god. That's so cool. Hell yeah, Sammy. That's sick. Amazing. Also, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna do a really big cough. I'm sorry, I must cough sometimes, but that looks really good. That looks really, really cool. Oh, okay, I made this map for my own story. Realized I hadn't posted it. Oh, a map of the world. Oh, very exciting. Very exciting. Oh, whereabouts are your characters? I'm assuming this is from the universe your OCs are in. Whereabouts are your OCs from in this, if you don't mind me asking? Callus, where's that? There, this place. Hell yeah. What kind of environmental region is Callus? It's got like a lot of ocean around it. It's relatively close to a couple of others. This one as well, I'm not sure what this connection would be like. I'm imagining like the biggest fortresses would be here and here maybe, based on, or maybe here as well. Oh dear. Interesting. Oh, yeah, no, you haven't shared this. This is cool. I love a good bit of world building. Oh dear. Love a good bit of world building, I do. I think it's lovely. Kind of coastal rainforest. Oh, wet then. Wet. A wet area. Very cool. Oh, I look forward to hearing more about it in the future if you do any more out of it. Very cool. Happy Merry Zombart Day! Merry Zombart Day! We have been chipping away at our Zombart. We've got their head done because we're doing it ready so that it can be animated. That's Zomboti's art, not my art. There we go. This is where we're at so far with my reimagining of them. But yes, we've done bits. Merry Zombart Day! Merry Zombart! It is in fact the Zombartest of days. Oh dear. Oh, anime commission! Oh, I wonder who this could be for. I wonder who this could be for. Could they have just popped into chat by any stretch? Oh my god. It's so cute because they do puzzling. Hell yeah. Post them up. We'll skip back to it. So we're going to go through everything. We'll double back and then we do pets and animals, Roscoe. So we'll get to it in a minute. Look forward to seeing it. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Well, that timing. Yeah. Could I maybe see it? Oh my god. Very cool. Very cool. Hell yeah. That looks sick. That looks really, really good anime. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, it could be finished. That's fine. That's so sweet. Yay. Yay. It looks awesome. Well done. Well done, anime. It looks sick. And anime does take commissions. If you are looking for an artist, they do take commissions. You can go check out anime. Oh, Roscoe, are these the paintings you were doing? You only started in April? I must say, okay, all these are stunning. That one really stands out to me. I love that. That's gorgeous. The colors in that one are just so beautiful. Absolutely impressive. That is, I love that. I'm a big fan of dark blue. That is stunning. You bear in mind as well, for anyone who's like, I can never do landscape. Roscoe's been doing this for like 6 months. They have been doing landscapes for 6 months. Oh, God, I feel like that's like round the corner from my house. There's a few roads like this near us. We actually have a road like this. It's like if I drive to my parents', there is a road like this, but it's like this except that there's a really big turn right sign here, and it's like 10 of them stacked next to each other to be like, please turn. And it's like just gives the vibes that people drive down this road and go straight into this house. Oh dear. Whenever I see it, I'm like, 'tis a silly road. I made it. You made it, Jean. Hell yeah. We're just going through everyone's art right now. And we're having a little look at some of the paintings. Oh God, they are stunning. That is beautiful. The colors in the water and the sky there as well are absolutely stunning. Really beautiful. I'm bleeding. No. What have I cut myself on? 2 seconds. It's on my leg, so you're not going to see it, but I don't want to get it on my trousers because they're jellyfish. Ew, disgusting. My body is leaking. Ew. All right, let's keep going. Wow, yeah, that one. I'll be honest, I love that one. That one's so nice. Immediately from the thumbnail, I was like, oh, that one is, yeah, the bright yellow, the dark silhouette. That's so nice. So nice. I love the texture on the roof as well. It looks really, really good. Oh dear. Ooh. And like a little beach scene as well. God, you do really good reflection on water, huh? Your reflections on water are mwah. Ah dear, that house on the road runner painted side made of course. Yeah, it is like that. It is like that. A Skegness. Oh, beautiful. The light. The light on the bottom of the cloud there is absolutely stunning as well. Really, really nice. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Really, really good. Really, really good. Oh my god. Just incredibly impressive. Well done. Well heckin' done. Oh, is this the piece you were doing today, Grey Mouse? Ooh, so this is the comic that... Oh my god, I love your page layout. You do so much art per page. You are not stingy at all. No one can be like Grey Mouse stingy for art because they put so much art on every single one of their pages. Really heckin' cool. I like the little close-ups. Oh, and the little cheeky face. Oh my god. Heck, yeah, and again, Grey Mouse does do all this art on stream, so if you want to see them do this on stream, they can. You can. Can I hire you as a consultant for my lighting pieces? Yeah, can you help me with lighting? Just so that anyone... Oh yes, we'll go back and have a look at that, and I can show it on stream as well, Jean. But yes, I did see that. It's very kind of you. Hell yeah. Heckin' amazing. Heckin' amazing Grey Mouse. I love them. Big gold star and also fire, because 'tis fire. I also really like your trees. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool foliage. Very interesting. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Love how wholesome Grey Mouse comic is. It is. Turned out really, really nice. Oh dear. Start a little project. Started doing circus D&D party at the beach. So far I've drawn Gobbo during a sand circus. Oh my god. I love them. I love them. Look at their little ears and they just have such a nice little time. Oh my god. Hecking amazing, Shifty. I love it. Oh, the little seaweed and the little flag. It's so cute. I love big goblin ears, to be fair, as well. A good big goblin ear makes everyone smile. We love big goblin ears. I love how many people have goblins in this community as well, that they just like to draw. All these goblin arts. I love them. Hell yeah, Shifty. Another person who does art on stream, so you can actually watch their art progress while they're live streaming if you want to. Very heckin' cool. Wait, I want the biggest heart. The biggest heart for the biggest ears. From a tabletop RPG, I'm doing Dark type. Oh, Dark type gym leader. Ooh. Ooh, I love that. Okay, a Dark type gym leader. Is that like an art sketchbook? So going down and like they've got the beret, so maybe down more the artistic vibes, but as a Dark type gym leader? That's kind of fun. Oh, I like that. Oh, Jean, that's a fun idea. Hell yeah. And I'm moving a lot recently. Yeah, Shifty's been hecking on an art. Like the last year, I want to say, of Shifty art has been like wonderful. There's been a lot more art and it's been really, really good. Every time doing that, I wanted to contrast them because they're a messy artist. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that as a concept. Very, oh, beep, 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 beep. Very hecking cool. Really cool, Jean. If we get down to knitting as well. Oh, oh my god. The littlest of guys. Look at this little guy. He's so bobbly. Oh my god, I love as well that they've included the bold version. Look at the bold one. Still working with the quills. Here's the back. Look at the bold. But from the front, oh my god, that's so good. That's such a clever pattern as well. Oh my god. Looking behind, how dare. Gonna have to retaliate with compliments. How dare. Oh dear. How flared trousers back in? Can I wear them? Yes, they're back in. Flared trousers are in at the moment. And Worries, good morning. How is everyone house stream? I've been good, thank you. We've been doing some art for Zomboti, but we're just having a look at the Discord art show and all the other art people are doing, and then I'm going to be taking a really quick lunch break, and then I'll be right back and we're doing more art this afternoon. Bob Ross Hedgehog, they're so fluffy. I love the bold back though. Thank you for including bold back because I needed that. I needed the bold back of the hedgehog in my life. Yeah, that's great. Wonderful stuff. Hell yeah. All right, we're going to double back. Oh, yes, putting it in here because if anybody hasn't seen, yes, but Sammy has actually made their art into a plushie before. And that's why I was like, hasn't this been a plushie? Because I've seen the plushie first. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. I have seen it and I still love it. It's still great. Hell yeah. We appreciate backshots here. We do. You have an exciting announcement. What's your exciting announcement, Worries? Hell yeah, the plushie. Isn't it so cute? Sammy makes their own patterns for plushies as well. So they pattern as well. They do the patterning and the making. They're very good. Very talented bean. And then we nip up to general crafts. Oh, this was a nerfed monster I painted a couple years ago. We'll have to do more when ADT decides that it's time. Oh, well done. Oh, I love the wear and tear that you've got on that. Like this, like the bits where it's like been rubbed off the paint, like all the little silvery metal bits showing through on the paint job look fantastic. The weathering is beautiful on this. That is a very, very well weathered piece. Oh my god. incredibly realistic as well with your color choices. Good on you for leaving the end orange. I know it's tempting, but like if you want to take it to a convention, good on you. That weathering in there is so good. That's so good. That's such a wonderful paint job. Well done. Yeah, like that's so impressive. So impressive. Oh, very cool. Don't put me back on my job 2 times a week. Congratulations, Worries. Oh, heck yeah. Well done. Well done. That is a heckin' wonderful paint job. It is. It's very well done. Very, very professionally done. Oh dear. Well done. Well done, Roscoe. Honestly, so impressive. So heckin' impressive. Oh dear. All right. If we nip up, we're going to Zomboti. Sean! Oh my god, look at that! Oh, amazing, Sean! That's so good. Wait, what did you say? Man, I wish I animated it. Well, Sean, okay, an idea, and only if you're open to this. Do you have the art file itself that you could put in like a little zip? Because you could do, speaking of, we have, for instance, Jean, I made this today if anyone would like to color it for free, like go ahead. So they've kind of like done part of the work, but then they haven't finished it for, oh. Everyone hold on to your butts. That's definitely a bot. Is everyone holding on to their butts? Are butts being held? Are your butts being held? Okay, I need... Are your butts being held? Are your butts held? I'm not sure if I like this auto mod actually. 2 seconds. Let me just ban. Deny. Deny. Not the easiest way of doing it, but thank you anyway. Is everyone clenched? Is everybody clenched? All right, 2 seconds. Holding, clenching. There you go, okay, they're gone. They've gone. Oh dear. But yeah, like, oh, and sweet, welcome and don't have time. No, you're fine. Have a lovely day. Thank you for popping by. I hope you're doing good. Not really. We are typing. Everyone's clenching. Yeah, I do have an art file. It's just 30 minutes of a job, and I want to do it myself. No, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. If you want to do it yourself, you go ahead. I was going to say, as an option, you could always drop it if you wanted someone else to animate it. You are clenched too hard. No, Vile. Vile, release the clench. But yes, we do have like the line art version. If people want to go do that, they can. If you want to fill something in rather than drawing something yourself, Gina's very kindly shared those. We had this one from Fen, which I love. Fen does a beautiful pixel art. And look how cute this is. I love it. I can imagine somebody using these for some kind of thing, like a little bit alert or something like that. And then we have from Saki, very talented typography artist. Look at this beautiful neon graphic for Zomboti as far as logos go. Really, really nice. Almost like feels like you're inviting them into like a bar or like a late night coffee shop or something like that. Really, really cute. Unclench. You can all unclench now. Unclenching is allowed. Hurt my wrist while drawing so I don't have it in me. No, you're fine, Jean. And I do appreciate you sharing that. Too tired because I let myself out. No, you're fine. And I think the art that you've already done looks really, really good. Oh dear. Careful with clenched people. No one wants to pop a hernia. True. Nobody does want to pop a hernia. I'm assuming that this one was made as a background for Zomboti or something. I need to tweak with Lovey and just make sure they've posted that in the right place. But yeah, I'll double check just because it doesn't mention Zomboti on it. But I think that's probably what this was. And then from Vile, we've had the hecking Teefy Bean with the based on the mug. So another logo based on a different part of Zomboti's branding, which is very hecking cool. And then, God, the lighting on that is just gorgeous. I love it. I love it, Sean. I think it looks really, really good. The manager is forcing me to, with love to stay permanent. Oh, that's really nice, though, Worries. Oh, yeah, thank you for the repost, yeah. Anyone who posted anything before the bot came in, it probably just got wiped because of bots. But you're welcome to repost it. Thank you, Worries. Love pixel art because I can turn it into patterns with cross-stitch. Also very true. Very, very true. Gonna watch Alien. Enjoy yourself, Vortex. Have a nice time. Let's go about it. Like, will you talk about this? Is lovely. So impressed by the start ending soon. It looks really, really good. Really, really good. I think everyone loves it. And then when we can, we like to finish with a bit of pets and animals. And we have we have been blessed today. Meet Momo. We finally settled on a name for him. Well, he did because it seemed like the only one he'll respond to. He's feisty, chatty, loud, but very nervous. Not sure if he will socialize properly, and he runs from everyone. Slowly building trust though. He'll walk around me so long as I keep still, but he prefers to hide. Shouts when I leave the room and will come and find me. Here's Momo. Here's Momo. Here is a sweet, sweet Momo bean. Hell yeah. Gossiping in memes. I don't normally check memes live just because I don't trust it, but I can have a look. I can have a look if you promise it's good. Oh dear. Talking a lot about how they're very happy and staying. The man was like, oh, you're loved. Don't worry about that. Oh, that's so sweet. Look at the big old ears. Oh my God. Look how sweet. The biggest of ears. Little bat cat. My God. Oh, they got such a small little head. Oh my God. Feathered. Oh, they are precious. And I'm assuming this is what they were named after. Because, and to be fair, do I see the similarities? Yes. Yes, I do. The big old ears and the tail. Oh my God. So cute. That's no one for Avatar, yeah. So lovely with those eyes. Yeah, they are so sweet. Oh my God. Best of luck with all the settling in and everything. And I hope they continue to come out of their shell a little bit. The Zero's bold, don't do it. Okay, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It's why I don't check memes while I'm live. Have to share my lock stream because it gives me infinite joy. Boop the nose to unlock. Oh my God, that's so cute, Arty. That's so cute. I love them. Oh my God. Look at this sweet, sweet bean. Oh my God. Understandable. I understand why that gives you joy. That gives me joy. Not even my pupper and it gives me joy. All right. I will look at memes, but I will not show it on stream. What is this? What haircut have you given me? I mean, that is my hair color. You're not wrong. Oh my God. Also, why do I look so aggressive? If Lord Farquaad, it is like if I was Lord Farquaad. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, right. I can't believe they banned me in my very realistic wedding dress. How dare they? How dare they? Also, thank you for the gay lunch. We love good gay lunch. Hell yeah. A good bit of gay lunch. Oh my God. My God. Heck. It's cosplaying Farquaad. I am. Thank you for everyone who posted for the Discord art share. I will reset the timer, but we will be doing a little bit more art. But first of all, Bob cut jelly the best. I've had a bob before. I've had a really strong bob before. I just don't do it very often because it's quite an intense one. And it does make me look like a different human being. All right, I'm gonna grab some words on stream. We're gonna play some words on stream while I'm quickly going and grabbing some lunch. I'll just be nipping downstairs quickly to go pick something up, coming back up, and I'll be back. So we'll be quiet for a few minutes while I nip downstairs. I'll probably also nip to the loo because it has been 4.5 hours. And I could probably use with a little bathroom break as well. So we're gonna be having a quick bathroom break, grabbing a new drink, grabbing some food, and then popping back. But in the meantime, we will play some words on stream. I just want to no worries, have a lovely lurk. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Let me grab words on stream so that it is visible on stream. There it is. There it is. Jenny taking a quick BRB. If you've never played this game before, it's really simple. If you see a word, type it in. The first person to type it in gets the word. It does get harder with time. Like, you will find more challenges as you get into higher levels. That being said, it is a community game, so everyone's trying their best to help each other out. Let's see if we can start the first one. Excuse me. And then I will go grab some lunch. Let's see. Can I see one? I can see dome. Oh, nice dome, nice modern, and I got dome. There you go. So now we've put those words in, nobody else can have them. You'll have to go for a different word. Good luck, everyone. I'm gonna mute and I'll be back in a moment. Nice normed. how goes it? Okay, M is fake, right? I love Arty. M is fake. Stims, nice stilt. Oh dear, it's my favorite. Well done on the stilt there. Oh, listen, we've all done it. We're like, oh, by the way, guys, so-and-so is fake, and then you use that exact letter immediately afterwards. We've all done it. Stan, welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Nice stilts as well, multiple stilts. Hey, listen, you got through. You got through. I have got my noodles here. I will be muting myself while I eat them as always so that you don't hear any weird noodle eating noises. I'm just giving them a good mix right now. So I figure I might as well hold off on muting until we get the scores on the doors. That's what I'm thinking about is him. Well done, Cthulhu, for leading that round. Overall, we have Grobert in the lead, followed by Arty, and then Clues in 1, 2, 3. Then we have Cthulhu, Mag, Altaria, Jean, myself, and Jess. Well done, everyone. Well done. All right, let me start the next one for you, and then I'm going to do a proper mute this time so I can eat. Good luck, everyone. Hello, you now get the jelly that's being destroyed by spicy noodles. Hello, well done, GG's, well done everyone. We had Clues in the lead that round, GG's, and overall we've got Robert in the lead followed by Arty and then Clues. Then we had Cthulhu, Mike, myself, Jess, Altaria, Jean, and Vile. Vile, you stole my damn. I wanted to get damn, and then you got it right before me, so I had to get darn, which is not as good as damn. Good luck, everyone. was quite a hard one. Nice Ducat. That was, I don't know how you guys feel about it. I thought that was quite a hard one there. Well done though. Well done everyone for getting as many as you did. Also Nata, good morning. GG's. That was, yeah, that felt difficult. Well done Clues for leading that round. Overall we had Clues in lead followed by Arty and then Grobbit. Then we had Cthulhu, Mike, Altaria, myself, Jess, Jean and Val. Yeah, that one felt really difficult. Let's see, is this next one that's still 4 letters or is it 5? 4 letters still. Okay, good luck everyone. Nice! GG's minimal on getting the long one. Oh my god, 100% at the end? Well done, well done. Oh my god. GG's, well done Arty for leading that round. Overall now we have Arty in the lead followed by Clues and then Grobbit. Then we have Cthulhu, Mike, Altaria, myself, Minimal, Jess, Jean and Vile. Well done. Jesus Christ, you guys smashed that one. I found that one really hard as well. Also, I didn't do it, but in the middle of that round, I nearly unmuted to blow my nose, which would have just been complete silence followed by me blowing my nose. Because I forgot I was already muted. All right, good luck everyone. Ooh, okay. 5 letters only now? 5 letters only. No, okay, no queen owned. I think Q must be fake. Nice owned though. Endo, nice endo. Could it be like down? No. Drown. R is hidden. R is hidden. There you go. There is a hidden R. Oh my god. A little spicy lady. I need a little something that is not spicy. Nice dower, nice throne, and nice wonder. Nice wonder. Hey, and renown, right? Renown. Downer, nice downer. Renew, rice renew. Renowned and road. Nice renowned. Rice renowned and nice road as well. Hey, we're through. GG's. Oh my god. Ah dear. Today I have plenty of time to recover from eating this spicy. Oh my god. It was good though. I did need it. Oh dear. I don't know what the rest of them are, but we've done pretty good. It's always harder. Oh, redone. Nice redone. It's always harder when it hits the 5-letter minimal. Oh, and road? Road. Nice road. Hell yeah. Skipping 2 levels up to level 20. Level 20 is going to be hard, I think, because I think that's when they start becoming invisible. Well done, Minimal, for leading that round. Overall, we have Ort in the lead, followed by Clues and then Grobbit. Then we have Cthulhu, Mike, Altaria, Minimal, myself, Jess, Jean, Big, Vile, and Bunny. Oh, Bunny, I did actually need to quickly ask you while you're here. The piece that you put in Zomboti, is that for Zomboti to use as like a background or anything? Or is it just a piece that... I just want to make sure that it was one for Zomboti. Just because it doesn't say their name on it. Just yay or nay. Ah, dear, all right, let's have a look. Oh. Whatever they want. Perfect. Thanks, Bunny. Ah, dear. Oh, what was that? Arty got change. Arty got change. Cthulhu got chase. Okay, so E is hidden. E is hidden. Change. Can you have changes? Yeah, I was gonna say it is changes. I was like, wait a minute, can there be multiple? The long word is changes. There we go. Ah, dear. I'm gonna take hangs. Changes is the long word. Changes, so T is fake. And E is hidden. T fake, E hidden. Oh, Minimal got cages. Nice cages. Hangs is already on the board, but you are right. Heat's got T in it. T is fake. Oh, Clues got canes. Nice canes. You have like hasten? I'll try hasten. No hasten. Oh dear. Once again, changes is the long word. Oh, there it is. Perfect. All I can see is shat. It's not helping. I'm not seeing them. Keep using the bleeping T. AIDS has got bleeping T. Acne. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I could have aches. Aches would have been a long one. Oh, damn it. I think I got it in time. GG's, everyone. GG's. Well done. Well done. And Dub, good morning. Welcome on in. We're just going to pop back from lunch break right now. The final scores on the doors. Well done, Minimal, for leading that round. Our final scores. We had Arty in first place, Clues in second, and Grobbit in third. Well done, you three. Then we had Cthulhu, Mike, Minimal, Altaria, myself, Jess, Jean, Big, Vile, and Bunny. Well done, everyone. GG's. And thank you so much for letting me have a little lunch break quickly, where I could have a little bit of a break without worrying. There we are. We're back. Hello. Welcome back in, everyone. Let me get rid of that. This is what we've been working on today. We've been making Zomboti. This is their character reference sheet. Making them, and we're going to be doing it in like layers, which mean that we can animate it a little bit. So we have like the eyes are separate, and we have like the hairs are separated and stuff like that. So we can do a little bit of animation with them. Yeah, nothing too out there, nothing too difficult, but like, yeah, just enough that we can do something a little bit fun with it. And yeah, they do look a little bit unhinged, but that's kind of how I draw people, it seems like. Oh dear. Also, Bisque! Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Yeah, we got very heckin' lucky last month. Really, really lucky. Because it's just been in time for all of like the, whatchamacallit, all of the Boobtober stuff and getting everything there done. So it's been really, really well timed. And also because I wouldn't have been able to keep pushing past next month because I'm getting married. I'll be very busy. So it came at like a really good time. Oh dear. So yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Today we're just making some art for a community member who's had a bit of a rough period because they've had all the art on their PC just kaboof, gone. No more PC art, none. So we're making them some art to fill the void that where their art used to be. We're all making them art, and a lot of people in the community are making them art. We've seen a lot of really cool art already, and I'm gonna make them just a little animated fella, just like, you know, bobbing along, singing a song, not doing anything too complicated. Other than the blink, I think everything is pretty self-explanatory. We do have the blink so that we can have them blinking. But other than that, everything's pretty easy, I think. Nothing too complicated going on here. We've been keeping things simple. We need to get the outfit in and we need to get little mouse in. So with the outfit, the way that this is gonna go, I believe we'll have the arm as one and the hand as a slightly separate one. The body and the neck together. The second arm is a separate one. And then front of leg, back of leg will be kind of the vibe. Also, Ghost, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. So yeah, we'll have so that they can kind of like, I guess, lean backwards and then put the pressure on their feet, like move them around to support them as they're moving a little bit. Again, and not huge movements. We're going to be keeping it very minimal, just because I don't want it to be too dramatic and they not be able to use it. And then the mouse will do the head with the ears and then the body and the tail. So 3 separate parts. That's gonna be the vibe. So nowhere near as many pieces as we did the head. The head is always the most like complicated bit. Oh dear. No, exciting stuff. It's also nice to do a little bit of animation or something because it's been a while. I've been trying the last couple of years to get better at animation stuff. Mainly for embroidery things, but it's nice to kind of like set my mind to it again. Now, it's already been 5 hours. Let's set the timer for 2 hours, shall we? We'll put 2 hours on the clock. Again, I've just been very chatty today. I mean, not that we're not chatty normally, but I've been very, very chatty today. So let's put the timer on that, and we can see how far we get in that time. We'll do 2 hours and then do another Discord art share. Loving it. Bunny, you will love them even more. Look, you see this? This bisexual jellyfish. You see this? Like, could we get more on brand if we tried? I don't think so. Oh dear. They're done by a brand called Run and Fly. I'm obviously not sponsored or anything, but they do a lot of really, really cool ones. They do like a lot of really cute dinosaur ones. I actually have some of their dinosaur ones already. But yeah, they also now do bisexual jellyfish. That's like, I can't complain. Oh dear. Also, Meg, good morning. Welcome on in. How goes it? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. More jelly than jellyfish. I know, right? So jelly. They've got some really good stuff on there. Maybe we can see if they can sponsor them. I don't know what I want from them though. Maybe a discount code for people to buy them. Yeah, sponsor me. Give me a discount code for anybody in my community, and then yeah, I mean, I'll just continue to gush about them because honestly, I've already been gushing about them. I will say though, if you are going to buy from their website, do double check the sizes because the sizing is a little bit odd. An extra small is like a size 10 to 12 in UK sizes. So you can see like, it's a little unusual because like I would normally not buy this size. Because I wanted a 10 to 12, I had to buy an extra small. Keep that in mind. What's the brand again? I will type it in chat, but it is Run and Fly. So let me just run, and fly, because I know that my accent sometimes can throw people off. Run and Fly. That's the name of the brand. Guess who found the cable to a tablet? Hey, was it you, Big? And Morigu, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Called it quits on one of my builds. Going to save it for next year, unfortunately, though. That was my cosplay. Oh, for my friend's wedding at DragonCon, my backup doesn't meet their dress code. Oh, God, cosplay, Meg. Meg, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, bless you. That's like not an ideal situation. I completely understand. Like you got it when it comes to crafting, you know, your mental health comes first, and yeah, I get it. I get it. Like, and making sure that you're enjoying yourself and all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, that's a tricky situation. Oh dear. I hope something works out so that you have something to wear. Because I'm assuming your friend wouldn't kick you out for being out of dress code. But then you do never know on weddings because it means a lot to so many people. Yeah, never quite sure. Oh dear, the shipping would kill me. Yes, that could be a problem. No, they've said it's not acceptable. Oh, I'm really sorry, Meg. That's really unfun. I'm really sorry that that's happened. That's like, okay. So just gonna put it out there, as someone who is also getting married, every wedding is different, and I understand that. I am getting married next month, and we've put a lot of thought into bits and bobs as well. And here's the thing, if it means the people that I love and care about can be at my wedding, you can turn up in sweatpants. We might not have you with pictures with the wedding party, you know, for like the formal photographs and stuff like that, if you're in a full sweatpants and stuff, but do we want you at the wedding? Yes, 100%. I would much rather you turn up at my wedding wearing pajamas than to not be there, you know? And we've told basically every guest the same. Like, there's gonna be a few very formal photos that we're gonna wanna take that will be like family and stuff like that, where the dress code is all there. But that's about it. Outside of that, I would rather have you at the wedding. Oh, I'm drawing the wrong layer. Then not have you. That's yeah, that's, I'm sorry that that's happened. That's really a vibe. Yeah, that's a vibe. And not a nice one. Maybe you dodged a bullet, who knows? Oh dear, but I'm starting Jupiter. Yeah, it's short, but they suggested another friend wear her bombshell Catwoman. That's literally just as short. Okay. A semi-formal cosplay wedding. See, to be fair, I didn't want cosplay as any part of my wedding day. If you want to turn up to my wedding in cosplay, you can go ahead. But I dress in cosplay often enough that I'm like, you know what, on my wedding day, you know what I want to wear? Comfortable clothing. I want to switch out of my wedding dress into something really comfortable so that I can eat as much food as I want. You know what I can't do if I'm wearing like a corset? Can't eat food. I'm gonna get full. I'm gonna get full really quickly. I want to be able to eat. Oh, dude, that'd be a very cozy wedding. Saving this idea. Yeah, hell yeah. Wait, they're literally getting married at Dragon Con? Okay. I mean, fair enough. But like, I don't know. I guess it's difficult. Like, I do think that if you have something you want for your wedding day, you should be able to get it. This has been like an interesting thing, right? You know, you hear about weddings all your life, and to be honest, I was never like that interested in getting married. So for me, I've always kind of just been an outsider in those conversations because I didn't think I'd ever get married. But you do hear a lot about like a lot of terms being thrown around like bridezilla, like awful wedding groups and stuff like that and all that sort of thing. And like a lot of the time when you look into it, it's actually just somebody asking for things that they want, like paying a lot of money and expecting things to be a certain level of quality. And like, you know, I don't swearing at staff and stuff like that is never okay. Like even if they've messed up, like you know, they are human beings and deserve to be treated like such, you know. But like a lot of the time when you hear about like bridezilla stories, it's actually just a woman being like, hey, I asked for this in like this color and you've got it to me in this color, and like that's not what we asked for nor paid for. And it's like, yeah, honestly, a vibe. You know, if you ordered something off Amazon, they didn't send you the right thing, you'd complain. But the idea of like kicking someone out of your wedding because they can't get the dress stuff together is like, in my opinion, that is wild. That is wild. But like, again, I don't know if maybe that's, again, I don't know if I agree with bridezilla because they kind of just sound like a nasty person. Sorry, if they're your friend, I'm really, really sorry and I don't mean anything bad by it. But like, I don't know if, because like, I don't know, again, I have best mates coming to my wedding, mates with young kids, stuff like that. And you know, I understand that things are going to be difficult to stay neat on the day. I feel like a certain level of human understanding. We have a lot of children coming to the wedding. Like, yeah, it's going to be mess and stuff, and I accept that as part of having those people there. I don't know, weird vibes. It's just weird. I just can't wrap my head around it. It's weird. I neither have time nor money. She's oh, okay. Oh, you're friends with the groom. She's the literal stereotype of a Leo. Oh, okay. I have siblings. One of them is a Leo, and they're wonderful, to be honest. They're actually, they're going to be my maid of honor on the day because they are so good at just being like communicating and getting things in shape. But I do get what you mean. I get what you mean. I love them, and I'm lucky that we get along. I'm lucky that we're on the right side of each other. Then again, I'm a Scorpio and I'm a shitty Scorpio. Scorpio is like passionate, red, hot, sex, and I'm like, I really like crafts. I really like crafts, and I kind of like jellyfish and goblins. I don't know, I don't quite fit the vibe, but it's fine. I'm a happy Scorpio. I'm a happy Scorpio. Oh dear. Good morning or Tuesday, amazing studio. Oh, bless you. How are you doing, Autumn? I hope you're doing well. You definitely need to feel those things are most nights because you to keep your focus on. That was really amazing. This is a beautiful uplifting. Oh, bless you. How you doing? And thank you for the boops. And thank you for the hugs. I'm better than arty. You're an arty once again to one of my close nurse friends who's having a boy and a girl. Oh my god. Amazing news. Yes. Congratulations on becoming an auntie. I feel like I don't fit in Aries either. Isn't Aries like the youngest sign? So like a bit more immature is the vibe. I'm a Pisces. Aries. Oh, on the cusp. Wait, what does that mean? Because that's like the oldest and youngest, right? What would that make you? Like a jaded child? What does it mean to be on the cusp of those two? I feel like that, I never considered that before, but like that must be a weird one. Because isn't Pisces meant to be like the oldest and then Aries is the youngest? So you're like a little jaded child. Like, what does that mean? Oh no, you're a fish? Good fish. Fish are good vibes. I love a good fish. Hell yeah. Ah, thank you. Means I'm a damn mess. Aries is a fire flame passion, yeah. Very passionate. In your face loud. But like not bad. Oh dear. Oh, you're off to bed. Vile, thank you so much for joining us and making art for Zomboti, and have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening. Take care of yourself. I weirdly, Vile, I look forward to seeing you soon. Isn't it weird? I'll see you soon, Vile. It's so weird. See you soon. Oh my god. Yes, see you soon, Vile. So weird. So weird. Oh my god. I didn't even know it was the first sign. Yeah, it's the first sign. Pisces is more emotional dreamer type. I see. Dear luck. It's first day. Good luck with your remote office stuff. Oh, I hope it goes well. I wish for you minimal tech issues, that everything can go as smoothly as possible, that you can end your day on time. Good luck. I hope it goes well. A good thing you have your hair dress. Right, exactly. Sounded so threatening. Yeah, it kind of does. Now that, okay, you're right. It does sound a little threatening. It's because Vile is going to be at my wedding next month, which means it is not any more inaccurate to say, see you soon when I next see Vile. Because I will be seeing Vile soon. Which is very odd, because I've known Vile for like 4 years. It's very weird. I'm sure everyone who's met someone online though could maybe have that kind of experience where it's like you've talked online for so long, it's weird to be like, we're going to meet in person soon. Weird. It sounds kind of ominous. It does sound kind of ominous. The see you soon does feel a little ominous, but like it's not inaccurate. As the first time I can be like, see you soon, Vile. Maximum ominousness. Oh dear. I'm like, yeah, it's 3 a.m. Oh, bless you. I hope the appointment goes well tomorrow. Sorry, you said doctors, and I was like, let me get my cough going real quick. No, I hope it goes really well for you. Ah, dear. There we go. Oh god, why is everything I say that's meant to be nice come across as really threatening? What's that about, huh? What's that about? Cute. Look at little arm. Look at Zomboti arm. Very good. It's a shifty too, or maybe that's like listen, I don't wanna ruin anyone's like, you know, picture of what's going on behind the scenes, but I may have met Shifty hundreds of times. We may have met up potentially like, yeah, probably many hundreds of times at this point. I know Shifty pretty well. Yep, we've seen each other, yeah, for many years. It's been like 10 years. Me too, I'm terrified. You got this, bunny. Oh dear. Maybe they'll tell you they showed up and they came, but not before. No, I'm looking forward to meeting Shifty in person. Oh yeah, I gave somebody 5 fingers. Kind of disgusting. Not sure how I feel about it yet, but I did do it. Yeah, that a hand will be separate though. The arm's gonna be one piece and the hand will be another piece. I'll pop this as arm. There we go. In fact, I don't think I even need to do the other arm as a separate piece because I just don't think I need it, right? Like, I don't need the other arm as a separate piece because so close to the rest of it. Oh, I'm gonna have a really good cough. 2 seconds. It's like stuck in my lungs. Back in a sec. Oh, I will say that was a horrible cough. That was nasty. Sometimes they just get you and it's like, ugh, that was a gross, disgusting cough. Hated that one actually. Thanks, body. You know, I actually didn't appreciate that at all, that you made me do that just then. Would have been quite happy living my life not having done that cough. Honestly. Yeah, not very delicious. Not very fun. What the heck, body? Why are you like this? Oh my god. It's very annoying, but I feel like when the body's trying to like take the best care of itself is when it's doing all of its weird stuff of like, yeah, I kind of wish you weren't doing that actually. If we could stop that, that would be great. Yeah, thanks, body. I appreciate it. No more of that weird thing you keep doing. Okay, let's get the head. Oh, remove head. There you go, hick. And then get that in there, get that in there. This needs to go in here. And then we can have the other arm just coming up here. Yeah, I just don't think this other arm necessarily needs quite as much detailing because, yeah, it's going to be going behind the knee anyway. So I think just around there would be just fine. Nice art, thanks, Kraken. Yeah, we did a little sketchy and then we've just been filling it in. They are a little bit, I think it's the spikes, and they are still quite Yu-Gi-Oh-ish, but I vibe with it. So yeah, we're going a little further just because the other leg will be in front. We can have that arm in front of there. Orders of everything. All right, that should work. We also don't need too much detail on the top itself because it's just a top, and most of it you don't see anyway. Like, most of this bit would only ever be shown if there was like a big movement, which I just don't think we're gonna have a whole lot of. So yeah, we can kind of get away with being a little bit cheeky and not doing too much of it because you won't see it anyway. Just focusing on the bits that you will see more. There we go, get that in there. And then there, it's a 5, thank you. Well, I mean, I think, to be honest, I was saying this earlier, I think the goblins have kind of influenced the rest of my art style a little bit more than I thought maybe they had. Because I've been drawing goblins for like a good long time now. Like, it has been maybe like 6 months of drawing no humans and only really drawing goblins. And this is my first attempt really back at doing a human again after so long of basically just drawing goblins. And it's honestly kind of been a vibe. I think it's just changed slightly how I draw them. What is it? It's an ever evolving art style. We'll take that. I'm not mad about that. That's all right. And I do like where my art is now more than I did at the beginning of the year. So heckin' happy days. And I'm just gonna sharpen these. I don't think it's necessary, to be honest. But I'll do it anyway, just to be a good bean. To be a good bean and sharpen my bits and bobs, I will sharpen them. I just don't think I need to because I don't think you'll see any of it. Same with the head. We'll just get that in there, and that in there, and then that in there, and that in there, and yep. I think that's probably right. And then we have that. So this can be body. And then we'll need hand. Yeah! Oh dear. I got the front. Oh, got 2 front legs animated. Nice. Oh, you're gonna do a little animation? Hell yeah, anime. Oh, let us know how it goes. Very exciting. It definitely adds like a little bit of extra difficulty, but it is fun. It is a fun thing. I would like to be able to do commissions again soon. Because I did actually really enjoy it. I've done a few commissions before. I've never done them. I just, because I charged like, again, I didn't do the extra charge because of how slow it was, which means that it was not very economical for me. I'm looking forward to going back to it though, because all of the people I did do commissions for, I had a really good time. I do understand I probably also got quite lucky because everyone tells me when it comes to like art commissions, it can be really not very fun, but I think just because the people that did commission me were all nice people, I ended up having like a really good time with it, to be honest. I enjoyed the art that I made for the commissions, and I enjoyed the process of making commission art. I thought it was really fun. I would like to do it again at some point, but yeah, just once I have a drawing tablet and it's a little easier for me to like pump out the quality that I want to do without getting held back by not having the correct equipment and stuff like that. Yeah, little cartoony hand. Oh, little cartoonish hand. There you go. Pretty good. That's pretty good. And then put the arm there. Yes, I think this is on the right layer as well. We just need to thicken it up. I want to do like fun animation, like a starting soon screen. Aww, I think Zomboti's like asleep right now. I'm gonna wake up and be like, oh my god, because so many people have made really, really cool stuff for them and have been posting it. I might on bunnies just add like a little extra like point just to be like, they said that you could use it for anything, because it's like a little less specific, which is definitely not a bad thing, to be clear. That's not a bad thing, but it just would be worth maybe me popping that on there so that Zomboti knows they could use that for anything. Yeah, just so they're not confused. All good. Yeah, no, definitely not. I don't mean it like as a dig. I just wouldn't want them to look at it and be like, is this for me kind of thing? When it's like, yes, it is for you. And you can use it for whatever you like. Hell yeah. Because yeah, to be fair, backgrounds stuff like that are very useful. I actually, at some point, I've been thinking about this for a minute and I just never done it. So like, take this with a massive grain of salt because I still haven't done it. So when I get round to it, who actually knows? But I would like to remake a couple of the older assets for the channel. I think maybe when we get the drawing tablet, that could maybe be like a first up on the chopping board of things to practice on, because then I don't have to worry about ruining anyone else's anything. I could just ruin my own stuff. But yeah, I would like to remake some of the assets. I have had, I'm not exaggerating here, certain assets on my stream I have had since my first ever stream. Like, I have not changed them. Like, they have not been updated. It has been the same stuff for 4.5 years. I mean, my profile picture on Twitch is a good example of that, because I've never changed my profile picture. And I don't necessarily want my profile picture to be different, but maybe like, I don't even have the original picture that my profile picture for Twitch is anymore. I don't have that. I have to get it from something else every time I want to use it anywhere, because it is that level of old. And I feel like it would be nice to maybe at least have access to the bits like that I would like use. And I just don't have that anymore. So like remaking those at some point would probably be a good vibe. Also, that's cute. I'm happy. That's a good happy hand. There we go. And yeah, just simple things, like actually pretty simple things. Been like, yeah, it'd be nice to have the logo that I could just grab for things, but I can't do that right now because I don't have that image anymore. Because that, I think, was one of the few things that was not backed up on old Bob. Poor old Bob. So it is gone. It is gone. Although, did you guys know? I never told you this. Old Bob has been adopted. I think, did you want the Bob update? For anyone who doesn't know, Bob was the laptop I started streaming on. It was like a very old laptop, and like it did have a lot of problems, but it's what got me into streaming in the first place. I did it on Bob, and I just streamed everything on that. And yeah, so I had Bob. Bob got adopted. Someone else has Bob now. Yeah, which I never thought I'd see the day, to be honest. But yes, they do. It's kind of wild, to be honest. But somebody needed Bob, and so what happened was Bob ended up getting like refurbished? I don't know what you'd call it. They got souped up a little bit, right? And then it's gone to a family member who is using it as part of their studies. So yeah, Bob's actually being used. Actually being used as a laptop as well, which is kind of wild. Never thought I'd see the day, because he was old and very tired. But no, he was being used, which is very cool. A reusable Bob. Go, get that there. And then just clean it up a little bit. We are nice and cubey. Nice and cubey. Nice and cubey little hands. That's got to be cool. Yeah, and oh, bless you. Thank you, Bunny. I was going to say, I'm more than happy to do it, but I do appreciate it. You lining, then doing, removing half it by covering it. Oh, it's being animated. Yes. Remind me who Bob was. Bob was the first laptop that I had. I streamed off of Bob for about 1.5 years before it got to a stage where Bob was like kind of just not able to keep up and was like crashing mid-stream and stuff like that. So it was like having an active detriment on my stream, unfortunately. And then it was getting to a point where it was really hard to turn him back on again. And so he was just at the end of his life. You know, Bob was just at the end of his life. But yeah, there he is. That's Bob right there. Our little angry Bob. He was very angry. Very, very angry. But I loved him very much, and he is what got me into streaming. Like, I used him to stream for a long time. So I have good memories of Bob. But yeah, no, he was very old, but no, he's been fully refurbished, and now he's being used again, which is like, whoa, sick. Very cool. Hell yeah. We want that. We want the hand. I think the hand is fine. I'm keeping things relatively simple, and that's fine. We don't want to go too hefty on shading because we don't know what kind of environment they're going to be in. Stream color Bob. There was stream color Bob. Yeah. So now my current... Oh, is my music giving up again? I never notice anymore. I should keep an eye on it better. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my new PC is also called Bob. They're both called Bob, but this is new Bob. That was old Bob. There you go. It's a nice little hand there. Nice and simple. And the sleeve. All right, so we have the arm. I can actually grab this bit. Yeah, I can. Okay, let's modify that. Expand. Yes. And then I can also grab the color from here. And it does look like it's black and white striped. We'll give that a go. We'll give that a good old go. Is that a bit loud? I can never tell with this OST. There we go. So now you can't see the wrist, but what it means is, yeah, for anyone who wasn't sure why we did that, it means I can actually pull this out a little bit. So we can have that kind of like movement for animating. I don't need very much because it's not going to move that much, but having the wrist in there means it gives me the option to pull it out a little bit. Zomboti Bond, yeah. Oh dear. All right, let's grab their coat color. Or coat color? This is not their coat, this is their top color. Grab their top color for the arm and get this one in here. This one is not a finished shape, so I'll just draw it on carefully. There we go. And like that. And then fill that. Nice. Nice. There we go. We have now an arm and a hand. Arm and a hand. Oh dear. I need to be careful just color picking without actually looking. wait, what do you mean? Oh dear. Wait, I need also the stripes. Also the stripes, very important. I'll get those done. Are they quite thin stripes or are they quite thick? No, they're actually kind of thick. Let's have it like maybe this thickness. Like so. Oh, Naked Pool. Ah. Yes. But Naked Pool was very funny. I actually think the order in which cynics reacted to it was actually made it even funnier too. Like, they saw Pool with trousers on, and then because they were scrolling up, it almost gave the illusion that you were like, ah, get rid of those, go on then. No more trousers for you, Pool, you're fine, you don't need them. And it's like, oh god. Naked Pool. There is Naked Pool. Oh dear. That was very funny though, very funny. Yeah, the order that they did it in honestly made it so much more intense. Actually, I think that's fine, but maybe if I do more... Okay, we'll go from the bottom actually, and meet in the middle. Like so, there we go, that's better. Actually, maybe this one even could be a bit more. Like so. Yeah, okay, there we go, that's better. There's some little stripes in there. Nice. And then I do need the shading on here, so I'm just going to... I'll put that... This is not going to move. Bear in mind, this will stay completely stationary, so I don't need to worry too much, but I just need a little bit here. There will be a little bit that will move on the hand. I just need that. So we have a little bit of shading there. And then what we'll need here is, I suppose, if I remove the hand really quickly, I will need, and maybe make this like very invisible. Oh no, that's not, oh, okay, it's two seconds. Move those together. And then make this very invisible. There you go. And then on this layer, just have like a little, back the hand. This can be a glue mask. There you go. We have like a little something that can move with it. So this is going to be sleeve. How do you spell sleeve? I don't know how to spell sleeve. Sleeve, shadow, hand, arm. Yeah, nice. I miss Paul already. I know, it's been hard. Like a whole week without Paul. How do we heckin' survive? I don't know. It's been too long since I tried to survive without Paul. I can never write poetry on purpose, but I did today on accident, kinda. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. All right. Cute. Let's The arm does look weird, I will say. But let's remove the arm for a sec, just so I can have the body, and then get this filled in so that the arm has somewhere to rest. Like I said, the head has a lot more movable layers than the rest of it. This is not nearly as intense. It's just getting them drawn out in a way that I like in the first place, and then we can wiggle them around as much as we like later. But it's much, much quicker, and plus they only have one hand, which I do prefer. 2 hands is fine, and, you know, Zomboti always does really, really good hands, so tis possible, but I prefer just doing the one. Like, I get 1 good hand a day, and this is my good hand. There we go. And then if I bring the arm back, there we go. That looks good. Yeah, nice. Oh dear. And then we will probably, do we want any shadow? I think it's too dark for shadow in there, so I think that's fine. The head, we do need a little bit of, actually, I might just fill it in the pink color, maybe? Oh, not at half opacity though. Because I might just fill it in the head, like the pinkish color. There we go. And maybe even do this at a half, actually. Maybe do. You know, I take it back. I said no, but then I changed my mind. Maybe do this. Because it's going to be in shadow all the time. That's never going to be highlighted. Yeah, why not? Why not? Also, I see a thing. I'll try and remember it for later. For now, yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. That would always be in shadow anyway. Ah, doo-doo, you're doo-doo. Sorry, I understand what you mean, but I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean by that, but I'm afraid. Oh. That's hella cute. She slays. What? Oh, dear. This one wasn't just me. Oh god, I was watching an animated series and just like, oh, bless you. I'm glad, thank you. Slays means, I've never had to define it before. You know, I don't think I've ever had to define it either. Slays means conquer. Slave conquers fashionably. Fashionably conquering things? I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, like really do it. No, I know what slay. Oh, okay, sorry. Fish just like, god damn these people. Trying to explain what slays means to me, I swear to god. We're just trying to be helpful. We're just trying to be helpful. We're like, oh yeah, why does everyone type me the message? Oh, Splash is hella cute. Oh, div, the mass of plug signs. My cat mashed the keyboard. Wait, did you do a mass of plug signs? Oh, did it catch you as spam? It might have caught you. I didn't see it, but sometimes my spam things do just be filtering things out. So I guess it doesn't matter. Asking who Splash is, no idea. Ah! Oh dear, because you mentioned missing pool. All right. Do we want a bit of shading in here? We could do. It's possible. I could do a little thingy, a thingy or two for some shading. I don't need a lot, but like, just a little something, you know? Like so. Indicate a little shadow in there. And then, oh no, I can't do it that high. That's fine, We can have it around the low bits and leave it there. There we are. That's what I get for doing on the same level layer, honestly. This is what I get. I suffer, that's for sure. Ah, there we are. Who is Splash? Brad is a loving pest of 25-pound black cat. Oh dear. Oh, and thank you for the save. You're right, Hero. You're heckin' right. Let me save. Oh no, do not let me cancel. There we go, save. I wish, you can't see this, but on the start menu to Photoshop, there's save. And you know what is right above save? Close and go to bridge. Like, why? Why every time I go to click save, if I nudge it even slightly up, it's like, close your file. And it's like, no, I do not want to close my file. Are you kidding me? That's actually the opposite of what I wanted to do. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, it makes me stressed, it does. I don't want to be doing that. All right, I think that's pretty good, honestly. I'm pretty vibing with that. I don't think I need any extra shading on the top either because I think it's honestly dark enough. What I do need is, so we got the arm, we got the cheek, we got the body. This is for the body. Oh, actually, wait. That one there, that one there. We need to merge these together so the body is all one piece. There we are. Since that won't be moving independently anyway. Oh, dear. There we are. And then we want to put this at like, yeah. So we need the back of the leg and the front of the leg as two different things. Otherwise, this isn't going to work very well. So what we want to do first... and this will be on the top layer. This will be on the top layer. We'll do this above the arm? No, but above the body. We'll put it above the body. And we want this. Oh, not at a half opacity. That's not what we want actually. We want this. And we want it until about there. And then we also want this here, which is going to be to about there. Oh, but let's get it in from the bottom side, shall we? Make sure that I'm getting Zomboti body in correctly. And then up to there. And then what we can do is, if we do the leg bit on top separately, we can kind of merge where the lines are together, so we have one in front and one behind. Yes, I get it. Oh, because of fishines, because fish bread, fishy. I see. Oh dear. I pre-ordered the Silent Hill and headset from GameStop, and it comes out released. I'm very excited. I hope you love them. I'm sure you will. I never know to mention the in-between tangents. I don't know what makes me look less unhinged. Why are you concerned about looking unhinged in this community? I think that's the real question. The real question is, why are you concerned about being unhinged in this community? What about this community has ever made you feel like it is not a normal and safe place to be just a little unhinged? Oh dear. Alright, we do the same thing on this side as well, which is just, we get partially, like part of the way up, and then when we get to like the top of the knee, that will be a separate thing so that we can properly move the legs. We just have them so that we can have something behind them when they move. Ah dear. And I think, yeah, this second one does look odd, and I acknowledge it does look weird. Leg, back, L, and then this is leg, back, R. There we are. It's gonna look weird, and that's fine. What color is the main leg? Okay, so we can put some details on these as well, and that might help us blend them together a little bit. Maybe it will help us blend them together. We'll see. For now, I'm just going to thicken up the lines as I did last time. Give them slightly points at the edges, just in case we need that. Although, maybe not at the tip. Maybe for this bit, we actually leave it kind of, I don't know, it's difficult, right? It's difficult, because maybe we won't leave it at a full point, but we'll leave it like a little pointy. It's a bit tricky with those ones, because there will be some lining up there later. Oh, I did that on the same thing, didn't I? Yeah, that's my mistake. Edit, redo. I literally just named them and then immediately drawn the wrong layer. Ah, dear. That's how it goes sometimes. Let me name these layers and then immediately draw on the wrong one. All right, so what I meant when I was saying that is that I'll have this to like not quite a point, but like a little bit tapered in at the end, just to help me actually have it like to there. Yeah, because I think it's gonna bend inwards. So help me have that bend and have something to like line up to. I can do other things and it will be layered, I suppose, but yeah, I think that will help. I think it will help me. There you go. For a simple little something something. Ah, dear. My only grade all the stuff I've ordered since the Konami shop came back up. I'm wearing a Silent Hill shirt right now, waiting on Silent Hill theme as shorts and a recreation of Jane's jacket. Yeah! Oh my god, I'm very jealous. Because I'm very jealous. I'm a little jealous jelly right now. I want all of these things. I want them. Ah, dear. Oh, I did get offered. Actually, I need to go look at this. Someone, this happens every now and again, but it didn't normally happen that often. But somebody sent me some game codes for their upcoming game in my business email, which was very sweet of them. And they were actually like a horror game, which means I'm like, huh, because normally Normally when I get sent game codes, this is nothing offense. Like, I don't mean this as an offense, and it's always very grateful. It's always very sweet of people to think of us. But like, they're normally for games that I would never actually play. They actually sent me some horror game codes, which is like, oh, I might have to check those out at some point. Definitely curious. It's like not a sponsor per se, because I don't have to play it at all. Like there's like, we've sent you game codes. If you want to play them, go ahead. And it's like, oh, Power Wash Sim did that for me a while ago, which was really, really sweet. I have actually been meaning to play Power Wash off stream for a while, just as like a relaxing thing, and I just haven't got around to it, but it was very sweet of them to think of us nonetheless. Oh dear. Or it's a scam. I mean, it's on Steam's page, so it could be, but it is on the Steam page. Ah dear, but all that stuff I've been trying to hold myself back. I can't help myself, I spend too much. Oh dear. It can be hard when it's like an interest that you really love. It's difficult. It's difficult. I'm there with whale shark. Whale shark is the big one. I look at whale shark and I'm like, I want more of you, but I also know in my heart that I should not have more of you. But I want them so badly. I want endless supply of whale sharks. Oh my god. Here we are. I also want more whale shark products to be available in this country. That's the big one. It's not even my wallet that's necessarily stopping me for whale shark stuff. It's just that so much of it doesn't cross the pond, so we just don't get it here, which is like, it's a bit difficult. If you just don't get it here, I can't even complain, because it's not like I don't have the money for it. It's just, well, I mean, to be fair, I don't at the moment because wedding, but like normally I would have some spare pocket money for maybe some whale sharks. Maybe some whale shark things, but yeah, with wedding not so much. But yeah, no, it's not even, that's not even the problem. The problem is there's just not the products to buy. I can't buy it. No, they're not over here. Or if they are, it's normally like a year after they've actually come out. Like a little bit later. There we are. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. For the backs of the legs, these are pretty good. Okay, let's get this one up here. I'm not so good at sitting down poses normally, so I'm actually pretty pleased with how this one's turned out. I always think my sitting down poses look a little too stiff. I think this one fits, it is still kind of stiff, to be honest. You know, it's a work in progress, but generally, I'm actually pretty happy with it. It's not the worst sitting down pose that I've ever done, that's for sure. All right, let's see. We've got that there, thigh. All right, let's get this here, and then we can just give it a slightly rounded edge to go better with this. And then I might have to erase a little bit there at the top because I might have gone too far, but that's okay. As long as most of it's in, that's a fine by me. Let's see, get that in there, get that in there, and that in there, and then bonk. Oh, wrong colour. Unless I want two different colour legs. There you go. Yeah, I mean that's... Now they got the front of the legs, now we just need the next bits. Me wearing a bomb shirt, people who don't know videos might look a little sus. I think it always ships worldwide and they're not as expensive as you'd think. Yeah, so wait, if normal postage takes months to get to you, how is the post office in the same area faster? You know what, you do actually make a very valid and fair point. It's more just like they refuse to deliver to our area, so to be fair, you know, from their perspective, they should just take us on anyway, because it's already really slow postage, so it's not like they'd be that out of the ordinary. But I guess maybe they don't know that, so they're just like, we're not shipping to you. It'll take too long. You're not allowed. You're outside of our shipping radius. It's like, damn it. Damn it, not again. Oh dear. Also, Roscoe, no, it was lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. I hope it goes well. And Instareal like clearly states what being lazy is. Lazy? You are enjoying doing nothing dysfunctional because you're in turmoil, but the stuff that needs to be done ain't being done. Yeah, I feel like lazy is one of those words. I'll use it occasionally to refer to myself, but I don't like the way that it's used most of the time. Like, most of the time when people use the word lazy, it's not really actually, it's like there's something else going on that you just don't want to acknowledge. Like, you know, you could call someone lazy because they're prioritizing one thing over another and it's not the thing that you want, sort of thing. I don't know, lazy's a weird one, right? I will refer to myself as being lazy when it comes to, oh, I'm not going to shade that because it's dark enough that you won't see it, so I'm going to be a bit lazy and just not do it. But like, I feel like a lot of the time when you hear it outside of that, it's just kind of like, yeah, you're just using it, yeah, as a way to describe something not being done maybe in exactly the way that you would want it done, or like to not prioritized or something like that. At least in like a workplace or work scenario. Yeah, it's not my favorite word in the world, to be honest, because I'm like, it feels like it's one of those words that's like mainly used to put people, well, I guess it's not a nice word, is it? So I guess, yeah, it is probably one of those words mostly used to put people down, but also it's like normally there's a good reason. I know I've been called lazy in the workplace, like when, but like this is what I'm talking about, right? I've been called lazy in the workplace because I said it wasn't worthwhile for me to be working at the till because one, I can't read the till receipts, and two, I am literally training your members of staff. Stop putting me on the till. And I was told that I was lazy, you know, I'm told that, you know, you just don't want to do the job kind of thing. And it's like, no, I've given a very good reason as to why I think that this is a waste of my time, but it's easier for you to just say that I'm lazy. There you go. That being said, I still like using it every now and again to be like, I'm being a lazy artist. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. I'm being a lazy artist and I am not doing this in the correct order. Mwahaha. Oh dear. How lazy of me. Oh dear. So yeah, I guess I still do it like that. I like this. That's a good vibe, honestly. Merge that together, yes. In fact, I'm just going to take that color and just do that same thing because I think that looks pretty cool. And then I need this, and we'll do the same thing. The little leggies. The little leggies. Oh my god. And then I need up like that. There. And then, oh! What's that? What's that? Oh dear, can you stop suffering excruciating pain? No, I think I can't actually. I think I have to do that. I think I gotta keep doing that actually, sorry. That's actually my hobby right now. That, yeah, sorry. Can't stop that, not allowed. Alright, get that up there. And then, yeah. Oh, did it hydrate? Oh, I can hydrate. I can do a good old hydrate. There we are. Ah. There we go. Oh, I like that. It looks very silly, but I do like that. All right, we can get the bottom of the legs in now. Let's get your bottom legs in. I'm actually quite happy with that. I'm probably going to like just keep all those together. I think they look pretty good. That's kind of what I wanted. They got a little bit of shading on them. I think they look good. And then, yep. So now I can have bonk, bonk. Cool, cool. So we can have these like bending knees basically. And this one, let's do this. So it's a little bit more invisible. Just hide the body as well because that's kind of going to get in the way, and I can draw over the top of this and then match them up at the top, and then we'll have little bending legs. Oh dear. I don't know this myself, but I like the video because the way to explain to people who don't understand the differences. I like the cheeky lazy used to. I've been so sweet to feel lazy, but I see everything that needs to be done and I just take it one way or the other. Yeah, it's like I like a cheeky lazy of being like, I'm being a lazy artist today and I don't want to do this bit, so I'm just not gonna do it kind of thing. And I know that I should, but I have chosen, in fact. I will say though, I feel like whenever I use it in that kind of way, what I'm actually doing is just making my life harder for myself and being like, I have decided that I am going to suffer today, actually, and make my own life more difficult. So there, take that, universe. But yeah, still, you know, it's still a good vibe and I still enjoy the vibe. Okay, and then get that there, and put that there, put that there, get our little fun creases in. Hell yeah. I describe myself as a truly lazy person. Whenever I do something, I'll try to do it in the most efficient manner and correct the first time so I don't have to go back and spend time fixing things. I want to ensure I do the least amount of work. Honestly though, Mike, that's just efficiency, right? And that's good. Like, especially if you're not getting paid. Like, if you're getting paid to, like, you know, just sit there otherwise, like, I can go for it. You're just being an efficient worker. Nothing wrong with a bit of that. Nothing wrong with a bit of efficiency. I say as a truly, truly inefficient person, but that's fine. You know, different strokes for different folks, right? Oh, dear. The thing is, the problem with me is I actually really like to be busy, so it's like, oh no, am I not going to be busy if I do this in an efficient way? Guess I'll be inefficient! My own biggest enemy. Do whatever is the least amount of work to accomplish the task I'm doing, which is, yeah, not a bad thing at all. Not a bad thing at all there. Nothing wrong with that. As a truly lazy person, if you're going to be the most efficient, otherwise you can't be that lazy if you're creating more work for yourself. Yeah, true. Also that. I just love to be busy. No, I feel fair. I have no doubts. Of all the things that I have been called that I do not agree with, I am not a lazy person. I love to be busy. I hate sitting still. I hate doing nothing. So, yeah, I do not believe that I am a lazy person. I do think that I can be a little too black and white at times. You know, we've had these discussions on streams before where sometimes I struggle to put my thoughts into words because I am a very black and white person. I think I need to do black and white at times, but like generally I will focus on getting the job done to the best of my ability, and I will explain if I've made changes. It's up to you whether I guess you listen. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I definitely have been called lazy before, but I don't think I've ever really agreed with it. I think that's one of those ones where I'm like, whenever someone's called me lazy, I'm just like, oh, okay. Ha ha, funny. Okay. Oh dear. You know, one of those insults that just feels like so off. Like, just, you've very much not understood at all. Okay, I understand. I see. Because of all the insults you've called me one that, like, it just does not apply in the least bit. Yeah, like one like that where I'm just like, no, you're actually just wrong. Oh dear. You're literally the opposite of lazy. This is the thing. It's like, it's out of all of the insults you could have picked, you picked this one, and yeah, I'm pretty okay knowing that I am in fact not a lazy person, and this is not going to get to me. There we go. You picked the wrong one. The wrong insult, I'm afraid. Is not doing work until someone else does your work considered efficient? I guess it depends. I guess it depends. Oh yeah, speaking of the devil, I just got a notification. Yay! Heck yeah, exciting. Very exciting. Alright, I need to get this leggy colored in. This is leg R. Like R. Like R, there it is. A little leggy. A little Zomboti leggy. And then bonk bonk bonk. And there we go. Dun, 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 dun. We are, and this will give us freedom of moving the Zomboti leggy around. They can have like a little shuffle. It'll only be the tiniest of shuffles, but it's nice to have the option. Seagulls, you're busy today. Busy beans out there. Is this the darker color or the lighter color? Oh, I've done it on the same level, that's why. Ah, there you go. That's not the same color at all. Wait a minute. Which color do I need? This one, right? Oh, you know what? I'll just pick the other one. There we go. That's better. So I need the top color. How's this happened? And then when I have this one, is this at 100%? This is at 80%. So yeah, get that in there. Oh, I see. Okay, that does make more sense, actually. I was very confused for a second there, but then I realized, yep, that makes more sense. Okay, and then what we need to do is... If I... we need to get these looking nice. If I put this one here, I need to get it to, like, that thickness around there. I can work that out. Yeah, we can do that. If I go... Oh. This one. And then get that in there. And then get that in there, get that in there. Give me like a little hinge. A little hinge. And then okay. Now with this one, although I won't do anything with it yet, I could spin it a little bit. Spin it a little, yeah. Is it a dark or lighter color? Neither. It's just wrong, actually. Why is this leg rated R? It's not rated R. It's just right back leg. There we go. sleeves! Yay! I get you. Also, Scarlet told the lady never answered because I'd just be sitting there thinking how to do something and not put it pen to paper, so I'd just be like, how am I meant to change if you're not giving me guidance? Yeah. Just realized I'm not being lazy recently. I'm a bit of a workaholic. Yeah, you're always busy. You're always busy. Like, again, I think as well, changing your mind, like, what is busyness is like, you're always doing something. Yeah. When it comes to being lazy, I'm an overachiever. Very nice. Very nice. And thank you for the generous donation of piss. Aw, I'm really pleased how this is looking. This is coming along really nice. Gonna end up with the route, or gonna walk away. No, you're fine, you're fine. Have a nice break. Oh dear. Let me see. I think what I need to color this in a little better. I think I'm gonna be a bit cheeky again. I'm gonna go in like this. And I'm just gonna kind of follow the lines. And have it like this. And then like so that we have like a little bit behind there, and then I'm going to put this here, and I don't think I'll need too much more dramatic shading than that, to be honest. I think that'd be about all I would probably need. So I put that there, put this here. Yeah, like maybe a little bit on the other side, but I honestly think that's fine since it's their legs anyway and we probably don't want as much. I think that's kind of okay. And then, with the shoe, I think I'm gonna have to do the shoe in 2 parts. I think I'm gonna have the back of the shoe, which the back of the shoe I might attach to the leg actually, but then the front of the shoe I think I'm gonna have as a separate part because otherwise it's just gonna be overlapping very weirdly. So I think if we have the back of the shoe as one part and front of the shoe as the next, we can go with that. I also would like to put a few details on the legs because Zombotis do actually have, like, they're like proper like pants legs, like very, like, almost like semi-formal, like something I could imagine going to work in a little bit. Oh dear. I don't know. Like they've got like the belt buckles, they got the zip, they got the lines. Like it's almost like something I'd imagine going to work in. It's like a very, almost like formal. It's very nice. I wish I could pull off trousers like this, but I always look at like I'm dressed up in my mum's clothing or something. I don't look like quite right. Oh, they are nice though. Nice high-waisted ones as well. Not that you can really tell with the way that I draw characters. You can't really tell they're high-waisted. Yeah. It's just, I'm pretty happy. I just want to put maybe some lines on it. And again, like I could do the line, if I remove this bit, I could maybe do the line over here and then it wouldn't interact with the rest of it. And I think that might be the vibe, would be not having it interact with the rest of it. Maybe. Is there a way to draw, oh, maybe we could cheat. Speaking of being lazy and we'll cheat. Ding donk, okay. I go to here, into there, put this in this color, and then I make it much thinner. I'm thinking 5. And then we can go like that. But why? Because then I can do this. I think that's kind of what I want. And having it go over there means that when this is, when that's it would be like over the top of it so you wouldn't see it anyway. And that might be like a good way of incorporating in a way that's easy with the legs being split apart. I think that's the vibe. I also think that's very cute. Just a few little stitches and stuff. They got bell bottoms. Yeah. Big old, yeah, they got like it rolled up at the bottom. Like a little roll up. So yeah, I guess it would be like a bell bottom, but then also rolled up. Yeah. And also they've got like the buckles, but I don't know if you'd see that because of the hunched overness. I'm not sure. You might see, I suppose, like the pockets, but I don't know. I don't know that you would, to be honest. I guess at least we got a little detail on there. At least we got a little detail. We still need to get the other leg in, so it's not like I'm quite done yet anyway. What I'll do is you know, I'm actually pretty happy with this. I'll merge them together for now so I can get rid of it all at once. Again, yeah, like what I can do with this as well. Sorry, I'm jumping backwards and forwards a little bit. But like it means I can, when I'm animating, do stuff like this. And like have them like kicking their leg out and such. Or like even bring it back in again if I wanted to. Like they can do this and it will look like pretty normal wherever you put it. Yeah. So yeah, I can have them moving their leg around, which is nice. That's why I wanted to have it on a separate layer, so I could do all of that basically. That's leg right. I will have this one as leg left. The only thing is I need to add the back of the shoe. Although this one actually, I would probably do the whole shoe separately, and then this one will have the back of the shoe and the legs. Okay, plans. We've got this, I believe. I think we'll do this. And then put that in there. And then in there. Again, a weird one because this one's a little bit further up, but I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine, and I think we can manage. It is a bit odd, but I don't think it's an unmanageable level of odd, where, yeah, I think it's okay. We'll work around it. We'll work around it. Yeah, this one is a bit weird because that's probably where that would actually go, whereas the other one is sort of just hanging in space. That's fine. There are two different angles. I knew that this was probably going to happen. I set myself up for this, and that is okay. So then we're going to put this one up there, and then we need this one to go like here and like here. Yes, yes. And then have this one in here, and the other leg now, which is this one, we can just sort of work around adding a little bit of the time to, and getting this a little sharper at the end. Go. And that should... You see what I mean? It's not awful, but it's not quite right either. It's not bad, but it's also not correct. Maybe put that there. And then we can just shave a little off there. And then, once again, remove the back of that. And just have it be like this? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, that seems to fit it in. That's nice. Yep, that works. That works. Are you gonna have one labeled as leg lamp? Nah, because we got the reference. And this is art for another person. Like, whenever I'm making art for myself, I'll put in little silly Easter eggs and silliness and all that kind of stuff. But if I'm making it for somebody else, unless it's an Easter egg of, like, their channel or their stuff, then I probably wouldn't. Not without permission. Yeah, I'm normally, or like, unless I've been given express permission for them to be like, oh yeah, you know, work away, add your own things and stuff like that. And like, I guess in this case, this is a surprise for Zomboti. It's not meant to be like it's not a commission or something. But I guess the mentality still goes of like, I don't know, I kind of just want it to be something that they really like and hopefully can use a little bit. Even if it's just to promote their own streams or stuff like that, if there's something I can do that will help them a little. I'm not the best at stream assets, which is why I kind of left that side of things, because I was like, I can do it, but I think there are people in this community that do better for things like logos and all that kind of stuff. Not something that I'm generally as good at, so I figured I have quite a stylized art, I suppose, but I figured that would be kind of like the right route to go for making something for Zomboti, because Zomboti also has very stylized art. So yeah, we'll fall into that kind of stuff. And if I make it like a GIF, then you could always add it onto like a starting soon screen or like an ending screen or like some sort of scene on Twitch. If it's animated in a GIF, you could just add it straight in. So I figured that would be like a good in-between. So that's what I'm doing. I try to think of how I could be most useful. Oh dear. Thanks, Zomboti. Now they teach me better. They kind of brought me out of burnout. Yeah. Which honestly is like such a lovely thing for somebody to be able to do. To be able to like bring you out of burnout. That's rough. That's difficult. Yeah. But no, Zomboti's always been such a champion of positivity in this community. Like consistently, always making so much lovely art. I think as well, Zomboti is one of those people that makes art, I feel like, to make people happy. Like, without maybe too much else. Like, they're always making art of their friends, of streamers that they enjoy. Like, many times, I have a few pieces from Zomboti that Zomboti's made for me previously when I've not been very happy in general. And they've always made me smile. I literally have them all saved in a folder with everyone else's art that's made me smile. Because it makes me smile and I like it so much. So yeah, no, a big old fan of Zomboti. So yeah, when last week we heard that they'd had this kind of like situation, yeah, it just felt like the right thing to do to try and get some hype behind them and all that kind of stuff because of how much they do for the community. And again, not just for my community, Zomboti's a huge part of many communities. So yeah, if the least I can do is make a little art for them back, considering all the art they've made for so many other people in the time they've been on Twitch, you know? Like, that's just the least I can do. So yeah, no, I'm more than happy to give it a go. I'm not going to claim that my art is going to be the best in the world, and it's definitely not going to be as good as Zomboti's is, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm making it to try and make Zomboti smile. It doesn't have to be the best in the world. That's why I also said, like, if you can make even a stickman and you want to take part in this, like, I recommend it, because the whole vibe is trying to make someone smile. And as someone, again, who has been on, luckily, the receiving end of fan art a few times now, it doesn't matter the quality of the art. Somebody going out of their way to make something for you always makes me smile. And I'm sure Zomboti, as a fellow artist, would feel the same. That, yeah, just somebody going out of their way to make art for you makes you smile. Also, Beauty, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Zomboti, this is what their normal character, the character normally looks like when it's not me messing with it. They're very good artists, very talented artist, a really lovely person, like, in the community for, like, spreading joy. The other day, they had an instance where whatchamacallit, their art, I don't know if it was their art program specifically, but something's happened where basically all of their art is corrupted now. So all the files they had to be working on art and everything like that have become corrupted. They're no longer accessible. They've tried many things and they just can't get them back, which means they've been able to re-download art from, like, certain areas like DMs and servers and stuff like that, but they can't access any of the editable files, so, like, they can't work on them anymore, and they can't get them back to that kind of stage, which as an artist is kind of like a worst case scenario. Thank you for the save, I appreciate it, Robert, good timing. But yeah, which is kind of like a worst case scenario because it leaves you in a position where you just can't do anything with it anymore and they're just done. So it's like losing years and years and years of work, which is really difficult. It's really, not to sugarcoat, it is very difficult. So yeah, we're just trying to make some art back for them. And yeah, my style and Zomboti style are pretty different, but the vibes are there. The vibes are there. Oh dear. They're making some little guys for them. Some little guys, and we're doing them in layers, which means that I can hopefully animate them later, because I thought that might be a nice touch. Since I do some animation, that would be like something that I could add to my pieces that maybe other people wouldn't do. So here we are, trying to add some things to some pieces. There we go. And I think it'd be like that. Yeah. And then we can do this. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. I like that. We need to get the little rat on there, but it's very cute. I am alive. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry if the weekend has treated you cruelly. You did not deserve. Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, actually, no, I think I know what you're referencing. I'm sorry. I hope you're doing okay. That is a really hard situation. I'm sure many of us have been in that before. Oh, dear. Yeah, look after yourself. It's not easy. It's not easy. Oh, I'll be an adult and not make a doo-doo joke. One doo-doo joke per stream. Just the one doo-doo per stream. No more doo-doos. One doo-doo. Alright, I need to get the back of this shoe in for this one, because that's going to throw me off. That is going to throw me off. That's not correct. Oh, no, thank you, appreciate it. I love spending my morning right. Oh, bless you. It's lovely to see you too. Again, I hope things get a bit easier. I'm sure they will with time, but still. I guess I want to let other play with my art because I've kind of run out of options. I mean, if you're happy with it. I've been learning a lot about how things go in more artistically focused communities, like specifically like digital art. And I've been recently learning out a phrase. I'm not going to do this to anyone, especially not without permission, but like, just in general, at the stage of my art journey that I am at, I don't think I'm in a position to be doing this. But I recently learned of like an art thing for like servers, like Discord servers and stuff like that, called drawing over, which is basically you can ask someone, another artist, as far as feedback goes, to draw over your work and then like show you how they would have approached it, if that makes sense. So basically you give them like the file and then like just a picture of it, and then they'll doodle all over it, like how they would have changed things, where they would move things to, how they do bits and bobs. And I had never heard of this as a thing before. And again, from what I can tell, it is very much a thing that's done like with the permission of the person who owns the art, not just something you do to people without telling them. But like, I'd never heard of this before. Like, this is completely new to me. So yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. Just like, yeah, there are like groups of people where you just draw over each other's work, and it helps people improve and like see what you mean when you say, oh, I would change A, B, C. It gives like a visual representation of what they mean, which I feel like's kind of fun. Not, again, something that I'd ever do without permission, because I feel like that is incredibly disrespectful. But yeah, with the permissions of doing it, I feel like that's a really fun learning tool, to be honest, that I'd never thought of before. I'm learning things. I'm learning the things that they do. I think as well, like, they said that they had people would do this to them in like university and stuff. Like, they'd have lecturers or tutors draw over their stuff and show them how they'd improve it, which is really interesting to me because I don't have that kind of like formal art education. Like, hearing how things could be in different schools and stuff, especially like art schools and all that, is really interesting. Really, really interesting. Just, I mean, yeah, like, I'm an outsider in that, but I think it's really cool. Learning. I've been doing a heckin' learn. There you go. Now I have the shoe in 2 different layers, so I have the bit behind and the bit in front so that we can move the shoe around a little bit. The only thing that I maybe would do would be to... Nah, I think we can leave it like this. I think we can leave it like this and just... Yeah, that should be fine. Ah, dear. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, solemn good morning. We appreciate you. We've been drawing art for Zomboti today, and this is where we're at right now. We're slowly working our way down the piece, but this is going to be animated, so we're doing it in separate layers, which is why we're kind of drawing it weirdly. there is good reason, I promise. But yes, we'll be adding some animated elements to this, so we are just right now doing it in a bit of a weird order, but for a good cause. For a good cause down the line, you know? Eventually, that will show itself. And then just go a little thinner at the end here. And here too, just help me line that up later. And then you can go. And on this side, I think that's probably not going to be used, but we'll put it there anyway. We'll put it there anyway because I started it, and that's fine. Oh dear. When it was a whole thing, add a camera shake and lighting strike. Ooh, and their hands more independent. Photo added a rainfall effect. That's what I had. That's a lot of things to learn, to be fair. You're learning many different effects, and that's, I feel like, pretty difficult, right? Although, would you do those in editing later, or would you do those in the art stage? Because I feel like for things, and this is just personal, do, you know, take everything I say with plenty of salt, but really season my words. But yeah, if I was doing that, I'd probably put that in as After Effects. I wouldn't do that in Photoshop. I wouldn't do that while I was still drawing it. I'd probably do that later, personally. Like once I'm pretty solid. Oh, I've just realized it was a mistake to thin those lines out, because now these lines look weird. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why must I make my life harder? There is no reason. There we go. Okay, we'll do this like this, and then if I put this in thin here, there you go. I can kind of see what I'm working with. And then this might need to go a little higher. And then get erased there. There you go. And then this one can do that. There you are. There we are. Okay, we can work a way to hold hands and still be good. Yeah. That's awesome. You do that doing Photoshop. I used to do that a lot. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Fair. For like an animated piece, you still do that in Photoshop, Solemn? How do you... If you don't mind me asking, if it's too complicated, obviously you could just be like, watch a YouTube tutorial, Jelly. Go watch a YouTube tutorial, Jesus. But yeah, I didn't... Because I find that animating in Photoshop is already kind of a pain in the ass. I can only imagine trying to add like lighting effects like lightning strikes and rain in Photoshop to be like an even bigger pain in the ass. It might still be a big pain in the ass, yeah. There we go. I mean, I say that, we're going to be animating in Photoshop in a little bit, so it's not like... We will be, but we're doing very minimal stuff. If it was more bouncy, I'd take it across to Live 2D in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, I shall give up on it. But no, for the more simple stuff, that's fine. Yeah, for something like this, it's not too bad. Oh dear. I was hinting on the fact that Krita would help me. I dropped Photoshop from my toolkit permanently, been drawing Zombotis out with trial and error since this morning and learning Krita. Oh my god, you've been learning so many things at once then, Sean. Jesus. Oh dear. Well, you can do it animated on Photoshop, but I would do this on a still photo. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're making animation, so I think Sean is probably asking about it from the perspective of someone who's animating the thing. Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong. I can't speak for Sean. Sean is their own person. Maybe they'll be like, no jelly, actually. What Solemn said was exactly what I was hoping for. Shut up, Jelly. And it's like, you know what, Sean? You're damn right. My bad. I am but a loudmouth streamer speaking over people once again, and you're damn right. You're damn right. I should be called out on it. Call me out earlier in the week, like in Monday. Because then by Friday I'll be more humble. I'll have a humble Friday. Oh dear. We are. That around there. And then... There you go. Nice. And then on this side, on the inside bit, we will... There you go. Just a little bit, but only on the inside. Nice. Okay. That is a shoe. That is a shoe in 2 parts. So this is going to be... Shoe. R. There we are. And then... Most of that, yeah, there's some of that's still on leg art. That's good. That's what we wanted. The animation is really easy. I tried animating for the first time. I did the fun of the animation. Hell yeah. Some things are better to add with artifacts. Also, nah, Jelly, we shade the same bow, so you said it right. I'm honestly surprised to hear that I might have the brain cell today, because I honestly don't feel like I've got the brain cell today. I'm having one of those days where I'm like, no, I don't think I have the brain cell. We're all hopeful that I do, because no one knows where it is, but I don't know that I do have it, Sean. I'm gonna disappoint you. I don't know that I have the brain cell right now. Oh, I think I lost it. Again. Might have gone. I might have lost the brain cell. I don't know where I put it. Okay. I'm also changing Zomboti's shoes. I just really wanted to give them like thick soles. Like, I'm sorry. I wanted it. I wanted to give them thick soles, and here we are. Just giving them the soles I think that they deserve, which are nice, thick, chunky soles. Anyone deserves a nice, chunky sole at Zomboti. There we go. And then I might just slightly bring that in. There you go. Like that. And then... Yeah. Yeah! Oh, I could even do them in red. That would be pretty cool. Maybe. Okay, 2 seconds. What if I made them red? Ooh, okay. We're making them red. Fun. Okay. That can go nicely tucked behind the leg. There we go. And then we can have shoe R with those same colors but in the foreground. And then remove leg. No leg. 0 leg right now. And then bring in the 2 colors again. Oh, nope. Not like that though. And we'll just... There we go. There we are, and then fill that. I'll have to fix that in a minute because it's because of the brush I use. It's my own fault. I've made a difficulty for myself and I refuse to fix it, but also at this scale it doesn't really matter. And then on this side, do the same thing. Go. And just a bit poofy. Nice. There we are. And then when we bring the leg back, that should look like a very snazzy shoe. Maybe not quite the same shoe that Zomboti originally had, but a snazzy shoe nonetheless. Except for that. How would I... Okay, I think I know what to do. I think I know, actually. I think if I do this and this... Yes, it can kind of create the same hinges that we had before. Okay, okay. And then if I remove the leg, I probably still want to have a little bit in there. Oh. But I can have it a little less. And the same with here. Yes, create the little hinges. Okay, cool. And then when I zoom out, it's a Zomboti boot. Hell yeah, very cool. When I'm able to animate the screen with the keyframes and the entire screen goes white, sort of like, yes, you've saying translation, have a bit of chromatic aberration, epic them appear, and then the hands. Oh my god, that sounds really complex though. Also, no, we lost the brain cell. I'm sorry. That's why we're struggling so much. We've lost that brain cell. There was software that I used to use in photography school that would make photo collages, but it used to be an editing software that you could do anything with it for the life of me. It's been over 10 years. I don't remember the name of it. Always the way. You find a perfect one, then it's like, and then it's gone. Oh dear. Now we have this. Can be kind of wiggled around a bit. I don't know how well this one's going to work, but I'm like, should I just... Thing is, if they move the foot up, then I kind of need it. 2 seconds. The foot is annoying me a little bit, and I think I know why, and I think it's my own fault. What I will do is, I will... I'm actually going to close off the shoe. I know. Dramatic times cause the call for dramatic measures. I'm going to close off the shoe. No shoe anymore. You've lost shoe privileges. Everyone here has lost shoe privileges. I'm so sorry. I'm punishing the whole class for the fault of one student. That student being me, actually. And then put that there and then bring that back in. And now, yeah, okay. I think that's probably more what I want. Because then they can go up and I can move this down. And why are you not... Oh, yeah. Did I feel you? I filled in the phone. Excuse me, 2 seconds. Then they can go up and I can move that down and it can be like pushing down more if I bend it down. So yeah, that would make more sense. That does make more sense to me. Yes. I'm happier with that. That gives me options. The other thing is if it's really bothering me, I can just put lines on the sole. It'll probably look more normal anyway. Dear, I stole the brain cell to finish that. Honestly, fair. And the hedgehog was looking great. Shoes are overrated. True. Who needs feet? I don't. No one needs feet. Feet on Twitch. No one would like that. Yeah, no one would like that. Everyone would hate that. All right, I need the other shoe. That's good. Okay, so shoe L is going to be here, which is this one. We need to put this here because it needs to go inside the inside the thingy here. What do you call that? The leg sleeve. What do you call the? What's this? Whatever this is. It needs to go inside the leg sleeve, and so I need to put it underneath the leg sleeve. There we go, and then so that it can go. Actually, I could even. There you go. Make it come up a little higher, yeah, so that I can like have it sneak out a little bit if I want to. That would be nice. And then have that here, and then. Well, actually, we could have this come out there. There you go. Maybe have like, I don't know. I feel like a bit big almost. I think like that. Yeah, that's fine. Gives a vibe. Yeah, that's cool. Have it like that, and then that will just be a separate shoe. Cuff, yes. Also, plus a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Pant, I can see the goblin influence. In what? The shape of their feet? I have no idea what you're talking about. These are human feet in these shoes. Oh, you think they're goblin feet in these shoes? Pfft. No. There are definitely human feet in these shoes. No, definitely. No, no, no. I don't even need to show you the feet to convince you on that one. That's like obvious. There's definitely human feet in these shoes. I would definitely not give Zomboti goblin feet when I'm trying to make art that makes them smile. That doesn't sound like me. I wouldn't give Zomboti goblin feet. How dare? Who's accusing me of that? I can't believe it. Whoever did that, wow. I can't believe you would accuse me of giving them goblin feet. A regular human bartender. Exactly, they are but a regular human bartender. Oh, and definitely not a goblin. There we go. They're confused right now because I thought they were used to make craft section, but I couldn't find it. Yeah, plus also it's makers and crafting is the name of the section. I'm not in the makers and crafting section right now because we are doing digital art, which fits better into the art section, but we still stream makers and crafting more than often than not. But yeah, makers and crafting is the name of it. Yeah. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy. That's pretty cute. Pretty cute. All right. Let's get that colored in. This is going to be shoe L. And then we just need the same colors as before. The ones that are kind of difficult to shade because of how dark they are compared to the rest of the piece. And in there. There we go. Get that up there. And then... well, and then grab this bit and go select, modify, expand, and bonk. Wait, what? Oh, wrong. Say, wait a minute, what? There you go, that's better. And then we can merge these together, and that is a little shoe. A little shoe. The leg can also stop being invisible. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. I like that. How digital. We are doing digital right now. I'm doing digital. Oh, I was confused because it's my favorite section. It was the first time saying you draw. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, normally we do still do makers and crafting content. I'm still a makers and crafting streamer at heart, but like every now and again we pop across, do a bit of digital art. Today in particular, we're making some art for a friend of the stream because they've had a bit of a rough time. So we're making art to try and make them smile. And yeah, this is what we're going to be making them. Just a little piece of stream art or something like that they can use. This is going to be animated though, so I have a lot of control. I can probably grab... Can I grab their whole head? Yes, I can. There they go. Ooh-wee. a lot of power, although I might actually move that forward a little bit. Yeah, I might move that forward to there. That kind of looks good. Just have them leaning in a little further. I have a lot of power. I can grab any body part and remove it from them so that we can animate them later. What I need is, we've done hand, shoe, arm, and body. Okay, move that all there because this is now the body. And then we'll do them little rat separately. There we go. So we got body, head, the neck. The neck without the head is something. They're posting digital art. So we're actually just waiting. We've got 30 minutes until we'll be doing our next Discord art share, but I look forward to seeing it then. Oh, did the head just move? Wait, 2 seconds. Did you see that, or was that only on my end? Wait, I'm clipping my stream for that. That was... Wait a hecking second. I'm sure that can't just have been me. Did I... Okay, 2 seconds. I zoomed in. Yeah, okay. Zoom in. It did! It did! Oh my god, it did! No, literally, I knew I wasn't crazy. You want to see something haunted? Let me show you a haunted thing. Seeing it then. Oh, what an... Oh. Wait, no, do it again. We'll be doing our next Discord art share, but I look forward to seeing it then. Oh, yeah. Did the head just move? Wait, yes, the head just moved. Yes, the head moved. Or was that only on my end? Oh dear. I don't know why that's happened. Do not feature this clip. I want to feature ghosts on my page. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Dangerous, dangerous. He's alive. Maybe not crazy for that. Yeah, I mean, you're crazy. Oi, you want to go? I'm getting you this clip. Have a stream clip where I prove that I am not crazy. Yes, the head moved. Like, literally, as I go in, it goes, what? Like, what the heck is that? Why does it do that? Photoshop? Like, it's so odd. Ew, this does like a little vibrate. Very creepy. Very creepy. Wanna see? Plays off stream. Oh, I got the link for you. I got the link for you. I got the link for you. That's yeah. Spoopy. Very spoopy. I have no idea why that happened, but I'm going to save it. Okay, so the rat is going to go behind the body. So we're going to put it back here, and we're going to do the rat in 3 pieces. Head, maybe 4 pieces for whiskers? Nah, head, body, and then tail. Yeah. You have frames open, you might have moved some frames. No, because it shifted back into position immediately. It shifted out and then back. So it's not like it stayed out. It didn't stay out, it came back. So I don't... You know what? This probably is not a ghost. This is probably... Jelly, you've had your Photoshop open for like 6 hours without restarting it. We're going to start bugging now. Now is the time that we bug. Because, yeah... Oh no, Big Stitch, welcome on in. How are you doing? Good morning. I've just been fighting people. There is a ghost in my Photoshop, and it's vibrating the head of my character. Or it's not my character, it's Zomboti's character. We're making art for Zomboti. Zomboti's had a bit of a rough week. They've lost all the digital art that they were working on ever. And it's a really rough situation, honestly, for an artist. So the community is getting together and making them some art of their character. They dropped some of their references and stuff like that, and the community has been making them logos and stream overlays and stuff like that. I'm making them a little animated piece so that they can put it anywhere. And yeah, we're all coming together and making lots and lots of art for Zomboti because... Yeah, it's just a really rough situation. I think any artist could be like, yeah, you know, a worst case scenario kind of is losing every single piece of art that you've ever worked on in one go because of a system error or something like that. So yeah, no, I think it's a relatively... I get it, and it sucks. This is also your reminder, thanks to Grobber earlier, your reminder that if you have not backed up your artwork recently, maybe today is the day we do it. Maybe today is the day we run a backup, because yeah, scary stuff we do not want to have happen. Oh dear, thank you, yeah! Zomboti! Oh my god, speak of the devil! Look! We got you in. We're gonna do you a little animation though. So I've separated all your body parts. I can steal anything that I want. I can steal your parts and move them around however I desire. Yeah, there we go. I have a lot of power. The head moves as well. The head also moves by itself. Sorry, there you go. The eye to the side is a mood. It is. No, dear. Me after I've been staring at Photoshop for 6 hours straight. Way. Oh dear. Let me just whoop. Get those back over there. We have everything. There goes your arm. Did you want feet? No, you didn't. How about this? Goodbye. I love layers. I do too much traditional art. Digital art's very fun. Digital art, the big fun. You can just move things everywhere. Cute Mouseketeer. Oh wait, yeah, little rat. We do have references for the rat as well, but I've just done a very simplified version, so it's not really so important. But yes, you've stepped a lot. Did you get some good Z's? I hope you had some good Z's. I just noticed the eye. Yeah, I can move them wherever I want. Can I make them look at us? Maybe. There you go. I always find it, like, I understand that sometimes you need an art piece that is looking directly at you, but like, I think maybe it's because of the way that I do eyes. Whenever my art looks at you, it's just kind of upsetting. Oh dear. We also have you a little blink, which is why you can see some extra stuff behind your eyes. It's because you have a blink. Yeah, there you go. We can do you a little blink. It's just the other eyes are always there. Boop, 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 boop. Oh dear. Oh, I'm excited to be awake. My grandma made apple pie with souffle cream. Oh, lovely. Heckin' lovely stuff. Oh, that sounds nice. That's a nice way of starting the week. All right, I need to close all of my layers. I have far too much open right now. An overwhelming amount of layers. Okay, we need friend here. We're gonna have, for mouse, we're going to have ears and head. I'm still up in the air about whether or not I want to do whiskers on a separate layer, because I don't know that they're big enough that even if they were animated that you would see it because of the scale of the piece. I'm not sure. I feel like I probably could just have them in the head, to be honest. Like there somewhere. Yeah, you know what? Let's have them on the head. I think that's fine. Because I just don't think you'd see them. They're too small. It's too small at this scale, I think. Okay, we'll come back for those anyway because I do want to just put a few thinner lines in and stuff like that. Actually, wait, do I? No, I don't. I lied to you. I don't know why. I want a thinner line here for the ear and here. But the other one on the neck, I think, needs to stay quite thick. Gotta get all my lies out on Monday so that I'm honest for the rest of the week. There we go. Yeah, I think that one I actually, because that's going to be right where the body is, I can keep that one nice and thick. That can be rat head, and then I need rat body, and then rat tail, which is meant to be like a little heart. Yeah, be back. No, you're fine. Animated Zomboti. Yeah, well, we're all trying to make like different things for them, right? Some people are making stream overlays. Some people are making logos and text and stuff like that. And when I look at the things that I can do, I think this is probably the more useful thing I can do. Yeah, it's tricky, right? Because like, what can I do that other people would maybe not think to do? And it's like, I can do this. So I guess that's what I'm going to do. I will do this. I can't think of too much else that I do that would actually be useful to Zomboti, because Zomboti is a very multi-talented artist. Like they do so many amazing things already. They don't need me to do any of those for them because they kind of got it. They don't need my help. They got it. But I could do this. I can do this. All right. So have the body. That is going to be rat body. Oh, bossy body. There you go. I just want to remove your body quickly so that I could just quickly thicken up a few bits on rat body. Yeah. Then remember, I finished on the Wave 2D remaking. Oh, exciting! So not the 14th or so next month. Oh, so exciting. Oh, I look forward to seeing it. I'm glad you were still able to do stuff like that, to be honest. Yeah, amazing. I look forward to seeing it. I will say, splitting your model into all, or like your art into all these layers again has got me itching to make another model. I don't need to make another model. I don't need another model. I just enjoy making them. Yeah, there you go. Oh. Friend. Little friend. All right, and then we need the heart. The heart tail is going to be on a separate layer as well. So this is not actually going to be attached as, you know, they're not actually going to be attached to the rat. Just suspend disbelief. It's definitely attached. You just can't see it. No, for sure. Don't worry about us removing the body in a minute. It's definitely attached. Like, it's a little tail. Of course they're attached. Oh, dear. And get that in there. And down here. And then if I remove this, yeah, don't worry about it. Definitely attached. Definitely goes straight up to the rest of rat. There we go. Definitely not a floating tail. With rule of cool physics applied. Yeah. Rule of cool tail. I was teaching someone how to cut up art for model and it was interesting. Yeah, like, it's such a weird process. A lot of it as well, I feel like we would probably, if I had to guess Zomboti, now I could be wrong, but I think if we were to split a model, we'd split it differently, wouldn't we? Because we've probably found different things that we enjoy with rigging and things that we want to focus on and things that we're not as interested in. I think if we both split a model, we would probably split it quite differently. And that's just something that you get from like doing it a lot and practicing and stuff. So for someone who's new, who doesn't quite understand why, because I think the why goes a really long way in rigging. Like, why are you splitting your art a certain way? Why are you doing it? And the more you do it, the more you'll understand the why. But at the beginning, when you don't understand the why, it's really difficult to work out why you're doing all this goddamn work. Like, and again, it might not even fit the way they want to rig in the end. But there is definitely like a starting point of, you know, we recommend A, B, and C for your first one, and then you can kind of make alterations once you get more confident. But yeah, no, I feel like at the beginning you start off very similar, and then as time goes on you get more and more different, and then by the end it's like almost, if I was to see Zomboti's process versus my process, it'd probably look like we were doing two different things, I imagine, because I think they'd be quite different by this point. Just because we've both got our own styles. I mean, same with like art though, isn't it? Like, you know, someone who's just doing their first ever digital art piece versus their 1,000th versus their 10,000ths, you know, all that kind of stuff will probably look very different because I'll have different processes by that point. They'll get used to what they like. This is rat tail. Raid tail, not raid tail. Rat tail. There you go. And then I should be able to just get rid of this. I don't think I need the background anymore. Yay! It's taken us all stream, but the base is nearly done. Oh yeah, absolutely. Detachable tail seems delectable. Yeah, delectable. Consume that delicious delectable tail. Awesome, Zin. I hope you're having a good week. I hope you're doing good. Jelly will soon do anatomically correct animation. Maybe. Oh dear. Oh dear. I want to make a model I can stream someday. Oh, I bet you could. You absolutely could. You have the skill set to do it. It's just the time, I feel like, more than anything. You could absolutely do it. You could absolutely do it right now if you wanted to. Like, you definitely have the skills. It's just the time. Time is the big one, I feel like, for most people. Do I have the time to rig an entire model to the specifications that I like? My standards. Ooh. I don't know. Sometimes. Not right now, maybe. There we go. I'll get you some colours in there. I can always change these colours later, but at least... Oh, also you need... you need your whiskers. I never gave you your whiskers back. I'm so sorry. You do deserve those. Let me get you your whiskers back in a sec. Doing good? I'm glad. Hell yeah. I mean, I could do it right now, but NDA on the current one. Oh yeah, no, that's very fair. Very fair. Got you. The one I'm doing, on the one I'm doing after the one. Oh, okay. Oh, but that's very exciting. Ooh. Ah, dear, I would love to. This is one thing that's been in my mind for a while. I mentioned it at the beginning of the year, and I just haven't had time to do it. I don't even know if I should mention it right now, because I don't want to get people's hopes up, since I'm not going to be doing it for a while. But I can tell you what I'm thinking, and you'll get the vibe. I want to make an embroidered model. I want to make an embroidered VTuber model for funsies. I don't know. I just like making stupid models. Hello, name is Jelly. I really like making stupid VTuber models out of silly materials. And I was going to make one earlier this year, but then we ended up making a comic instead. I got very sidetracked. When I was meant to be making that, and instead we wrote a comic. You know when you're trying to make a VTuber and you end up writing a comic? Oops. Yeah, me too. Got very distracted. Oh, Headless Bodhi. Hi, Headless Bodhi. How goes it? I'm gonna steal your skin. Thank you for the rat. The rat's gonna have your skin now. There we go. And rat tail. I just think this color would work well, so. And you know, sharing is caring. Let's share our skin with the rat. So that we have that there. Go. And that in there. And see? It's like a good rat colour. It's a start. It's a start. A base has been made. A VTuber yarn? Yeah? To be fair, mood. That rat's gonna have your skin now, cuz. But look, it does. You're matching twinsies. Twinsies with rat. They're both made of your skin. I do need to have a little bit more shading on this rat, because this rat is very plain. And I also haven't put the goddamn whiskers back in. You deserve your whiskers, and I'm sorry I keep taking them away from you. You do not deserve that. I'm going to put them in at like a size 5, though. A smaller size. There we go. Nice. So now we have rat head. We have rat body, rat tail. They just need to be shaded and have like a little extra color on them. I'm going to actually put, I think, some lines. I don't know if I have to put lines on the tail, because sometimes it makes it cute, sometimes it makes it not cute. You're gonna burp? Have some food! Yes, no, look after yourself. Go get some food. It's lovely to see you, but yeah, you definitely don't need to be here. Like, just because we're making stuff for you, you don't have to be here. I'm good at speaking. And everybody says so. Oh dear. We try. Yeah, no, what am I trying to say again? Yeah, you don't have to be just because of making stuff for you, like, completely fine. You take your breaks. Oh god. We try. You know what? We give talking a really good go. We're not always the best at it, but we do be trying. I don't even know if I need to do that. What can I do for shading on the head? Like, honestly, you're kind of good. You're kind of good, and I like you very much. I do want to put a little... And I'm like, is that too dramatic? I almost feel like it is. Can I grab... Not that. This. Yeah, there we go. And then I feel like you would have a little bit of something down here. But then maybe it'd be like this. And then maybe... Oh, I do see that I've missed a color in there. I can see that. That is on this layer. There you go. And then, like so. And then maybe I could do a, like so. I don't want to overshade that. Again, like, I don't want to put too much shading on because I don't know how they're going to be used yet. So I don't know if we need particularly dramatic lighting. We very much might not need dramatic lighting at all. And then I don't want to put too much in. I don't want to have been too dramatic and then it's like, oh shoot, I added too much drama. What have I done? It's drama everywhere. How did this happen? Let's just maybe... But then I like a little eye bag. Little eye bags are cute. All right, that'll do. That'll do. There we go. Little... Aww. Yeah, they are cute. They eat a little eye bag. You know what? Screw it. Doing it Blapple way. What's the Blapple way? I love the sound of it. I am curious. What is the Blapple way? I'm sure I'll agree. Oh dear. Oh, I see another thing. I missed it. It's gonna keep happening and that's fine. That's fine. There we go. Get that up there and then get this one at 50%-ish. And like so. Oh, can I? Nope. Oh, can I just fill it in and make it? Nope. Stop that, jelly. Absolutely not. You cannot do that. What are you thinking? Silly you, presuming that you could do something like that. How silly. Oh my god, I can't believe you've been so silly. Okay, get that in there, and then I think I could even go like that. Yeah. Get a little of that in there. Yeah, little wobbly rat boaty. Hell yeah. And then move that together. And then for the rat tail, one more. And then putting that there. Okay, you remember the emote I made for Blapple for the screw? I don't know that I do. Wait, I might need a cheeky, sneaky reminder, if that's okay. Both cheeky and sneaky reminder. A small amount of cheek and just a little bit of sneak. There we go, get that in there. And then, oh, I need to not see the, I need to not see the body so I can see this bit. There you go. Nice. And then that should be everything I need, I think. Except for body's body. There you go. There we are. Yeah, I vibe with this. The one with the winter cream was touching the fingers. Oh yeah, yes, that one I do. That one I do remember. Yes. Ah, dear. Are you gonna make one of those for yourself? Screw it, do it the Blapple way. You're gonna be like, woo universe, please do the things I want you to do. I am vibing with this Zomboti, by the way. I will need to turn a lot of these into smart objects. This might not be very exciting, but it is kind of important. So I might just have to sit here now and go through all of these and be like, time to turn it into a smart object one at a time. How many layers do you think we have? Do you want to guess? I don't know if I want to guess. We got 3 for the rat. That's not too bad. The body is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's not too bad. So it's 13, 21. All right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it's 13, add 17, 30. There's 30, obviously not including the background. I'll keep the background on for now, but it's not including the background. There are 30 thingies, layers. What are they called? 30 of the things that you see on these. There's 30 of them, a whole 30. No, 30 layers. That's not too bad. Oh man, I would about to say 30 quadrillion. Nah, it's not too bad. I just need to go through all of them and make them smart objects. Otherwise, I will suffer later. 30 layers is decent. Yeah, that's not too bad. All right, let's, how do I convert to smart object? 1. I kind of want to put the Dinky Kirby song on. I feel like whenever doing a job like this is a job for putting in the Dinky Kirby song. Start from the beginning, Dinky Kirby song. Okay, let me make every single one of these. Convert to smart object, done. Next, convert to smart object, done. Next. The most exciting art job you ever did see, which is where you go through all of your layers and convert them all, because it doesn't let you do it all in one. You can't highlight all of them and they all just go. You have to go through one at a time, or at least as far as I've been aware. I've tried doing them at the same time multiple times. It just never works. Convert to smart object. Done. Another one. Oh god. Oh. Let me just get rid of the eyes closed, since that will sometimes be invisible. Convert to smart object. There's another one. Or maybe a little bit of converting this to smart object. Do you want to see hell? I can show you that in a second if you're interested. This is how I do all of my animating, by the way. I've only ever learned to animate in Photoshop. It's not very... I wouldn't recommend it. As a last case scenario, it's pretty great. But if you can use anything else, I would not recommend using Photoshop. Is that everything? There's no way. I must have missed something. Body. Yep, you know what? I've not done a single piece of the body. That would do it. Convert to smart object. Okay. And then we're gonna open this with a timeline so that you can see all of the pieces that we've just converted to smart objects and see them as... Can I convert the group to a smart object? Or smart group, maybe? No, not without merging the whole thing. So the answer is no. I have learned. Okay, let me save. Oh, you know what I don't need anymore as well? I have a sketch. I don't need the sketch anymore. Goodbye, sketch layer. It was nice to see you. Okay. Right, let's put it in there. You want to see hell? I'm gonna create a video timeline, and I'm gonna zoom out. Oh, actually, well, no, it doesn't look too bad because it's done that. These are now all the pieces we have to animate with, and they're all just in there. Right now, the animation is really long, and I kind of just want, like, a little loop of just, like a little, like, this. So, bum, bum. Probably about 2. I'll go to about 2. I don't need it that long. Maybe, like, 2 frames, I think, is what we want. Is that going to be too short? 1, 2. Yeah, it's maybe, if I start on one side and go... Oh, okay, I think because I want to sit at the other side for like half frame, maybe we'll go to 3. Maybe we'll go to 3, that might make sense. Oh my god, is that Mr. Frightful? Mr. Frightful! Thank you for the raid! We made Zomboti! We're making a little animation for them because they've had a bit of a rough time. But I'm just starting that bit. How's it going? How was your stream? We've always done today is the art and splitting all the layers up. We have been pretty not the most productive. You know what though? We might not have been the most productive, but I'm very happy with what we've done. Hiya! Oh dear. I'm gonna take a break because my brain is melting. Oh, the back legs are so much harder. Oh, I'm sorry, anime. It do sometimes be like that though. I did a co-work Blender tutorials. How are you finding Blender? How is Blender treating you? I hope you are having some luck. Also, Tiny, good morning. Welcome on in. So we are just trying to work out exactly how long we want our animation to be. And we're thinking 3 frames, which, yeah, so not too long. So I'm just going to be shortening them all, once again, one at a time, because I have not found a way where you can group these together and shorten them at the same time. It just doesn't work without glitching everything out, because animating in Photoshop is, once again, it is a choice. I've made a choice to animate in Photoshop. I don't deserve pity. I've done this to myself, but it is a choice. It is a choice. That's for sure. And then, oh, no, don't want to do that. Yeah, get that in there. And then get this up here. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Ba-ba-ba-ba. You've blended a donut, the sprinkles are... Oh my god, congratulations! Well done! That's not easy to do in one stream. Hell yeah. I should say, if you do need to eat, sleep, drink, or anything, specifically if you need to sleep, please do. I imagine you must have done quite a... Either you've got it very quickly, or you must have done quite a long stream, but well done. Yeah, you just have a rough guide for the back legs. Oh, I'm sorry they're not playing ball anime. Oh dear, very naughty, very naughty. You deserve the back legs to be playing ball. Made the animation, not sure if it's good for everyone with epilepsy. If that's the case, could you make sure that it's spoilered, just so that because otherwise if it's not, I actually can't do flashing lights myself. So I need to make sure that I can access the Discord. So if it is flashy, if you could spoiler it, that would be great. That would be fantastic. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, this is a stream. Oh, this is stream 5. Okay, I was gonna say, geez, to be fair, Frightful, still very impressive to be doing that sort of on stream. It's a solid interaction. It keeps up to date. Nice. Oh dear, don't think I'm the world of Blender. Is it chromatic aberration okay? In White Flash, I would say don't, just spoiler it, because that way people can still see it. Like, everyone else can still see it. It just means I won't put it on screen. So yeah, just put up a spoiler. With anything flashy, I would always recommend to put a spoiler on. Yeah. It just means everyone's safe. I think that's about the length that I want it to be. My Photoshop is so mad with me though, so mad. Like, if I was imagining head starts on one side and tilts to the other and tilts back. Oh. Having a rough time. Having a rough time. Okay. 2 seconds. It's having the hardest of times. The hardest of times. I will close it and then just reopen it. Oh my god, it is really chugging. Maybe it's because I'm live. To be fair, would normally not animate while live. Is there a chance that I'm not able to do this because I'm live right now? Am I using too much of my CPU? Maybe. I guess I haven't tried this while being live before. Computer, are you okay? Like, it doesn't even want to grab the thing. Oh no. Oh no. Check Task Manager? You're damn right I can check Task Manager. What's the problem? Oh, would you believe that it's Adobe Photoshop? That is taking 97% of my memory. Okay. Okay, that's a little dramatic, isn't it? I think that's a little dramatic. Let me remove that. Oh my god, you feel better now? Do you like that? Do you like that more? Do you like that now that you're not having... Goddamn. Yeah, there we go. Now you're happy. Oh my god. Taking 97% of my memory. Oh, did you save? Yes, I did save. I just closed it a second ago and then reopened it. So don't worry. Maybe the machine is 10 years old and mine's using Blender and streaming. I wonder if mine's maybe just because I've had it open for 7 hours straight. I have been photoshopping for 7 hours straight, so it could be that. Dear. Photoshop always had the memory hog. It does. It's just like, yeah, give us all the memory. That being said, we were literally going to do a Discord art share in 2 minutes anyway, so we'll just do the Discord art share now. I might mean, Mr. Frightful, that we are going to be raiding out in a moment, but that's because we've been live for 7 hours. Yeah, what I should say is, though, if you haven't eaten, sleep, drunk, or anything like that, please do. Please heckin' go ahead. Meanwhile, you're back? Zomboti, I've just had to close Photoshop because it was using 97% of my memory. But I will be continuing to work on it off stream. Turns out it doesn't like animating while live. It's like, you want to draw the thing while live? You know, that's cool. You wanna animate it while live? No, 97% memory just into the other room. I'm making 2 animations? Oh my god. If I can put chromatic aberration one on, doesn't trigger epilepsy. If you have flashing lights, I think I've been quite clear, Sean. If there's anything flashing and you're concerned, put a spoiler on it. I will say it once more. Put a spoiler on it. If you have any questions or concerns, just do it, honestly. Like, everyone else will still click it, so you'll still be able to see it, but it means that if anyone has the slightest thing with flashing lights, that they're not going to be triggered by it. So yes, if it has chromatic aberration on it, just pop a spoiler on it, honestly. You don't need to make 2 animations. I would say just pop the one on, and that way, yeah. Ah, dear. Because it's not worth... I am a big believer of when it comes to things like flashing lights on, oh, maybe it'll be fine, maybe it won't. It's not worth risking someone's life over maybe it'll be right, maybe it won't. Sorry, I have quite a strong thing with that. Spoiler thing is very appreciated. Yeah, just make sure that you say in the spoiler why you're doing it, because if you don't say why you're doing it, people will be like, but why? And then they might click it and be like, ugh. So if you're doing a spoiler for flashing lights ever, please say that it's a spoiler for flashing lights. And the same with anything else as well. If it was a spoiler for gore, say. If it's a spoiler for spiders, say. It just means everyone's life is a bit easier. And again, it is not worth risking someone's life. Yeah, just put a spoiler on it. All right, we're nipping down. Just a few more adjustments. Oh my God. Ooh. It's so exciting! Oh my god, the shoulder pads and the embroidery at the front and the pouches and the shoes and the horns and the wig. Oh my god, mega! That's heckin' amazing! Oh my god, that is so heckin' cool. So heckin' cool. You look really good as well. Oh my god, fantastic. Very pretty, very amazing. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Yes. So good. So heckin' good. Heckin' impressive. Put all the fires on there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Well done. Well heckin' I know you showed us when you've done some of the embroidery and stuff. It is incredibly impressive. Oh dear. Oh, and Bunny, have you been working away at this one? We'll see how she holds up on Atlanta on Saturday. Oh, I hope you get some really good photos. I hope you get some wonderful photos and have some lovely memories and all the good stuff. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. And you've been filling in the... Oh my god. Wait, is this... This is not... You're still going with the rainbow thread? Oh my god. You heckin' brave bean. You heckin' brave bean. You are the best of us. I hate the metallic threads. But you are doing... They are so gorgeous and beautiful. Forget it. But oh my god. Heckin'... Your persistence is very admirable. It is very pretty, to be fair. They are beautiful threads. There's a reason people use metallic threads, and it's because they are beautiful. They're just a pain in the ass to use. Ah, dear, you definitely live up your name. Yeah, you try real hard. Oh my god, well done, Bunny. Well heckin' done. Honestly, you have more patience than I, but it is very pretty, and it's going to look beautiful and sparkly once it's done. Hell yeah. And then if we go down to art, oh, we got a few things to show. First of all, we have Amazing Digital Circus Carnival Wide Zone. Wait a minute. Oh, what is this? Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, are these like OCs within the Amazing Digital Circus, perhaps? An AU you made. Yeah. So Alternative Universe, Amazing Digital Circus. Yes. Oh my god, that is really fun. That is really fun. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so this one I do recognize and this one I do recognize. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm sorry, my eyes are not so good with text, and so when there's a busy background, I'm doing my best, but I find it a little hard to read. That's not a you problem necessarily, that could be a me problem. But yeah, I love the heckin' art though. Oh my god. Oh, they look really, really cool. Hell, oh, I love this one. Very fun. Very, very fun. Oh, I love this design. That's a good, listen, you see different designs will go for different people. I like this one. I like the strong face there. Oh dear. Just a little guy. Oh my god, is this just a little guy with the big old clogs? Just a little funny guy. Oh dear, I love him. He's just a little guy. Hell yeah. Very nice. Also, woo, legs be walking. Now I just need to add more shape. Anime. 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 Oh my god, that is so impressive. 2 hours of work. That is so good. That is so smooth. Those front legs are beautiful. Those, I see it, those back legs look correct, absolutely, but like, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, anime. That is genuinely incredibly impressive. Damn, yeah. Dang, anime. Oh my god. Incredibly impressive. Like, wow. Yeah. I like the way the back legs are moving as well. Just obviously they're filling out the thickness of them and making them in time and everything will, yeah, but it looks really good. Oh my god. That's such good movement. There's so much sass in that walk. Yeah, we love a good bit of sass. Yeah, anime flexing for real. Big old flex. Oh my god. That is incredibly impressive. Anyone who doesn't know anything about animation, that just is very impressive. Just very impressive. Heckin' impressive. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? What have you done? Why do I look so aggressive? God damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right though. That should be my new emote. Yeah, the new profile picture. You know, I said I hadn't updated my profile picture in like 4 years. It's about time, right? There we are. That really gets across the vibes. Needs to be an emote. Oh, some doodles you've been making since yesterday. Pumpkin. Oh my god, rat Bodhi. A pumpkin rat. That's very cute. We love a good pumpkin rat. Oh my god. And then, oh, heckin' cute bean. Oh my god, the bloody hands. Always so good. How dare. Get out of here with your nice hands. Really, really cute. Really, really cute. Ooh, Kimmy, I am proud of this one, as you should be. Down hands, like, oh my god, always so good at hands. I simultaneously wish to hug and to eat them. Yes. That sounds good. I love them. This is the other character I made. They look really, really good. Hell, I love their hair as well. Very fun. Very fun. You should be proud of this one. Yeah, thumbs up. Yes. Also, damn you and your good thumbs up hand. How dare you? Even as a little doodle, you do good hands. I swear. Hell yeah. They look great, Zomboti. Really, really cool. And then if we nip up, we should have, there we are. So you'll have to go and see these yourself. What I will do is, I will be careful. I'm going to have to minimize this here and minimize this here for flashing lights. We do have stuff for flashing lights because I play horror games. I just have to put it in the right place on my screen. Oh dear. Oh my god. That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, it's always better to be safe because even with the chromatic there is like a flash there. The other one I can't do. that one's gonna be a bit too much for me, but yeah, honestly though, very well done, Sean. So Zomboti, Sean has made something and popped it in the Zomboti channel, and it's very heckin' cool. They have kindly spoiled it because it is a little flashy, but it's very heckin' cool. Very heckin' impressive. Well done, Sean, honestly. You said that you just learned how to do that today? Can I confirm? Did you just learn how to do that today? Today? You know, this day, not this one. Okay, it's like you learn too fast. Not human. Not human. But drawing the whole thing. I don't know if Sean's a human. I don't know. Guys, I'm gonna call it out. I don't think Sean is a human, actually. I just don't think they are. I don't know. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but I don't think they're a human. I don't know. I just can't put my finger on it. I just don't think so. I just don't think so. I just don't think it's possible. Alien confirmed. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the only way. Commander, good morning. Welcome on in. You've actually just popped in as we're about to end stream because we've been on for around 7 hours, I think. We've been on for a minute, you know? We've been on for a good minute. So we're going to be raiding out, but feel free to join us for a bit of a raid. We're going to follow on to somebody else. Have a good heckin' time. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a horrible one to end stream. Excuse me. That was a very loud squeak and you did not deserve it. My bad, my bad. All right, let me scream at you and then see who's low in lives and we can straight into. Oh dear. Oh, we do have a few options. Oh my God, we got so many options. Oh no. Everyone's live. What a shame. Oh no, so many options. Oh, you know what though? Let's go in because I think you guys will like this. Do you want to see a Beetlejuice? A Beetlejuice transformation? I remember we were talking about Beetlejuice before and I cannot remember why for the life of me we were having a Beetlejuice discussion, but I know that we were doing that. The other's being finished. I'll go cry positively in the Bodhi chat. Bless you. Well, I think people are making stuff throughout the week. So like I'm doing my one today, but I think other people are doing stuff throughout the week. So it's not just me. Because a few other creators I've talked about. You said, shoot, you're right. I did say it 3 times. I lost my Discord and got hacked, so I needed to rejoin the Discord with a new account. Oh, welcome in. Right, we can get you in there. There you go. Here's the Discord link. If you want to join the Boobtober, here's the Boobtober link. There we go. Oh, that's not how you... Okay, listen here, Twitch. You are right. That is not a command. This is what we're going to do. Wait, no, not shout out Boobtober. God damn it. Help me. We've been live for too long. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Discord, Boobtober. There's 2, whichever one you were looking for. They're both there. A Beetlejuice transformation. Yes. We're going to be watching some of that. A little bit of that. Hell yeah, and we're going to be raiding into beauty. I will also shout them out in case any of you get left behind. Professionalism at its highest. Yes, absolutely. We are the most professional professionals. I've never been a non-professional in my life. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be doing... Oh, I can't show you because I closed Photoshop. Duh. Tomorrow we're going to be doing the goblin stuff again. So we're going to be going back to doing, oh, close, but oh, there you go. So damn it, you did still get that. It's like close, but now I can sneak in and get it first. No, you still stuck in and got it first, damn it. But yeah, tomorrow we're doing the goblins, more of the raid goblins from when we were doing our partner push so we can get that piece done. We're about a third of the way there with that, so we're going to be working on it tomorrow and the day after, I think. So we'll be doing, oh yeah, also, I'm streaming Wednesday this week because I can't stream Thursday. So yes, we'll be doing a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the rest of the week is going to be a little bit rocky, to be honest. We're gonna see what goes on, and yeah, I'll be popping, if I do have to take any time off stream, I will pop an announcement in the Discord and probably in Booktober as well, just so that people don't ping me, because I'm gonna be useless. I'm gonna be a useless lady, and I don't want to be a useless lady. Stay safe, everyone. Have a lovely time. I'm sure you're all gonna have a wonderful time over with Beauty. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone. There we go.